Hello, everybody. How are we doing? How are we doing? Hello. It is me. I am back. And today we're going to play some GFL, I think. I've been having some fun with GFL, so we're going to... This new story just released. I think it was, like, literally yesterday. And so I want to do that, along with possibly build Void Mestina or something like that, but it just makes it so easy to clear. Let me go turn that fan down. That's pretty loud. But yeah, so we are good to go. I did learn that one of the grocery stores I can spend my, like, campus money on actually does have monsters, so I got a monster. I haven't drinking it yet. I'm gonna save it for a little bit later. But yeah, that was good. Are you having a good Friday? Oh, pun intended. But yeah, alas, we're here playing some GFL. Yeah, and my roommate is currently gone, so I can fully voice act the event. So yeah, that's good. That's good news. I also got I got the mini Starburst too as well. Bad for my health, good for my dopamine levels. They're so tiny. Just doing all the supply nodes first, since I haven't done them yet and my tickets were getting full. Hi, North. Hi, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm having a good Friday. I'm hilarious. All right. Forget what I asked you. You don't deserve that. Oh. Look away. Look away, chat. Look away. I forgot the last supply node spoils the boss. But yeah, new character, and the new character is really cute. So I'm excited to see her story. I think it's just as long as the other ones. I've got no idea. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, about as long as the other ones, so if I had to guess, a few hours, but could be faster, could be slower, depends. But yeah, I do want to pull for her. So we can do that. I guess since I'll get all of this eventually, I can just use it on pulls, because I, like, have no currency for pulls, though. I just want to make that clear. Like, it's going to be, like, a 10 pull. Albeit, I am at a somewhat high pity, so that does somewhat affect it. Oh, right, I have this. Hopefully you win them. We'll see. And there are still 20 days left on the event. Literally released yesterday, so And then later I think we might do some Nikke. Because I was told that I can actually unlock Helm... Or not Helm Treasure. But there are some, like, things I can do. I guess I would need 3 more copies of Helm. Let's look it up, actually. What are the requirements to get Helm Treasure? Okay. Helm to 2 stars, 30 affection, and max out phase 15 of an SR defender. 2 of those we can do. Helm like a helmet? No, like helm like a ship. The helm of a ship. Her name is Helm. But apparently the story you get for her story quest for that, to upgrade her, is kind of spicy. We learned that last night in the April Fool's event update we were doing. It referenced something, and I was like, wait, is that confirmed? And chat was like, yeah. So I was like, oh. Also, apparently it increases her burst damage by like 1,000 per... by like 1,000 times. Or not 1,000 times, it would be like 10. But her current number is like 700, and if you max it out and get her to a treasure version, it goes to like 8,000. Apparently she's like really good. Trying to see. 2 stars. We also could do Pravati. Pravati's 1 and 2 that we could do. Okay. There we go. Okay. Wait. No! It literally said on the preview that it would tell me how to do it, but it didn't. I think her quest missions and her upgrade might be slightly different. Got it. Okay, anyway, sorry. Alas. Gotcha time. But first. Oh, tactician got her. Look at that. Change name card backgrounds. Pfft. Why would I want to change it? When there's big anime boobies. feel like I should put Tololo and then Springfield on here. Anyway. Alright. So, okay, yeah, Pity's, Pity's, Oh, can she clone herself? That's crazy, that's cool. We can do a standard pull. Chat, should I pull for Klukai? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's go. You know the hack. Cheers. Stay hydrated. Cheers. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wait. It's the new month. Poggers. As the kids say. Okay. Ain't no kid be saying poggers. That was the joke. Congratulations, you figured it out. Ah! Fine. I saw this thing, it was like crew deck got an update, so I want to check it out. Also, I got the swimsuit commander skin. Look, I'm dripped out. I'm dripped out, bro. I've got like an 8-pack. I'm dripped out. It's in progress. Weather notes new. Like this. I thought I got an update. I have so much of the currency. Hi, Glukai. I'm trying to draft up modification schematics for my bike. Are you knowledgeable about this? Binding promise, too. A few things I'd like to confirm with you. I need you to answer some questions. Treat it with the seriousness you'd have for a mission. So, are you free? Sure. I'll be right back. We'll do this event. This seems cool. I've received instructions for the next part of our mission. I'll need your help again. No problem. Speaking of which, did we get any feedback from the client after you submitted the measurements? They didn't bring up that topic, so I'm in the dark as much as you are. What a pity. I was planning to ask what kind of throwing weapon they were going to make. Guess my curiosity won't be sated after all. What's wrong, Klukai? Did I say something? No. I was just thinking that a commander should behave like one, so you should put your interest in the weapon aside and focus on the mission. Yeah, you're right. We should prioritize the mission. Have a look at these pictures, Commander. Give me your honest opinion on them once you're done looking. These pictures seem to depict various types of rings. Kukai, are you sure this is normal? You seem to have misunderstood something, Commander. These are all usual procedures we go through during our missions. Look at the Covenant ring, it's sparkling. I wasn't showing you pictures of rings. These are actually safety pins of different styles, all used on throwing weapons. Isn't that weirder? Why are we spending time picking types of safety pins for the client?
Yosh.
I'm only interested in completing the mission, so I won't dig into the details. But if you want to clear up any doubts, I'll ask you some questions and you can answer them. Can I confirm what we're supposed to do for this mission again? What do you like more, golden safety pins or silver safety pins? Silver, I guess. It seems more low profile. I see. Do you wear jewelry on a regular basis? that would affect my work, so usually I don't. I won't be able to proceed if that's the case. But if someone really wants me to, I'll still wear them during downtime. Outside of that, I'll only be able to use it as a subtle adornment. I'd attach it to a chain and wear it as a necklace, probably. That's acceptable. I don't want it to end up as an unworn display piece after all that effort. Huh? What did you say, Klukai? Nothing. Anyway, let's continue with the Q&A. And so, Klukai asked me lots of questions, and I answered them all. The sun is already set by the time she leaves satisfied. Silly Klukai. Okay, so I don't think... I don't think I have enough for a pull on the outfit procurement. I'm actually kind of close, though. In B... I don't actually think there's anything new. I think I got absolutely freaking debated. It says new, but like... Maybe I ought to check, maybe... Do I have any new ones? I do. Crimson Arcade. It says new, but it's not new. Okay, Springfield! Oh, I love you, Springfield. I forgot there's this, like, ASMR thing. It's like, there's, like, noises of fire. You can, like, hang out near the fireplace and stuff. It's pretty cool. But in terms of buying things, I don't think there's anything new. I have lots of coins, but nothing new to use them on. Anyway. Alright, that's fine. I got debated. You can look at the events. It would probably tell me if there's something here. Ooh, we have this too. Okay. Yeah, let's just hop into the story, shall we? Ikuzo. 1 week after Odessa's interim chief took office inside a hotel suite, while the pall over Odessa is not yet dispersed, Kalina and the company are still scheduled to set out for Lviv. The group begins preparing for their journey early in the morning. Kalina is tidying up documents at her desk while Lena is hopping from foot to foot as she packs their suitcases. We can leave this boring old hotel at last. I can't wait to head for Lviv and see the commander again. So this is pre-Corposant? This is before Corposant happened, I'm guessing. I'm sure Colleen feels the same way, don't you? Kalina interrupts Leva's banter as her cheeks burn red. We're rushing to Lviv to pick up Helena. Also, your neural cloud needs an immediate deep examination from Persika. Yeah, so that's our Kalina for you. Everything she does is for the job. She definitely doesn't stay up at night, gazing longingly at the map. Yup, that's her sneaky little Colleen. When she thinks nobody's looking, she secretly goes commander stalking. I swear, I didn't see anything. Wait, you... Kalina makes toward the sisters, intent on knuckling their heads. Lena grabs Kalina's and Leva's arms, pulling them all into a giggling group hug. Oh, they're so cute, bro. I love them. However, the lighthearted mood doesn't last for long. A sudden transmission interrupts their antics. Director? After hearing Kryuger's stern voice, Kalina lectures to Leva and Lena before heading over to the floor-to-ceiling window by herself. I love doing Kryuger's voice. Leva, want to go buy some Odessan souvenirs afterward? We've got space in our luggage so we can get something for the commander. Lena kneels by a suitcase and waves merrily to Leva. However, Leva glances over to where Kalina is and lightly places her fingers on her lips in a shushing gesture. Shh. Lena gets her meaning and covers her mouth before lowering her voice. Oops, should we ask Colleen too? She might want to buy something too. Lena looks expectantly at Leva, but Leva merely looks at Kalina and gently shakes her head. The long call is finally over sometime later. No, I wanted to voice out Kryuger! Kryuger's my boy! Understood. I'll expedite the follow-up matters to the best of my ability. Frowning, Kalina hangs up the call with Kryuger and sighs heavily. Lena settles up to her and places a concerned hand on her shoulder. How is it, Colleen? Can we head out? Did Kryuger secretly assign us a new mission since we're heading up to Lviv? Kalina sighs and ruffles Lena's hair before turning to look at Leva. Sorry, Leva, but I don't think I'll be able to accompany you for that neural cloud module checkup. Huh? What does that mean? You mean you're going with us? Leva shrugs as though she's already anticipated this outcome. Is our dear Colleen going to be left behind cleaning up the mess that old fox left in his wake by order of the director? Kalina smiles bitterly. The investigation into Czech Fob is part of it. On the surface, Zimmerman's just taken the seat of interim chief. Meanwhile, the Odessa Oblast government has issued several new ordinances today. As such, the director wants me to remain in Odessa as a representative of Nomfa and facilitate the upcoming handover. So, I'm sorry, Leva. I was planning to head out with you today once today's business was settled, but given the present circumstances, I'll have to be spending at least another 2 weeks in Odessa. What's there to be sorry for? It's just 2 more weeks. Lena and I can just keep standing by. No, I'll contact the commander again about the meetup. I don't want to delay your neural cloud examination any further. Leva, I want you to head out ASAP. I'll contact Persika about this. Yep. I'm all for Leva going for the checkup too. Besides, things in Odessa have stabilized, so I'll be enough to protect Colleen by myself. Lena happily hugs Leva. The latter simply ruffles Lena's hair with a slight smile. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm going to stay. Huh? Why? Colleen, you should understand, right? You drew a lot of attention during the Battle of the Big Bridge. Even if things had calmed down for a moment, you're still a representative of Nomfa. That means the number of eyes on you is only going to increase. We can't afford to lower our guard no matter what. Besides, there's still those 2 mysterious third gens to worry about. I don't think Lena could take them by herself if they decided to ambush us. Since you're not objecting, it's decided then. Let's just wait until the handover's done and then we'll all go together. That way, none of us will be left behind. Little did you know I will become a wanted fugitive. A wanted fugitive. But... She looks at the worried faces in front of her. Leva suddenly bursts into laughter. Oh, come on. Why are the 2 of you like this? Relax. I'm fully aware of the state of my neural cloud. The damage I took earlier won't affect my functionality. Delaying the diagnostic by a couple of weeks isn't a big deal. I'll do my daily maintenance as well. Then off to you go to your repair pod. Since there's nothing going on, Colleen will be just fine with me. Lena grabs her sister's arm to drag her away, but Leva reluctantly pulls away and places a hand on Lena's shoulder. Okay, I'll go once I finish my tasks. Once everything is done, Leva returns to her room and adjusts the pod, preparing for her daily maintenance regimen. However, she pauses halfway after hearing a rustling sound from behind her. Aren't you going to come out? Upon hearing Leva, Lena pops her head out from behind the door and moves over to stand in front of Leva with a sheepish smile on her face. You notice me? What are you being all sneaky peeky for? Got something to say? I was just thinking. After muttering to herself for a bit, Lena clenches her fists to gather courage before looking up. I'm here to apologize to you.
I shouldn't have kept your memory loss a secret for selfish reasons. I know how important 40 is to you, but in any case, I won't do it again.
After saying that, Lena lowers her head again, as though she's prepared for a scolding from Leva. However, all Leva does is raise her hand and gently pat Lena's head. Got it. Well, since you already know what you did wrong, I suppose I'll forgive you just this once.
Really?
For some reason, Lena isn't cheering up despite being forgiven. Her eyes are darting around the room. While Leva doesn't quite know why Lena's feeling that way, she still picks up on her sister's uneasiness and pinches her cheeks.
The Lena I know wouldn't get so hung up on such small things. Or are you saying that you're still hiding something else? No, I never. Yep, I know you wouldn't. Be bold enough to do bad things like that. Still, if there's nothing else, I'll be going into the pod now.
Leva lets go with a smile, then turns to enter the repair pod. However, Lena suddenly reaches out to grab her.
Leva, wait, please!
Lena throws herself into Leva's embrace without any warning.
Leva, could you stay for a while? I've been really, really happy these past few days while I was with you.
What's the matter, Lena? I never told Colleen I'd be going off on my own.
No, that's not... what I meant is... once your neural cloud is fixed, you'll remember. I know that she's really important to you. But I can't just help thinking it would be nice if these days could just keep going on.
Lena's voice gets softer and softer. Leva can't see her face, but she senses an inexplicable unease. She gently pats Lena's back. But I'll still be here, Lena. Don't let your mind wander, okay?
Yeah, I know, but I'm worried about you.
Lena nuzzles her fluffy hair against Leva's chest. A moment later, she looks up and tries her best to smile.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have let my imagination run wild. Right now, stabilizing your neural cloud's the most important thing. That means getting you in the repair pod ASAP and making sure you get all fixed up.
Before Leva can reply, Lena's already pushing Leva into the pod. After hooking up Leva, Lena quickly leaves the room. As she watches Lena leave, Leva gently shakes her head.
Know that, Lena.
Looks like I'll need to have a good chat with her after I finish my examination.
And now...
Leva closes her eyes and connects to level 2. In the blue environs of level 2, Leva floats lightly like she always does.
System maintenance in progress. Now scanning data. Scanning data. Scan. Data scan failed. Alert. System error. Alert. System error.
Leva fires up the maintenance program again, but the ear-piercing warning from her neural cloud interrupts the code's functionality.
System error. Operation terminated. System error. Operation terminated.
Once again, Leva tries to restart the program, but the intense disruption from her neural cloud makes her body feel heavier and heavier, to the point she can barely keep her eyes open. The weight crushes her, and Leva slowly closes her eyes. However, a strange voice seems to be approaching her from the darkness.
Leva!
Someone calling me?
Leva, wake up! You can't fall asleep here! Hey!
Leva forces her eyes open as someone violently shakes her body, and then a blurry form comes into view in front of her.
Thank goodness you're awake! Quick, follow me!
The indistinct figure holds out an anxious hand, trying to drag Leva along with her. However, Leva stumbles back warily. Who are you? Why are you in my neural space? A shrill alert once again derails the train of Leva's thoughts.
Insufficient system memory. Computation failed. Insufficient system memory. Computation failed. Quit standing around! Follow me, Leva! Otherwise it'll be too late!
The indistinct figure grabs Leva and drags her forward.
Over here!
Unable to shake off the hand holding her arm, Leva is forced to run along with the mysterious figure. After running for a while, they stop in front of a small room. This place is... Wait, what is this room? Why is there something in my neural cloud which never existed? What have you done?
What's going on? I can't think. Don't worry so much about that. Just get in.
Not seeming to care about Leva's hesitation, the mysterious figure pulls her into the room.
Alright, you're safe now. Wait, it's a place where you can rest and get all better, Leva. The figure interrupts Leva halfway with a snap of her fingers. Click. The room's door suddenly closes. Wait! Too late? Now just relax for now and have a good nap. I guarantee you by the time you wake up, everything will be back to normal. As the indistinct voice fades, the floor beneath Leva's feet, which is composed entirely of solidified data, suddenly collapses. Damn it! Can't control my body. Leva struggles as hard as she can as she falls. However, the ghostly blue data around her is like an abyss, pulling her into the unfathomable depths below. Soon, Leva's form vanishes from view and the collapsed data surface returns to normal. That should do it. The indistinct figure seems to smile. She turns and begins looking around. More and more data fragments are coming into existence in midair, and more cracks appear on the ground. It's like this already? This place is a mess. Still, that's fine too. This is a perfect chance to make a big scene. That's strange. The maintenance should have been completed over half an hour ago. Why isn't Lena woken up yet? Leva! Leva! Lena pounds on the outside of the repair pod, but no matter how hard she hammers on it or tries to fiddle with its controls, the sleeping Leva does not respond. After her repeated attempts to wake Leva up meet with failure, Lena finally gives up and runs to Kalina's suite. Colleen, come quick! I think something's wrong with Leva! The inside of Liben's lab is quiet. The only sound that can be heard is that of the repair pod. Leva is transported to Liben's lab, where Liben's performs a quick examination, but any emergency measures she attempts prove ineffective. Liben's immediately contacts Persica. Leva is currently lying in the repair pod, her eyes closed and unresponsive as she undergoes a remote data diagnostic. Outside it, 3 people are nervously eyeing a transmission screen that has been silent for far too long. Finally, after an almost unbearable silence has passed, Persica finally stops banging on her keyboard and stretches. Alright, I get it now. Persica, what's going on? Yeah, is Leva in danger? Oi, quiet down, I can hear Miss Persica speak. Calm down and listen to me. Persica brings up a diagram showing the condition of Leva's neural cloud. The large number of bright red alerts on the screen are quite shocking. This is the current state of Leva's neural cloud. See all the memory bars here, the ones that are flashing red? They're filled with junk of redundant data. Said junk's clogging up her internal memory, which makes it unresponsive. That's why Leva's not waking up. But why's that? Logically speaking, her redundant data should have been cleared away during her daily maintenance sessions. That's right, it should have been cleared away. However, the redundant data is a little special. You know there's an entity called UMP-40 in Leva's neural cloud, right? Yup, 40 was Leva's... Well, after 40 died during Operation Butterfly, Leva simulated her personality in her base layer, using her memories as UMP-40 as reference. Creating a virtual persona because she couldn't cope with the loss. That doesn't sound like something Leva would do. Still, Leva ultimately retained that persona. Since this additional persona eats into Leva's neural cloud memory, I configured UMP-40 to act as a secondary computing core for Leva's neural cloud. That way the two of them can function normally. Also, I added a dedicated data clearing program so Leva can periodically remove the redundant data generated by 40. I get it now! Normally, Leva would have done this data clearing on a regular basis, but after she was attacked by that weird doll, her neural data was damaged and she forgot about UMP-40, as well as the fact that 40 generates the redundant data. So now her neural cloud's filled with the redundant data, which is why she's passed out like she blue-screened. That was a pretty accurate summation of the situation. Clever girl, Lena. Indeed, the last time Leva used the cleanup program was the day before her neural cloud was damaged. That much is consistent with my current hypothesis. Well, now that we figured things out, the solution's simple. I'm going to use the program to clear the data, and Leva should wake up soon enough. Saying so, Persica begins typing rapidly, and the clearing program can be seen running down the front of the screen in front of her. The group goes silent as they watch the progress bar inch forward, and Liben's carefully raises her hand. Miss Persica, there's a question I'd like to ask about what you said just now. What is it? You mentioned Operation Butterfly. What was that about? And why did Leva and UMP-40 end up involved with it? Operation Butterfly. Now that's a topic that hasn't come up in a while. Why do you want to know? I heard some rumors saying it involved Mr. Lyko, but I can't find anything about it in the records. Huh. It's been over 10 years since then, but they're still keeping such a tight lid on it. A look of disgust crosses Persika's face. Simply put, it was a conspiracy designed to steal Lyko's legacy. A squad was sent into Sanctus Ferre's main manufacturing plant in the name of conducting an investigation. Then, Paraplui virus was released by another squad, which would rewrite the neural clouds of the dolls taking part in the operation. So Mr. Lyko's legacy was transferred to the OGOS system? Strictly speaking, it involved control authority over the OGOS system. In other words, it involved Elisa, the AI that Lyko devoted his life to creating. They wanted to control Elisa through Lyko. But Lyko died, which made Elisa uncontrollable. Then the Paraplui virus caused the dolls taking part in the op to end up under SF control, resulting in massive losses among the ops team. Leva was one of the few survivors. Aww. Persika glances toward Lena as she mentions Leva's name. However, Lena's not really paying attention. Her head is lowered as she gazes intently at Leva with a worried look on her face. Libens, on the other hand, seems quite surprised. Miss Persika, is the Paraplui virus really that incredible? I mean, no other dolls out there use the OGOS protocol besides Leva, who refused to change her frame. It could forcibly rewrite its host's OS using the OGOS protocol, which was cutting edge of technology back then. Mind you, that was 10 years ago. Nowadays... Persika's eyes flicker over the monitor and she begins typing at high speed again. Before long, she frowns. Tch. This is supposed to be a small issue. Why is it being such a pain? What's wrong, Persika? Is there a problem with Leva? It's not much of a problem, but the neural attack she was hit with earlier caused Leva's own data get jumbled up with 40's redundant. Now neither of them are responding, and the clearing program I'm using might end up causing additional damage to the blended data, so I have to manually clear it away. But that's way too inefficient. The most ideal solution would be to reset Leva's OGOS system. If we got rid of UMP40's data, it would also remove the issues plaguing Leva's neural cloud at the source. No, you can't! Lena, who had been spacing out until just now, rushes over the screen, frantically waves her arms. Leva would never agree to get rid of UMP40. Leva was already in a lot of pain after forgetting 40, and I don't want to see her suffer again. I knew you'd say that, Lena. You're right. Leva's been so insistent on preserving her neural records of 40 over these years. She even refused to change out her frame. There's no way she'd ever agree to what I suggested just now. I simply mentioned it as a possibility. Therefore, to quickly fix Leva's neural cloud malfunction, we need you, Lena. Huh? Me? Yep. You're going to enter her neural space and manually clear the redundant data. It's the quickest and most precise method we have. Really? Then, what do I need to do to prepare? I'll head out right now. Can I go now, Persika? Good girl, just let me finish these things first. Oh, and there's one more thing you need to do besides clearing the redundant data. Persika pauses. There's a rare look of uncertainty on her face. Based on the calculations from the current logs, Leva ought to have had excess memory left over. Even after factoring in a fixed daily increase in redundant, she should have been able to continue functioning, which doesn't match up with how she suddenly entered sleep mode. Are you saying there might be another problem? There might. Well, whatever it is, we'll only be able to tell once we check it out. I hope the worst case scenario won't come to pass. And that would be resetting Leva's OGOS system. I doubt anyone here wants that, right? So yeah, Lena's got a lot on her plate. You can handle it, can't you, Lena? Persika shoots Lena a meaningful look, but Lena seems distracted by something else and only responds when Persika calls her name again. Huh? Yeah, of course! You're acting like a chess machine that's out of RAM. What's on your mind? I was thinking, since Leva forgot 40 and we don't know what happened to those neural records, then wouldn't it be terrible if something happened to that data? Well, it's hard for us to determine what's going on from the outside. Maybe it's become junk, maybe it's mixed up. Either way, well, if you take care of it once you get there, you can take care of it, right? Of course, no problem. I'll do a good job. Now then, let's go over your mission again. I'm going to enter her neural space, clear the redundant data, figure out the hidden reason behind her comatose state. Was that it? Yep, the entry program has been properly configured. Are you ready? Lena clenches her fist, and then she smiles at Persika through the screen. Yep, I'm ready. Let's begin. This time, I need to protect Leva's memories of I'm 40, the most precious thing in her heart. That was a long story one, so we'll see. See how this goes. Blue is the color of calmness and rationality, a color as serene and lovely as Leva herself. That's what Leva's neural space ought to be in Lena's memories. But right now, all she can see are ruined structures and sinister robots wandering in all directions like rogue marionettes. Multicolored data fragments floating everywhere in the space. Colorful, but creepy. How did Leva's neural space end up like this? Leva, where are you? Leva! Leva! The neural space's owner is nowhere in sight, and Lena can't help shouting her name all around. Alerted by Lena's shouting, a pack of machines in the distance snap their heads in her direction. Lena frantically cowers behind a piece of rubble and sends a transmission to Persika. Are you seeing this, Persika? What are those creepy things? Yeah, I see them. The redundant data you need to eliminate are those creepy things. Didn't expect it accumulated to this extent. This is troublesome. Then what about Leva? I don't see her anywhere. Is she alright? If you can't find Leva, that's probably the fault of the redundant data. I don't think she has enough processing power to respond to you. Try again after getting rid of some of the redundant data. I've already granted you the necessary permissions. Alright, I'll get to it. Oh, yeah. While you're clearing it, try and searching for M42. Do you know what she looks like? Yup. Leva used to have me around while she chatted with 40 in her neural cloud. I'll be able to recognize her if I see her. Good. According to the data scan, she should be nearby. She's always been in Leva's neural space, so maybe she knows what happened to Leva. You should try and listen to her help, too. The transmission ends, and Lena rises from behind the rubble, taking aim at the wandering robots. Is M40 gonna be bad? Sometime later. Phew, there sure were a lot of them. I hope Leva's feeling better now. Still, I didn't see 40 anywhere. Where is she? Lena looks around worriedly from where she's standing in front of a pile of scrapped robots. Just then, she hears another pack of robots moving nearby. Right after that, she spots a small black figure suddenly slip out from among them and run straight toward her. Huh? Isn't that... Be careful! Lena quickly sidesteps and avoids the figure that's headed right for her, but when she looks up to study the newcomer, Lena's startled. Oh, it's you. A little girl is looking back at her, head tilted and a smile on her face. Hey, you there! Who are you? Her face is like a doll's. Her eyes are gold and exceptionally bright when contrasted against her pale white skin, to the point where their brilliance is a little scary. Lena feels a chill run down her spine as those eyes hone in on her. She unconsciously raises her gun and takes a step back. Who are you? Why are you in her neural cloud? But the girl does not answer and only tilts her head. And then as the girl laughs, a pack of creepy robots suddenly charges right towards Lena. Creepy. There's a special weather condition on the stage, fog. On a foggy stage, the attack range for enemies and allies is reduced by 2 units. Okay, fair enough. You know what's not reduced by 2 units? Klukai's range. The goat. By the time Lena finishes wiping out the creepy robots, the girl has already vanished. All that remains are some weird robots wandering in the distance. Did she get away? Lena looks around, a concerned expression on her face. This is just too weird. Why is there a little girl in Leva's neural cloud? I've never seen her before. Could she be a transformed piece of redundant data? Or is she a virus left behind by that weird doll? I'll just ask Persika. I'm sure she'll know. Lena calls Persika, but there's no response from the channel, which had been clear until just now. Huh? It's not getting through? Did the signal get cut off? Wait, did my communicator get damaged?
Lena carefully examines, but doesn't see any obvious malfunctions.
I have no idea what's going on. Forget it. Maybe it's because of the redundant data. We'll just keep clearing out those robots.
Lena raises her gun again. Soon she's wiped out all the creepy robots wandering around the vicinity. As her surroundings quiet down, Lena's attention is suddenly drawn to a strange sound. Clack, clack, clack.
What's that noise?
Lena looks around for the source of the sound, and her eyes soon lock onto a pile of scrapped robots in the corner. Through the abandoned metal hulks, she can make out something struggling in there. That's where the sound is coming from. Lena looks again carefully, and she makes out a familiar face framed with light gray hair.
Is that Leva?
Lena sprints over and digs through the piles of machinery, doing her best to excavate the doll pinned underneath them.
Leva, what are you doing? Leva? Huh?
A sudden embrace interrupts Lena's words, then she hears a cheerful voice thanking her.
Nope, guessed wrong. Thank you so much for just now, Lena.
Huh? Lena's face immediately falls. She carefully extricates herself from the hug and looks at the doll before her, who looks almost like Leva before pouting.
Oh, it's just I'm 40. Oh, don't look so disappointed. I might not be Leva, but we're still sisters, right? Plus, I know that your number one concern is how Leva's doing. You are here for Leva, right?
Lena's eyes immediately light up.
Yeah, she suddenly shut down, so I came by to help her clear the redundant data. 40, you and Love share this neural space, so I'm sure you know where she is, right? I'm sorry, I haven't been able to communicate directly with her because of the redundant data either, and I can't pinpoint her location. But if you want to know what happened before this, there's nobody who knows it better than me.
Upon hearing this, Lena grabs on 40 tightly.
So what happened? Why is there an abnormal spike in the amount of redundant data? Why did Leva go into sleep mode ahead of time? And who is that weird girl?
40 senses Lena's anxiety and gently pats her head.
Calm down, one at a time. Basically, I've been monitoring Leva's neural cloud ever since it got damaged. She stopped talking to me ever since then. At first, I thought it was because she was busy with stuff. A week ago, I found that there was an abnormal surge in the amount of redundant data in Leva's neural cloud. I tried to ping her with an alert, but she completely ignored me. It was then that I realized she had forgotten pretty much everything about me, and that's why she'd written off my previous alert as a glitch in the system. At first, I thought it would be okay to wait a few more days. After all, the situation in Odessa takes priority. Plus, Leva's neural cloud was working fine. I figured you and Colleen would make time to deal with it, and if all else failed, there was always me. But then things soon spiraled out of control. Fortley gently touches her forehead, seemingly in regret over the previous events. All that redundant data slowly fused together into weird robots and began running wild in the neural space. They were aggressive too, and they're inflicting more and more disruption on our neural cloud. I didn't have clearing permission, so all I could do was try my best to investigate the situation and find a way to contact you guys. But then a girl suddenly appeared in the neural space, and she commanded the machines to attack me. My data protection ability was limited, so they soon surrounded me, and at least until you showed up. Saying so, 40 flashes Lena a bright smile. So, I really owe you big time, Lena. I don't know how I would have gotten away from those hunks of junk if you hadn't come to help. Huh? Huh? Lena freezes up, then pouts in mild embarrassment. You're welcome, I guess. Anyway, I was doing all this for Leva. It's just that Persika happened to mention you were nearby, so I thought of looking up to you to understand the situation. Looking you up. Oh. I'll have to thank Persika too. So, what else do you want to know about Leva's situation? Yeah, what's with the weird girl? She ordered the robots to attack me too. Do you know anything about that, 40? I have no idea where that girl came from. However, her attack methods seem very similar to the weird robots. Maybe she was spawned from the redundant data too? Still, that's just a guess. We'll need Persika to verify. I tried contacting her, but after that pack of find of robots, communications with her were cut off. Like this. Lena shows 40 the empty transmission window on her communicator. I can't believe this is happening. Could this be caused by the disruption from the redundant data? Huh? Junk data can mess with comms? Yeah. Data's taking up Leva's computational space, which is limited, so they're also crowding up the transmission channels used for communication. Persica just happened to have cleared away some of it when you were first sent in. That's why your transmission back then managed to go through, but the data is still growing. And now her space has been filled up by an excess of redundant data again. I see. In that case, we better hurry up and clear out the data. We need to get in touch with her ASAP. Lena reaches for UMP-40, but the latter shakes her head. No, I don't have clearing permissions. If you're the only one clearing it, you won't be able to match at the rate which it grows. So, what do we do then? You need to start by eliminating the sources. The sources? I don't do Lena's voice very well, I'm sorry. Upon seeing that somewhat confused expression on Lena's face, UMP-40 claps. A simple pen and paper sketch that looks suspiciously like a map appears in midair. UMP-40 points to several big bouncing red X's on the map and looks at Lena. Ta-da! This is what I found while scouting Leva's neural cloud. There are several abnormal data modules inside Leva's neural cloud. They're like well springs that keep generating all that unwanted data. You might be able to stop the generation process if you get rid of them first. Also, I get the feeling Leva might be near these sources. Really? You can sense that too? Lena looks suspiciously at the messily scribbled diagram that looks that looks like some kind of Voynich manuscript knockoff. Why do you have that doubtful look on your face? It's really demoralizing. It's just the map looks really sketchy. I mean, this concerns the safety of Leva's neural cloud, so I obviously need to treat this matter seriously. We're Leva's only hope now. What if we go to the wrong place and delay her rescue? You won't go wrong. I've been in Leva's neural cloud for so long, so I know a thing or two about how it works. You know, like how sisters have a mental link. What? Are you saying sisters should have a mental link? Then Leva and I... Did you say something, Lena? No, it's nothing. Oh yeah, mental link. Of course, we have one of those too. You know, mental link things. Yeah. Although I don't feel anything right now. You're so cute, Lena. In any case, we don't have any other choice since we can't contact Persica, so just follow my suggestion. We can't afford delays given this situation. Lena hesitates for a moment as she thinks about Leva and how her whereabouts are unknown. She looks into UMP-40's sincere eyes, then squeezes her communicator before finally nodding. Alright then. Now tell me where they are. 2 of 15 in 1 hour. So, at this rate, it will take us 7 hours. The darkness before her is fading away, and she hears a muffled voice speaking beside her. 40. Thanks to you and 45's hard work. I didn't expect something like this to happen during Operation Butterfly, I'm guessing. Yup. Thanks to you for your help, Colleen. If not for you, 45 and I probably would be Ash by now. You're welcome. You two were essential during the mission. In any case, just get some rest. She hears the door close and the sound of footsteps fade away. This Colleen has left her, and her surroundings are quiet again. But who's the 40, and what's this operation? Her neural cloud is in chaos. Leva decides to stop thinking and pours her strength into opening her eyes. Whoa! New outfit! Cool. This is... Before she could finish speaking, an unfamiliar doll has already pounced on her, arms wrapped tightly around Leva. Thank goodness you're up, 45! I thought you'd never wake up! 45? Oh, they're in their memories. That's sad. Oh, so Leva's been dealing with this heartbreak of losing her friend, her sister. Hearing that name confused her even more, Leva gently pushes the unfamiliar doll away from her, and the latter releases her embrace before looking at Leva with a smile. Still, I'm relieved to know that you're awake. We made it through the incident. This calls for celebration. Leva looks doubtfully at the face before her, so similar to her own. What were you talking about just now? What was that incident, and who are you? Huh? The familiar yet alien doll leans closer as her eyes go wide. She reaches out to touch Leva's forehead and studies her intently. Were you out for so long that it broke something in your head? It can't be right. We fixed all your damage. A moment later, the doll suddenly smacks her head. Ah! Could it be the data was lost? I'm 40. I'm 40. I'm 40. The name seems to spark a bitter reaction in her neural cloud, but Leva can't recall anything. None of this makes sense. What's going on? Leva decides to keep probing for more information. The operation you mentioned in the incident, what happened back then? It was all super dangerous. We infiltrated the plant together, but then we ended up being attacked by SF forces. I was badly damaged and almost destroyed. I told you to run first, but you said something about I'll never let you go and drag me out of there with all your strength. Fortunately, we ran into Griffin's support team. The commander saved us and brought us here for emergency repairs. My repairs finished first, but you were unconscious all this time because your neural cloud was damaged. Fortunately, you woke up. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what to do. With a pained expression on her face, the doll slowly raises her hand and gently strokes Leva's left eye. It is then that Leva realizes that there's a scar there. Ah, this is from when you got hit by a stray bullet when we were withdrawing. Persika said she couldn't fix you right now because she was out of the necessary parts. Did that hurt? I'm sorry. As she looks at the apologetic look on the doll's face, it triggers a strange emotional signal in her neural cloud again. Before she fully realizes what she's doing, she spreads her arms and hugs 40 tightly. Oh, it's alright, 45. I'm okay this time. 40 gently pats Leva's shoulder. As she feels 40's consoling touch, the abnormal emotional signal in Leva's neural cloud slowly calms down. After releasing her grip on 40, Leva looks around curiously. The clean room seems a little old, but strangely familiar to Leva. Thank you for the lurk, Raiko. Welcome in, welcome in. She tries searching for similar records in her neural cloud, as well as the details about what 40 just said. However, all she finds are vague and indistinct images. 40 seems to sense Leva's silence and sidles up to her again, a concerned expression on her face. What are you looking at, 45? The view outside the window? The sun today's great, so I opened the curtains to let it in. Is it too glaring? I'll close them if it is. Yeah. Leva nods slowly, but then she reaches out to stop the other doll from drawing the curtains. It's alright. This is fine. I'd like to feel the sun myself. This is okay? Alright, you're the boss. 45. Hearing that name again fills 45 with confusion. Oh, now we're changing the name in the narration. Why are you calling me that, 40? If I'm not wrong, my name is Leva now. I knew it. There was data loss. Leva is an alias you used during the operation. You don't need to use it anymore now that it's over. Is that so? Sure is. If you're not used to it, I'll call you 45 a few more times. 45? 45? 45? Used to it yet? Yeah. Look, 45. It really is a sunny day today. I love the sun so much. The gray-haired doll stretches lazily as she soaks up the sunlight. For some reason, seeing the other doll relaxing in the golden rays is strangely soothing. It seems that she's felt this relaxed before, but when was that? Was it 10 years ago, or... Just as 45 tries her best to recall the past, 40 suddenly grabs her with a merry expression on her face, like she suddenly thought of something. Oh yeah, Griffin's holding a party to celebrate our successful rescue. All the guests were issued party dresses. That means you too, 45? Dresses? The word interrupts 45's hazy thoughts, and she looks intently at 40. The latter reaches out a finger and gently strokes the bridge of 45's nose. A very pretty evening dress. I already had you measured for it. I'm sure you'll fit just fine. Cheers, Sleepy. Thank you, and welcome in. Welcome in. Stay hydrated, everyone. You're welcome. Also, feel free to ask me anything you want. It looks like you've been hesitating this whole time, and I can't take it anymore. I'm sorry. Where are we just now? We're at Griffin, of course. This is the Griffin dorm. And apart from the repair pod, you've been here all this time, 45. What about Namfa and Colleen? Why is Kalina here? Colleen? Are you talking about Kalina? Oh, I almost forgot. I hadn't introduced you to that yet. Colleen is the commander's adjutant. Ever since the rescue op, she's been taking care of the various tasks in Griffin. She's super reliable. Still, what's this Namfa thing? I've never heard. Is it the management department of Songfest Ferry Manufacturing? No, it's not. I must have remembered wrongly. 45 shakes her head and avoids the other doll's searching gaze. The latter merely ruffles 45's hair and laughs in a consoling way. Don't worry, 45. Persika said your neurocloud took a lot of damage and the data segments might be unreadable, so you might feel a little confused right after waking up. But that's okay. It'll get better by itself after a while. So stop brooding about it on your own and come with me to get this to the celebration party, okay? A lot of our friends will be there. Who knows, maybe your neural cloud will go back to normal after you see them. And besides, if you go try on that dress now, you might be able to get it changed or altered if you don't like it. You can't do that if you're too late.
The doll smiles like a tranquilizer that makes 45 smile too. She gets up and nods. Yeah. After hearing her reply, the other doll happily grabs 45's hand. Just as the two of them are about to step outside, the room's door suddenly opens and another familiar figure rushes in.
45! Persika said she managed to successfully reboot you. Are you alright? Nine's here.
Before 45 can reply, 40 has already reached out to put an arm around 9's shoulder.
45 and I were just going to try on our dresses. Why don't you join us, 9? Let's pick out something nice for 45 to wear.
A dress? That doesn't suit me.
Heck no! I'll make sure to choose the perfect dress for you, 45. Let's head over right now. I can't wait.
Cute. Lena looks around as she follows 40, but the more she sees, the more she feels something is wrong here.
40, don't you think Leva's neural cloud looks really weird right now?
Huh? Does it?
Of course it does. The fallen tables, the chairs, the umbrellas, the burst balloons, and these electric lights without power. None of them look like they belong in her neural cloud. Huh? Now that you mention it, it does seem a bit weird.
40 comes to a halt and closely studies the colorful facilities amidst the ruins.
The neurospace's interior looked normal before I was attacked. Is this because of the redundant data's influence? It's probably more than a simple influence. Now that I look at them, it looks like this place was deliberately modified to look like an amusement park. See, look at that pointy tent over there that's full of holes. It's a carousel, right? I don't think Leva would ride a carousel on her neural cloud for no reason, especially when the carousel has such creepy horses.
Lena reaches out and gestures to a pointy tent in the distance. 40 looks to where she's pointing. Although the conical tent is in tatters and the carousel horses are eaten through with rot, it's definitely a carousel. Countless data fragments float in the dark sky above the tent, slowly spinning in mid-air like a windstorm.
It definitely doesn't look like something Leva would like. Perhaps that girl altered the space. After all, human kids are like amusement parks. That said, this carousel looks weird. Why are there so many robots around it? Huh?
40 focuses on the windstorm, brings up her diagram, then suddenly grabs Lena's hand in surprise.
Lena, come with me. That carousel's the first data source we're looking for. Once we get rid of it, we can stop the redundant data in the sector from growing.
40 drags Lena over to the carousel, but almost immediately she hears a loud crash in the distance. The light strip encircling the carousel turns on, barely managing to light up the surroundings. And so, Lena and 40 get a clear view of the slowly moving robot horde around the carousel. In addition, they see a little girl pull the switch on the carousel, trying to command the robots to play with her.
Spinny horsey, I like it. Everyone come play with me.
The girl mounts one of the carousel's horses and happily flails her arms. However, the dilapidated horse does not move, and the surrounding robots can only approach her fruitlessly, jostling each other. After waiting stiffly for a while on one of the horses, the girl hangs her head in dejection.
Horsey bro, nobody wants to play with me either, huh?
Suddenly, the girl looks up and scans her surroundings, as though she's noticed something.
New friend? Did she spawn us?
Before 40 can reply, the girl's already jumped down from her horse and studies the visitors in the distance with wide eyes.
New friends, play with me.
The girl excitedly runs toward the two of them. Behind her, the countless robots surrounding the carousel pour toward the dolls as though a floodgate had been opened.
Guess kids really do like amusement parks after all. Lena, I'll let you clear away this surplus data. Leave it to me.
What do you mean by that, Sleepy? Flashy doesn't have clearing perms.
Yep. Let's get rid of the source of this data together.
If you're having a hard time, just leave it to me. Don't push yourself too hard.
了解。戦局も傾いた。訓練の成果ね。ハンデをあげる。従ってくれ。
It doesn't take long for Lena to clear out the robots surrounding the carousel. After seeing that the guardian robots are gone, the little girl nervously hides behind a carousel horse and shakes her fist at 40 and Lena. You chased everyone away. You're bad. I hate you. I'm not playing with you. Lena, quick, we need to catch her. 40 frantically beckons Lena over, but before Lena can approach, the girl's already darted away, racing off like a frightened rabbit. She's gone. How does she run that fast? Never mind. We'll get a chance to catch her eventually. The most important thing right now is to get rid of all the after effects of the data source. Look over there. 40 happily pats Lena on the shoulder. Lena looks around, and her eyes go wide with surprise. Oh, as the robots vanish, the darkened sky turns a clear blue when the data fragments floating in the air vanish like melting snowflakes. The previously ruined carousel is restored to pristine condition, strings of colorful lights adorning its canopy and pillars, sparkling brightly along the multicolored carousel horses. Wow, I guess it would be okay for Leva to play around on a carousel like this on her break. Looks like a really nice one. Want to give it a try, Lena? 40 approaches the carousel and studies the control panel with curiosity. Then she pulls down hard on the activation lever. Huh? Wait, 40, be careful! Before Lena can finish, the carousel starts moving slowly. A warm and cheerful melody fills the air in tune with the whirling of the carousel horses and the sparkling of the lights. Amidst the music and the lights, a segment of neural records slowly come into view before Lena's eyes. A gray-haired doll is standing by the firing range, her head hung low in dejection. Another gray-haired doll walks over and waves merrily to her. Oh, hi there, newbie! Commander, greetings. Cut the formality. Come sit down. And do I look like a commander? Never got that before. Huh? Don't tell me you're also a T-doll? Is it weird? Maybe I'm too expressive. That's pretty much the only good thing about me. Anyway, I'm a new recruit just like you. Guess we'll have to take care of each other. Sure, and thank you. No biggie. We're companions, so we have to cheer each other up. The cheerful doll smiles as she sits down on the bench beside the range, graciously consoling the doll who's feeling down because of her poor shooting scores. Your posture, reflexes, and accuracy all show you don't have any advanced fire control system installed. That's why you must not force something you physically can't do. Don't take it too seriously. There must be a job where you can make use of your strengths here. Sorry, but haven't you figured it out yet? I'm just as useless as you. Here, check our imprinted weapons. Our clouds may have been wiped, but we're the products of the same hapless factory. Oh, wait, that was her. I thought it was a different. They started talking in such different tones. Okay. Then you also? That's right, I too have a bunch of weird electronic warfare modules installed for whatever reason, so I can't hold a gun properly either. But what a coincidence that I ran into you while I was just strolling around. I'm 40, your elder sister by name and by fate, so I'll be sure to have your back. As the music and lights fade, so does the scene that Lena is watching. The firing range filled with merry laughter is now empty. The lights die and the carousel horses slowly grind to a halt. The dolls fade away like waking dreams, leaving only a single bullet lying quietly on the ground. Before Lena realizes what she's doing, she's already bent down to pick it up. What I saw just now, was that Leva, 45, and the real 40? Yep, that's what happened the first time they met. Leva looked totally different from how she is now. I've never seen her like that before. She was totally clueless rookie, just like how I was when she first met me. She was even more timid than I am. What happened to her to make her like she is now? She's already different by the time she met me. Was that because of 40 too? Confused, Lena turns to look at the 40 beside her. As a simulated persona patterned after the real 40, her face and expression are almost the same as the 40 from the neural records. Did Leva change because of 40's encouragement? Kind of. In that case, did Leva become what she is now because
UMP40 disappeared? The simulated UMP40 persona does not reply, but her silence is answer enough. The reason why UMP40 is so important to Leva is because of the past, which is forever beyond her reach. You know what? No wonder I can't compare to 40. After all, it was 40 who supported Leva when she needed it the most. Lena unconsciously hangs her head, but a cheerful voice cuts through her dejected thoughts. Right, enough playing back those records. You look more depressed than 45 did back then. But... UMP40 cheerfully taps Lena's shoulder and then points to the bullet in Lena's hand. I actually have some good news. Want to hear it? Huh? Eh? Do you remember how Leva forgot about 40? Thing is, we both saw those records just now. That proves the neural records about Operation Butterfly and UMP40 aren't actually lost. Those records were lost among the redundant data after they were damaged. That's the reason why Leva forgot it. Therefore, if we clear the data quickly, Leva might be able to get those memories back quickly too. Huh? Really? I think so. In that case, Leva will. Lena, can you hear me? The sudden call interrupts their conversation. Lena looks down and sees that the long silent communicator is finally blinking with incoming transmission. Persika! Oh, thank goodness the signal's finally back! Lena, have you found 40? How are things on your end? Lena quickly describes the current situation. I can't believe something like that happened. And there's a weird little girl, too. Now that's interesting. Oh yes, let me examine the bullet that you found. Analysis complete. I've got it figured out. The bullet contains the neural records from the first time Leva met 40. In that case, the situation is exactly what I guessed. Earlier, when that mysterious doll attacked Leva in the Gerard's server room, she didn't directly destroy the information about the butterfly incident in 40. Rather, she just destroyed the resource headers which pointed to the information. Therefore, Leva technically hasn't forgotten 40, because all the forgotten files are still in the mess that is Leva's neural cloud. If you keep clearing the junk data and fixing the loopholes, you'll be able to find these fragmented neural records and put them back together again. See, Lena? Turns out we were like that all along. Lena, what are you... Beside her, Lena's grabbing her head in frustration. I just saw part of a past of Leva's that she didn't want to discuss with me. Does that count as violating her privacy? What if Leva finds out? What if she gets mad? Oh, come on. You're her beloved little sister. There's no way she'd be that petty. Really? But she never told me about 40 before. Is it okay for me to keep watching them? Lena looks a little uneasy as she scratches her head. Right now, resolving the malfunction in Leva's neural cloud takes priority. Yep, you might not want to do it, but you've got no choice. Don't worry, Lena. If Leva gets mad, I'll speak up for you, so don't worry. UMP40 pats Lena's shoulder in a consoling manner. Yeah, thank you, 40. I know what you're getting at. While I've always wanted to hear Leva tell me about this in her own words, her safety is the most important thing right now. I'll do my best to clear the data, no matter what stands in my way. Lena nods and then clenches her fist tightly as though to reaffirm her resolve. So, what should we do next, Persika? Keep searching for the data sources within 40. It's the most efficient solution we have. I've already compiled the statuses of the data sources I can detect in a new map that I'm sending to you now. You can consult it for your future movements. That's great! This map is way more accurate than my hunches. Well done, Persika. Let's head out right now. Calm down. You should take this, too. The sound of keys clicking is audible over the transmission's audio feed. When the clicking stops, a small object falls from the sky and hits Lena squarely in the forehead. Ah! Oh, hey, what's this? Curious, Lena studies the strange object in her hand. It's a small device that looks a lot like an emitter of some kind. Not only is it a lurid color, but there are two incredibly distinctive buttons on it. Lena presses the first, but nothing seems to happen. What the heck? Is it broken? The tracking program isn't active yet, so the button isn't functional. Try the other one. Lena presses the other button. Ping! There's a bitter scent, and then a brown beam extends from the emitter's front port. It smells like... Is that coffee? Oh, it even smells like coffee! Doesn't having a coffee go perfectly with visiting an amusement park? The signal emitter is a tracking program I custom wrote just now. A tracking program? Yep. Didn't you mention encountering a weird girl? The next time you see her, tag her. The tracking program will automatically attach itself to her and analyze it. Once the analysis is complete, We'll know what created her. Hit the other button, you'll be able to track her location. Well, it sounds pretty useful, but it's still pretty twisted. Anyway, if there's nothing else, 40 and I will be heading out. Leva's still waiting for us. There's one more thing. 40, do you feel like you're being affected by the redundant data? Huh? Me? All that useless data takes up Leva's computational space, which affected comms between Lena and me. Since you were always resident in her neural space, you're kind of... I'm fine. Don't worry about me, Persika. I'm running just fine. I'm not feeling any interference at all. Oh well. In that case, just focus on clearing the data first. Once the amount of redundant data reaches a certain level, new data will overwrite the old. Lena, you need to keep that from happening, otherwise you'll never be able to recover her neural records. Got it. Lena nods earnestly to Persika. Then she turns to look into the distance of the neural space. I'm gonna adjust my headphones so it keeps my hair back. There we go. I'll make sure I keep her safe. I won't let that happen to her. Bring.
次の目標を教えてください。
Four done. As night falls, Ump 40 and Ump 9, both dressed in evening gowns, escort Ump 45 to the ballroom. Aw, dang. I knew this purple dress would be perfect on you, 45. It's just that you look great in anything, 45. Yup. Ump 45 smells faintly after hearing the two of them praise her. The smooth purple silk feels very familiar, and it makes Ump 45 feel nostalgic, but also a little suspicious. Has she ever worn a dress like this one before? However, each time she tries to remember the past, her neural cloud grows indistinct, like misted glass, especially when she tries to recall details about that operation. Why are you spacing out, 45? Shouldn't we be heading in? Hang on. Ump 45 grabs Ump 40 as the ladder's about to enter. Can you give me a couple minutes? I have some things I want to ask you about that mission. What do you want to know? From what I remember of that operation, only you and I took part, 40. Why was the commander there? And my neural cloud? Now, why are the two of you standing on a doorway like scarecrows? Is someone's neural cloud so badly damaged that they're too scared to step through a door? Glue guy! HK416. Before Ump45 can finish, a cold voice interrupts her question. Ump45 turns and sees the owner of the voice. It's a long-haired doll with a cold demeanor who's sizing her up with an icy look in her eyes. Beside the doll is a white-haired doll who's also wearing a dress. Her eyes are closed in an almost slumber, and she's wobbling on her feet, as though she's going to keel over and curl up on the floor. Well, it's better to have gotten neural cloud damage than not to be allowed to take part in the op at all. Isn't that right, This is strange. The doll's face, but it's very familiar, but Ump45 can't recall her name. Just as Ump45 frowns while thinking, the closed door of the venue hall suddenly opens and Kalina steps out. Oh, 404's here too. Kalina greets the white-haired doll in a familiar way and smiles at the three umps. I haven't introduced them to you yet, 40. These two are the elite dolls from Squad 404, 416 and GRG-11. Squad 404 provides covert support for operations, and they took part in this operation. It was thanks to their help that you and 45 were saved. Also, after the operation ended, 404 officially accepted employment from Griffin, and they've joined us. It's very likely that they'll form a new team with you and 45 for future ops. We know about this! I invited them here today to take opportunity to inform everyone about the news. After Kalina finishes her introduction, 416 looks at Ump45 and raises her chin arrogantly. You understand now. It's not like 404 are trash who don't deserve to set foot on the battlefield. Still, you don't need to thank us for helping. After all, protecting weak teammates is part of an elite doll's duties. Was that really what happened? 45 eyes Kalina and 416 suspiciously for some reason. The way they were talking just now filled Ump45's heart with a strange sense of wrongness. However, Ump40 doesn't seem affected at all and instead smiles brightly at them. So that's how it is. I need to thank 416 and GRG-11. If not for you, 45 and I would have been really done for. Since we're all going to form a new team, I'll just wish us the best in becoming the most cohesive and well-coordinated. You don't need to wish for it. It's a foregone conclusion. Faced with 40's dazzling smile, the white-haired doll pulls away in a somewhat unnatural way. After that, she grabs the other doll, who's already been snoring loudly on the ground, and strides into the venue hall. Before she leaves, the white-haired doll turns back one last time and fixes 45 with a cold stare. Just a reminder, since you have neural cloud damage, you should take some time to get your frame in order instead of rushing back to the battlefield. 4-4 isn't going to come save you again if you end up dragging your teammates down. With that, the white-haired doll drags GRG-11 away. 40 lightly slaps 45's shoulder as though she guessed the latter's thoughts. 416 might have an acid tongue, but it's her way of showing concern. Is that so? Do you know her from before, 40? No, this is also my... Well, I just heard it from her from 9, isn't that right? 9 smiles and hugs 45 before nuzzling her. Yep, 416's always been weird. Don't take what she said to heart, 45. Alright, 45, 9, it's time we set in. That's enough standing around like dorks. Yep, I'm sure there's lots of delicious grub. I can smell it already. 40 and 9 each grab 45's arms and push her into the venue hall. Inside the lively venue hall, 45 sits down on one side of a spacious sofa, enjoying delicious food with the dolls around her. There's already a huge pile of food on the table before her, but 9 is running excitedly back and forth across the hall, setting down new dishes in front of 45. Wow, this is good too! Try some, 45! Yup, and this drink is really yummy. Have a glass, 45. Everyone was really worried when we heard you got hurt. How do you feel, 45? Are you alright? Springfield! She's so adorable! It's little Springfield! Don't force yourself if you're not feeling well. Thank you, everyone. The dolls are milling back and forth inside the venue hall. She's ugly. But she's prettier than you. As she watches the bustling hall, 45 is slowly infected by the lively mood in the air. She leans against the sofa and slowly relaxes her body, allowing herself to sink into its softness. Maybe this isn't so bad. She's at least really pretty in current time. Wait, I was just kidding. GG's. She's really, really pretty in current time. And she's mommy figure. As the thought crosses her mind, 45 looks to her side, sensing 45's gaze. 40 raises a glass of fruit juice and flashes her a winning smile. After that, 40 suddenly waves in front of her. Kalina, who's wearing a suit, approaches and sits down beside the two of them. She raises a glass and gently ruffles 45's hair. How do you feel, 45? Not too noisy for you, is it? Your neural cloud was only just fixed recently, after all. Kalina's smile reassures 45. However, she looks at Kalina's professional-looking suit. A strange feeling rises inside her neural cloud again. Is Kalina supposed to look like this right now? But if not, then how would she look? 45 feels like she ought to know, but she can't find the right records in her neural cloud. In the end, 45 decides to set these unexplainable doubts aside for now. Thank you for asking, Colleen. This place is quite lively and it's very relaxing. Perfect for a patient like me. Also, I need to thank Griffin and 404 for supporting us. You don't need to thank Griffin or me. 40's the real hero. Kalina looks at 40 across 45 and smiles. If 40 hadn't managed to shake off the control of the virus and kept it from spreading, the Griffin dolls would have been in greater danger. You probably wouldn't have made it out safely. The virus? What's that? Colleen? What did you just say? Kalina's voice seems to fade into the indistinct static, and 45 can't make out what she's saying. She unconsciously grabs Kalina's arm, but before she can ask further, Kalina has already changed the topic. Speaking of which, 40 and 45, I've gotten good news for you. Oh? What other surprises do you have up your sleeve, Colleen? We all think that coming back safely from the operation was an incredible feat. Therefore, in order to celebrate your safe return and a reward for 40's contributions to Griffin, the commander has decided to give you both special reward, a month-long super vacation. A super vacation? That's a month long? Wow! I'm 40, hugs 45, and begins jumping around in excitement. Hey, doesn't that mean 45 and I can go on holiday? Okay, so this is, I'm guessing, this is the good ending. This is the good ending that she's hallucinating that she wished had happened. Because in reality, 40 died and all the other dolls at Griffin also died. She was the only one of her branch that survived. If I remember correctly. At least from what we've heard so far. And I'm guessing that's why things are also redacted, is because, like, it's, like, not, you know, like, it's not, like, it'd be different. It would have changed. Hold on. What the fuck? What the hell? Well, it's so freaking weird. That's so dumb. What? Hold on, I'm checking things. I think I just got bad news. What? What happened? What do you mean? I just got some bad news. I'm gonna try and...
is very dumb. Let me check one more thing. That's ridiculous. I don't even know how to remedy that situation. What the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't even... I'm so confused. I am so dang confused. Alright, well. It's shit news I just had to receive, but it's fine. Okay, continuing.
What? Did someone say holiday?
Ump9, who'd been playing a board game off to the side, hears the commotion and excitedly squeezes over. Cheers, stay hydrated.
Are you going on a holiday with 4540? Can I come too?
Ump9 looks eagerly at Kalina, but Kalina merely smiles and ruffles her hair.
I'm sorry, but I have other work for you, 9. Aww. Alright then, if you're going on holiday with 40, then make sure you take lots of pictures and share them with me when you get back. Don't worry, 9. We'll take extra care. We'll take extra for you, too. Won't we, 45?
Maybe this is where 40 dies, is on this vacation?
Yeah, we will. So have you decided where you'll be going? Do you even have to ask? We're going to the sea, of course.
The sea? Upon hearing that word, Ump's 45 smile freezes. Perhaps a long time ago.
What's wrong, 45?
I remember that a long time ago someone once told me about the sea. That person said.
Oh, that was me.
Annoyed, 45 thwops 45 on the shoulder.
I told you that after we finished a training session, I wanted to go on a holiday to the seaside and soak up the sun.
Did you? I can't recall those records in my neural cloud.
Huh? Oh, well, I guess it can't be helped since your neural cloud was damaged. Maybe that memory was among the damaged bits. That's right. Tell me about your vacation plans, too. I can't possibly be the only one who had the idea of going to the seaside, right? Holidays don't come by often, after all. What about you, 45? What do you want to do?
Yeah, a month's a long time. What do you have in mind, 45? Me. Confronted by 40s and Kalina smiles, 45 can't help but think, if it were me. The party is still going strong in the venue hall. 45 is discussing her vacation plan with the other two people in front of her. However, the lights overhead grow brighter and brighter, while the music playing over the hall's audio system grow louder and louder, turning into a melody that's familiar to 45. The lights are so bright now that they've almost washed out 40's and Kalina's faces. In this blinding field of white, she sees that indistinct figure once again.
45, it's time for target practice.
Yup. The indistinct figure radiates the soothing scent of sunlight. 45 nods and reaches out to it.
Huh? What's wrong?
The light and music suddenly fade away and the indistinct figure vanishes. 45 finds herself holding tightly to 40's hand.
45, are you alright? Do you want to go back to Persika's for a checkup?
No, there's no need for that. I'm fine. I just thought of something I wanted to tell you all of a sudden. 45 lets go and lightly shakes her head. You and 40 are so close.
Of course we are. 45's my sister, after all. We're each other's most important person.
40 laughs cheekily as she pats 45's head and leans on her shoulder. Record load error. Please reload. Record load error. Please reload. Please reload. Her neural cloud seems to be generating a continuous, uninterruptible string of errors. However, 40's and Kalina's smiles are as warm as they ever were, to the point where it feels like the good times will last forever if she returns them with a smile of her own. 45 ignores the errors in her neural cloud and smiles, leaning back onto 40's shoulder. Yeah. 40 and I are the best sisters ever. Oh. Lena's attack causes several of the creepy robots formed from the redundant data to vanish in the fog that fills the amusement park. Segment after segment of indistinct neural records flicker into existence in front of Lena's eyes and then vanish. Kaboom! After barely dodging the ordnance exploding around her, 45 immediately spins around and launches an elbow strike, dropping the approaching enemy to the ground. Meanwhile, the assault on her neural cloud is still going on. 45 is forced to weave through the ruins, looking for a safe corner where she can bring her computational power to bear.
These enemies seem pretty tough. Need a hand?
One body isn't enough for 2 neural clouds, is it? You can skip the thoughts and prayers.
Hey, I'm just trying to cheer you up. In any case, let me know if you don't have enough processing power.
Yeah, thanks. Under the somewhat dim light, Leva looks down at the brand new name card in her hand. Leva? Affiliation Non-Military Forces Administration. Huh. You've got a new name and a new identity. How does it feel to say goodbye to 404? Like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders. I finally managed to dump that huge burden onto her. You don't need to keep it from me, you know. I know exactly what you're thinking. Relax, it's just a change of leadership. I know how much 404 means to you. I'm sure she and Lena will understand. Yeah, leaving 404 to her. That was the right choice. Huh. She's gone. Lena reflexively reaches out to touch Lena in the fragment, but it completely vanishes before she can make contact. Disappointed, she lowers her hand and turns to look at 40. Are these really things that happened to you and Leva in the past? Yeah, every single one. Oh, so her 40 being there was just talking in the neural cloud? The first scene must have taken place in a battle. I can't believe Leva could chat so casually with you in such a tense situation. Leva was actually really nervous back then, but the talking helped her calm down. It was the same when she was leading 404. She was really concerned about everyone, but she had to take a step back for the sake of the ultimate goal. It was the right decision to make, but not an easy one, so I should try and assure my support at the least. As she listens to 40 state all of this in a matter-of-fact way, Lena's head droops in dejection. I'm a horrible person. While I'm Leva's sister in name, the truth is that she's the one who's always taking care of me. But when Leva truly needed my support, I didn't notice at all. I couldn't even help her. Don't say that. Leva was already super happy and relaxed when she was around you. Was she? But I want to become someone Leva can rely on. Well, you do know that there's some things only you can do, right? For example, you can always help her with communications and support. You can always provide help when Leva's in an emergency situation, like what you're doing right now. She does rely on you quite a bit, you know. Huh? Really? She relies on me? Lena's head suddenly snaps up. 40 chuckles as she sees the expectant look in Lena's eyes. Of course she does. And it's not just now either. She's been doing that for a long time. Remember when your neural cloud core got damaged? Oh man, she totally went ballistic. She might have not said it out loud, but she most definitely cares about you. Leva. As she thinks back on past events, Lena gently balls up her fists and nods vigorously. Yeah, you're right, 40. Since Lena has so much faith in me, I can't let her down. Let's keep going. Our next destination is... Let me check the map. Uh-huh. The map, which ought to be displaying the location of the data sources, is currently shrouded in thick fog, reduced to grainy static. The map, it's not showing anything. Is it a data error? Can I take a look? 40 takes the map, but despite flipping, spinning, and otherwise manipulating it, nothing happens. Upon seeing this, Lena opens a comms channel to Persika. This is weird. I'll just ask Persika. Hey, Persika, are you seeing this? However, the only thing she hears over the channel is a busy tone. The communications panel on the screen does not respond no matter what Lena does. How could this be happening? Are comms down too? Is the redundant data jamming up computational space again? Why now of all times? Looks like the redundant data is accumulating faster than expected. Fortunately, I can roughly sense the location of the data sources. It isn't as accurate as what Persika can do, but it's usable. I guess that's our only choice. Still, let's hurry up and make for the time lost by not having enough information. Shh! 40 suddenly makes a shushing gesture. Something's approaching us. Clackety-clink, clackety-clink, clackety-clink. As the noise approaches, countless creepy robots step out of the fog and loom in view. I can't believe there's so many of them. Doesn't matter. I was going to wipe you all out anyway. Yep, I'll help too. How could she help if she can't? Doesn't have perms. You know what? Maybe Persika gave her perms. Or something. I don't know. I'm guessing. Evacuate. Got it.
エンジン起動。どうってことないわ。
Oh.
前進。
Whatever.
前進。従ってくれ。どうってことないわ。ご命令を。逃げられるとエンジン起動。さっさと倒れたらどうだ。前進。戦局が傾いた。どうってことないわ。降参するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。
Boom.
前進。どうってことないわ。エンジン起動。
Lena weaves nimbly through the robot encirclement as she fights.
Ah, less talking, more doing, 40. The number here is increasing. Sorry about that, but I don't have clearing permissions. I'm trying to draw the enemies away from you.
40 points at several small shapes among the robot horde from where she's hiding behind a piece of cover. The Goliaths are moving among the robots and distracting them under 40's commands.
They might not be able to do much damage, but they're messing the battle situation up at least. Over here, over here. Well, are you sure they're doing any good? All those robots are still chasing me.
Lena points behind herself, where one of the Goliaths, 40 sent, briefly draws the robot's attention, but they soon change targets back to Lena.
Huh? Why are they doing that?
Lena looks over at 40, who's only just realized what's going on, and shrugs helplessly.
Looks like it's up to me after all. Well, I've got an idea. 40, work with me here.
Having just shaken off her pursuers, Lena suddenly turns around and plunges back into the robot swarm. The robots pivot to follow Lena's movements. Meanwhile, she nimbly leaps on top of a Goliath that 40 is steering. The robots gather around the Goliath, but just as she's about to be fully surrounded, Lena jumps into the air again and yells,
40, blow it!
Following the loud explosion, the robots attempting to surround her are blown to bits. Lena raises her gun and engages the remaining ones, cutting them all down in the hail of gunfire. Despite quickly eliminating the robots, Lena doesn't stop. Instead, she sprints toward another Goliath.
40, over here! Got it.
Thanks to Lena and 40's coordinated efforts, the creepy robots surrounding them are soon wiped out. As she watches the countless fragments disappear, 40 skips over excitedly.
Well done, Lena. That was truly a brilliant plan. It's just a flash of inspiration. Love is the amazing one. But you were amazing too.
Saying so, 40 smiles and raises her fist, waggling it at Lena.
What's this for? Well, we want to celebrate our first joint victory with a fist bump. Huh?
A very similar scene overlays itself on what she's seen. A long time ago, beside a firing range, it seems a pair of dolls encouraged each other in a similar manner. Lena takes 40's sunny smile and extends her own hand, bumping it against 40's.
Here's to jolly cooperation. Yep, nice working with you.
She can feel a warm sensation through her touched knuckles. As Lena withdraws her hand, she can't help but smile.
Didn't Leva do this with you in the past? I feel like I've gotten a little closer to Leva now. Sure did. That's how we cheered each other on. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it. Feels like Leva's here right now. For some reason, I feel totally full of energy.
40 happily squeezes her fist and looks around. Suddenly, she clasps her hand
claps her hands in surprise. Hey, it seems the fog's cleared up by quite a bit. Lena, let's go. Yup. Lena nods, but just as she's about to follow 40, something comes to mind. Right. Don't you think something was weird just now, 40? What do you mean? You were doing your best to distract the enemy, but the robots were all focused on me, they thought as though they knew I was the real fighter. Are those data monsters really that discerning? Now that you mention it, that does seem strange. Let me think. Maybe it's because I'm part of Leva's neural cloud data? Maybe these machines regard me as an ally. After all, I am basically a huge source of redundant data. Still, that's just a guess on my part, since we can't confirm it with Persica. However, we can try observing the movements of the robots in the upcoming battles, and if it really is the case, we can put that plan of yours to good use. Yep, that's right. I'll pay more attention to that going forward. One more thing. 40 grabs Lena with a somewhat apologetic look on her face. I couldn't help much in the battle just now because I didn't have clearing perms. After all, Leva used to clear that data herself, and I never asked for it, because I was afraid of deleting data she wanted to keep. But things are different, and at this rate, it'll just end up affecting their recovery. Don't do it. I don't know why, but I have a sus feeling. So please request temporary permissions for me once you can contact Persica. Sounds like a plan. Oh, if it's through Persica, then Persica can verify the source. Still, that's only if she gives it the all-clear. It'd be really bad if we deleted Leva's data by accident. Of course, and besides, I'll be relying on you until I've allocated those permissions. I'll help cover you, though. Yep, leave it to me. Strange. Very strange. What? Interesting. Very interesting. It's even worse news. Whatever. Is this the second data source? 40 stops by a set of ruins. Lena stops as well and surveys her surroundings. The creepy fog is still in the air, along with the data fragments. A twisted, towering steel frame is faintly visible through the drifting fog. Is that a Ferris wheel? It's so chilly. Maybe we should call it a Scaris wheel instead. I mean, the queue's filled with those weird robots. Hey, look, that girl's there too! 40 points to the center of the robot horde. A petite black form is sitting in a half-open gondola, idly kicking her legs and singing quietly. Da da, la la la. Her ethereal voice drifts on the winds. The countless robots surrounding her contort their body in time with her song as though they were dancing to the melody. However, the stiff contortions of the steel beasts don't add an air of warmth to the scene. Instead, they just make the entire scene that much more bizarre. Ew, that's just gross. Looks like those data monsters are actually obeying her. Yeah, that's totally non-suspicious at all. Where'd she come from anyway? Why don't we go figure that out? You've got that, whatchamacallit, that emitter that Persica gave you, right? Yeah. Lena takes out the emitter and hands it to 40. You're giving it to me? While this ad break goes, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay. I'll be right back. Be right back. Just more terrible news. Great way to continue my day. Okay, BRB.
was having a decent day. And then I was just reminded that yesterday's events didn't actually go away. I simply just forgot about them for a little bit. Alas, as my uncle used to recite a poem, here we sit all broken-hearted, paid a dime, and only farted. Yesterday, I took a chance, saved my dime, but messed my pants. I don't... fucking know, bro. Cheers. Time to drown away my sorrows in alcohol. It's just a monster, it's not alcohol. Sometimes I wish it was alcohol, though. Being someone who doesn't drink means there's no way to deal with my sorrows other than... You know, this flavor's Pipeline Punch. Very good. I bought 3 of them. There's no other ways to deal with my sorrows except... either just wallowing them and hoping they go away, or say this is a joke, okay? I deal with my grief through humor, okay? This is a joke. Don't take it too seriously. Or goth mommy ASMR. Personally, I've never understood the whole mommy thing, but like... I mean, I think it's funny, but I don't understand, like, incessantly calling it, like, repetitively and stuff. Like, I think it's, like, it's funny and it can be used in certain contexts, but I don't think that's, like, a thing, that, like a pet name. Like, I wouldn't just put it as a pet name. Shove them so deep down my essence. Oh, well, my essence is already full of things that were shoved deep down that have never totally resolved. And so, I simply... The trash bag is simply full. I can't shove anything down there anymore. If that makes sense in your analogy, Sleepy. Interesting gif I was just sent. Basically... I was watching a streamer's stream last night to cheer myself up a little bit. This was before I streamed. And then I went to the bathroom. When I got back, left my device in my room because I don't need to take it to the bathroom. And it said, "You cannot chat. You have been banned." I went, what the fuck? Why? I still don't know why. The last thing I said before was like, I was like, oh, don't forget the Discord live ping. Because it hadn't gone out yet, and it was like 5 minutes in a stream. And typically it goes out like immediately, so I was just like, don't forget that, right? You know, like, trying to help, like, I guess that could be it? Like, that's the only thing I said that could have been it. And anyway, and so then I was like, oh, maybe a mod, like, misclicked or something, just didn't realize, right? Like, could have been that. And then I contacted the stuff, I'd made a ticket through the Discord, because I was part of the Discord server. And I just realized I got banned from that. I'm like, what did I do? Like, I'm not going to say who it is, no. I will not say who it is. But I'm like, I like really liked that community. They were very sweet, but like, I don't know what I did. Like, genuinely just baffled. Like, I genuinely just want to know what, because all I did when I contacted the support, I wasn't like, hey, I got banned unfairly. I was just like, hey, I was just wondering if I could know the reason. I don't really know what I did, and I'm sorry if whatever I did broke the rules. And I'm like, I thought I worded it pretty nicely. Like, I literally just said, like, hey, I don't really know why I was banned, and I'm sorry if I did anything, and I would like to know so I could apologize to the people I hurt, and, like, and then they just didn't respond and banned me. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know. Klukai and monsters shall drown away your sorrows. I wish it was that simple. But that was just one of the things that happened. That was just one of the things that happened. I actually do want to check. I want to check my whispers. How do you check your whispers? There you go. But, like, yeah, I'm genuinely just kind of baffled. So, yeah, that was my fucky wucky. But you know what they say, you can't unfuck the butt, and you can't put the piss back into the balls, so I guess what's done is done. Like, I don't know. Let's continue.
The robots we met along the way didn't attack you, right? That means you've got a better chance of getting through to them and getting to the girl. I'll help you draw off the robots while you go in. Oh, I see. That's really smart, Lena. 40 accepts the emitter, and the two of them carefully encircled around the ruins as they move toward the girl. Lennox suddenly comes to a halt when they're about 10 meters away from the outer edge of the robot crowd. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. And with that, Lena opens fire as she rushes toward the gathered robots. Hi, over here, you rust buckets.
Drawn by the gunfire, the robots promptly surge towards Lena. With the robots' rank greatly thinned by Lena's distraction, 40 takes the opportunity to dash toward the girl. However, the girl seems to have detected her beforehand. She ignores Lena's attack and runs straight towards 40, and then she throws herself at 40.
Yay! Huh?
40 frantically stumbles back. Then she sees the girl tilt her head in confusion. She points to herself and then at 40.
Family, we play, okay?
Huh? 40 goes stiff. When she notices 40's confusion, the girl raises her hand and again points at Lena.
That one, she's bad. Let's beat her up. Huh? I don't understand what you're saying. Oh, come with me. Play with me. Beat her up with me. With me. With me.
The girl walks toward 40, her long hair dragging on the ground. As she looks into those golden eyes, 40 stumbles back in a panic, as though she's forgotten the entire reason she came here in the first place. Lena, who's distracting the robots, soon senses something is wrong. 40? She's not moving. Did something happen to her? 40 isn't moving, even as more and more robots gather behind her. Lena can't avoid turning around, which draws the robots toward the girl, and then she shouts at 40.
Hey! 40! Are you alright? Push the button! Quickly!
Startled by the distant voice, 40 vigorously shakes her head and then takes a step back before raising the emitter and pushing the button. Ping! The dark brown beam soaks into the girl's dress, forming a flower-shaped pattern. As the brown color spreads, several rays of light shine, turning the girl's body vaguely translucent. The girl stumbles back in panic. Then her head jerks up. Her eyes are wide as she glares at 40, her hands flailing angrily.
Oh, you're with her! You're bad too! I won't play with you anymore. Beating time! Wait, I'm not...
The girl doesn't wait for 40 to reply and stomps the ground in frustration. In response, the ground begins to shake violently.
What, 40? What's going on?
I don't know! 40 and Lena look around nervously. A huge shadow is moving within the swirling clouds of dust that are everywhere. Something big is headed our way. Look out! That really doesn't do anything. Like, it's gonna take the same to go either like this or like this. Like, it's the same amount of tiles.
Engine 起動。どうってことないわ。ハンデをあげる。今だ。前進。エンジン起動。どうってことないわ。
Hold on. Second.
降参するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。前進。エンジン起動。今だ。
After a long battle, Lena's ultimately unable to stop the huge robot from closing in. As Lena runs away from it, she twists back and to open fire. However, even the hail of lead she lays down doesn't slow it in the least.
Damn it! Just how am I supposed to scrap this big hunk of junk? Where's its core? Is it in the chest or... There's cover here. This way.
40 calls Lena over as she struggles to find a usable passage amidst the ruins. As Lena runs, she turns back to look at the huge robot every so often.
Maybe it's on the top of its head.
Lena rapidly scales a pile of rubble that happens to be in front of her. Leveraging its height, she launches herself at the towering machine.
Alright, got it. There it is.
While holding on the robot's flailing arms, Lena flips through the air and lands neatly on its massive shoulder. Right after that, a hail of bullets rain down on the machine's core. However, they only leave a few small dents on the thick outer casing. The huge robot instead seems angered by Lena's attack and begins shaking itself violently. As the robot twists itself back and forth, Lena's almost sent flying. She's forced to hang on for dear life to a protrusion on the robot's shoulder.
Here it comes again. Look out, Lena!
The robot begins twisting around again and brings its massive steel arm down on Lena's location. Unable to escape in time, Lena's forced to try and slip between the joints of its shoulder to avoid being squished.
Lena! Hang in there. I'll try and think of something.
40 looks around frantically. Several Goliaths are moving between the rubble, trying their best to hold off the attacking robots.
Right, I'll go with that. Come on, boys, this way.
40 snaps her fingers and rushes toward the giant robot's feet. It raises a foot to try and stomp on her, but 40 deftly evades and rushes toward its other leg. The Goliaths follow 40 and rush the giant robot as one, completely surrounding it.
And now, 3, 2, 1, bang!
Boom. Several explosions erupt at once. The giant robot shakes violently as countless parts begin falling from its body. Lena takes advantage of this brief respite to jump down from its shoulder and disappear into the nearby rubble. Without a target to attack, the giant robot turns around in confusion. A moment later, it leisurely strolls off into the fog.
Phew. Are we safe?
After seeing the giant robot leave, Lena gets up and looks for 40. When the Goliath went off just now, she clearly saw 40 being blown away into the distance by the explosion shockwave. Sure enough, she soon finds 40 face down in a pile of rubble.
40!
Lena rushes over to help her up, brushing away the dust covering her body.
Are you okay?
With Lena's help, 40 slowly gets back up.
I'm fine. What do you mean fine? Just look at you. The shrapnel's cut you up. You're hurt everywhere.
40 can't help but reach out to pat Lena in a soothing way.
Fine. All these are just simulated reflections of data damage. It's okay. It'll all heal up in a bit. But that's way too risky. If you get damaged in a way that doesn't heal up, Leva would be sad if anything happened to you. She'd be so hurt.
40 raises her hand and flicks Lena on the forehead.
Leva would be sad if you got hurt too. And besides, you're one of toxine how you just try to jump right onto the head of that big lug without any regard for your own safety. It was an emergency, and I wanted to take it out quickly to save Leva.
Lena rubs her forehead. The head of steam she was building up suddenly gone.
I guess we both got too anxious.
40 laughs and struggles to her feet, pulling Lena up with her.
Actually, I wasn't trying to put myself in danger. Things ended up like that because I was startled by that little girl. I was the one who made trouble for you. That's okay. Nobody could have expected her to summon such a huge pet. But you reacted so quickly. No wonder Leva has so much faith in you. Having you around is really reassuring.
Stay hydrated. 40 smiles and ruffles Lena's hair.
That said, we need to promise each other that we won't pull such risky stunts again in the future, okay? Yeah.
Lena rubs her nose in embarrassment.
That big ruckus we made now seems to have cleared the fog up quite a bit. Want to see if you can contact Persica? Oh yeah, you're right.
Lena quickly tries to open another transmission channel. This time the long silent connection finally goes through.
The connection broke again just now. Did anything happen? Oh, looks like it did. Did you find a new data source?
A few.
Managed to attach the tracker program to the girl, too.
Oh, that's good. I'll start my analysis. It'll take a while, so keep clearing it for now. Did you get any neural records after clearing out the most recent?
Oh, right, I cleared them out, but I was unable to find any of her records. What does that mean? That giant robots ate those records?
It's very likely. Well, the map seems to be broken. I can sense the data source moving around inside the fog, and its movement speed is very close to the giant robots from just now. The map's broken. What happened?
We're not sure. It stopped displaying anything after we entered the fog. Is it because of the interference from the redundant data? I only managed to find the data source thanks to 40's guidance. Yep. I guess it's because I've always been in Level's neural cloud, so I can sense the rough location of those data sources even through the interference. Want to compare it with what you have?
40 sends the information on the data sources to Persika. After a brief comparison, Persika nods in approval. Well, it deviates slightly from the exact coordinates. The general direction is correct, and this info can be used if the map is broken.
So after all that, you're saying her neural records are still inside the core of that big lug? I should have just taken it out.
I don't think you could have eliminated it on your own. 40 turns to Persika.
Persika, could I have temporary permissions to clear the redundant data in Leva's neural cloud? If it's too dangerous for Lena to take on those monsters alone. Yeah, the clearing efficiency would go up.
Sure. After a few quick key presses, Persika nods. Right, go give it a try. Make sure you properly ID your targets when using it.
Alright, I'll wait.
I'll wait.
Thank you, Persika. This will make things much more convenient. Come on, Lena, let's go get that big guy.
Go get him, you two. How much sugar does Monster have? It's quite a bit. Whatever. Oh, I really don't care. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're halfway there. Oh, Squidward on a chair. Squidward on a chair. Lena and 40 plunge deep into the fog again. After taking a few steps, Lena checks the map before shaking her head helplessly.
Yeah, looks like the map breaks whenever we go into the fog. 40, I'll be counting on you for...
Woohoo! 40 suddenly throws a grenade into the fog. It blows up several lurking robots who transform into scattered data fragments that vanish on the wind.
First blood. What? Huh? There are more on this side, too.
Before Lena can say anything else, 40 raises her gun and shoots in another direction. A burst of bullets sprays forth, making a straggler robot crash to the ground. As she watches the redundant data disappear, 40 skips merrily up to Lena.
I got another one. Say, Lena, want to make a competition? You know, so you can eliminate more of them. Huh? Are we really going to do that? Isn't it more important to find the big monster? Well, you look so serious, I just want to tease you a little. The big guy's over here. It's not far off.
40 looks in the fog. Before long, a huge shape looms out of the fog.
Hey, what do you know?
Get it together, 40. Oh, is she on the... Don't insta-kill everything for once. Okay, well, everything's not dead at least. Let's test this out. Gotta wait for these ones to spawn anyway.
が守る。
どうってことないわ。
ご命令を。逃げられると思う。エンジン起動。
どうってことないわ。前進。
Overkill? I think not. No such thing as overkill.
どうってことないわ。やるぞー。
So yeah, she can just duplicate herself. That's crazy. She performs mitosis.
任せて。
Oh, I think they have different abilities too.
逃がさない。
Yeah.
どうってことないわ。
I think they've got different abilities at least. We'll assume that for now.
続けて。
従ってくれ。
Lena and I'm40 surround and finally destroy the giant robot's core. Yeah, go team. Finally took it down once and for all. There's a massive explosion. The robot's gigantic metal frame shudders and then slowly crumbles. Lena and I'm40 hastily back away. However, a small black figure darts out from a corner of the battlefield and runs straight for the robot, as though it's not afraid of being squished by its falling bulk. Huh? Is that the girl? But why? And as she looks from where the girl's looking, Lena notices something's wrong. Something shining, gleaming seems to have fallen from the core. Wait, is that... 40, stop her! After firing a couple shots, Lena rushes toward the collapsed robot. Stop, no swiping. No swiping. Swiper, no swiping. Aw, man! After realizing Lena's aim, the girl charges forward and tries to catch up with her, only to be driven back by a burst of gunfire from M40. In the blink of an eye, Lena's rolled up to the robot. M40 follows, warily keeping her gun trained on the girl. The girl angrily waves her arms at the two dolls blocking her path. That's mine! Give it back! How is this yours? This is Leva's neural space. Yeah, this is clearly Leva's. The girl angrily glances at Lena, and then she turns to M40. Why are you helping her when we're... M40 fires another shot at the girl's feet, interrupting her. Wait, maybe... Maybe... no context? Wait. This looks so bad. Wait, what are you talking about, North? Maybe she's like the manifestation of Leva without her memories. Well, I don't know who you are. Don't even think of trying to harm Leva. You better stay away from us if you want to live. You're bad too. I hate you both. Hate you both. The girl stomps the ground harder and harder. But no robot comes forth in response. Before M40 and Lena can approach her, she punches the air in frustration and then runs off into the distant fog. No, that's not what you're missing context. That's not, he wasn't talking about that, no. He wasn't talking about monsters, no. I mean, he was talking about his emotions, so arguably worse, but still. After seeing the girl leave, M40 finally lowers her gun. Lena bends down and prepares to pick up the shiny object. Don't worry, we were relating. We were having a bonding moment. That was once when me and Sleepy were having a bonding moment. One time when we're not at each other's throats. And it should be the dinosaurs. Lena, look! 'Cause that's sad, Sleepy. That's sad, you shouldn't do that. Like, the giant robot dissolves into data fragments following its defeat. The fog that's everywhere fades away, and a brilliant blue expanse of sea spreads before their eyes. Is it? Yes, it is. Snow-capped waves gently lap at the beach, because I assumed you were talking about Monster the Drink. Instead of your feelings. Oh, I thought you were sorry because that's depressing, but no, you're just... I'm sorry, I assumed you were you were chronically guzzling down Monster Energy drinks instead of suppressing your emotions. My bad. Fuck's gone. It's so beautiful. Yeah, didn't know there was such a beautiful place in Love's Neural Cloud. After seeing Lena's dumbfounded face, 40 laughs and bends down to pick up the shiny fragment. Huh? Isn't this 40's dog tag? Huh? Lena looks down at 40's palm. There's a small rectangular piece of metal covered in scuff marks made by bullets. The name UMP40 is engraved into its center. The letters have been worn down by the passage of time, but the dog tag seems to have been regularly polished because it's still gleaming like it's brand new. Do you mean that 40? The real UMP40? Yeah, it's one of the few things 40 left behind. I didn't know Leva was taking care of it all this while. Then how about seeing what records it contains? I haven't looked through them yet. I think you should be the first. 40 hands the dog tag to Lena. With the utmost care, Lena begins reading the records contained within. Inside the lab, 45 is currently lying inside a repair pod. Persica is standing beside her, carefully studying the data on the screen. Yeah, that's why people do it, but it's still unhealthy. Just because it's convenient doesn't mean it's unhealthy. In theory, we can extract the simulated persona from your base layer and configure it as a secondary processor core capable of independent computation. This will take up a bit of your internal memory, but it will stabilize your base layer. Plus, having an additional core can be quite useful in EW. Yeah. However, I must remind you that the simulated UMP40 you insist on extracting was essentially created by the virus. While the simulated persona is based on UMP40's personality and hasn't shown signs of the virus, nobody can guarantee that in the future. Do you sure you want to keep her? Even if it's not the real 40. I know it isn't the real one, but I want to keep it anyway. Why are you all so weird, bro? You are freaks. The secondary processing core you want doesn't have to have a simulated persona assigned to it. You can completely delete the persona, which would not only remove the virus, but it would also simply simplify maintenance going forward. Now that is weird. I don't want to hear it from you after what you just said. Like, you're both weird. Don't even try and be at each other's throats over this. You should both be in the gallows. Listen, it's funny. Your boyfriend in the land or something? If you keep it, you'll have to face someday. 45, have you really... So much information redacted. Alright, you're unfollowed. Alright, bye. I know what I'm doing. This is the last thing 40 left to me, even if it means I don't want to give up on it. How determined. Alright, I'll do as you said. 45 nods. Persica looks at the monitor and begins typing at high speed. 45 falls silent for a moment before she suddenly speaks. Persica, can you... Yep, it's not often that you ask me a favor, so don't worry. Strings of data fly across the screen. 45 stares calmly at the ceiling, her hand tightly clutched around the battle-scarred dog tag in her pocket. Lena stops reading the memory. Looks like this memory was from Persica helped modify Leva's neural cloud. But it's strange. Why can't I read the whole thing? Wanted to give it a try, 40? Okay, I do it sometimes ironically because it's funny, but like not... That's not how I cope. If you're saying that's how you cope, like, that's the weird part. Lena hands the dog tag to 40. 40 tries to read it, but then she frowns. Can't make out any of the key details. It's as though someone encrypted the records. I also tried to decrypt it, but the encryption system code's unique, so I couldn't do anything. So it just calls it Gary? Why Gary? What?
some kind of classified data? Or rather, is there some sort of secret of Lev on side? She specifically sealed up because she didn't want other people to see it? I know, but like, why? I wouldn't be like me and do such childish things, unless... Lena purses her lips and studies the dog tag again, a look of frustration. 40 laughs and shakes her head and takes Lena's hand. There, don't let your imagination run away. Perhaps I might know what's in there. After all, the simulated persona they're talking about is me, and this record might be related to the information that led to my inception. Huh? Don't look so down. Come on. Y'all are weird? Why am I weird? You literally are the one that... Okay, you know what? Fine. 40 drags Lena onto the snowy white beach and picks a spot with an excellent view before pulling Lena down onto the sand. Then she strikes a very storyteller-ish pose. Did you know how I was born? Way back when the universe started. This is it, the Maldives. How far? Wait, I actually don't even know where the Maldives are. Maldives. Okay, that's not actually that... Oh, wait, no, that is pretty far. That's pretty far from Ukraine. I'm assuming they were in Ukraine at the time. I think Griffin was established in Ukraine. Because you've got Lviv and Kiev. The answer is both. I hope you become president. Nope, I'm gonna refrain from making that comment. Nope, I'm gonna refrain. The sunshine, blue skies, and the sea, our promised land. Promised? I see. Oh, she's crying. I think I understand. 45 slowly wipes away her tears. All these memories of my time with 40 are most cherished possessions, which is why you know all of this. JJK Jujutsu Kaisen. That's right, everything you said about 40. Our neural clouds share a common origin. It's not that difficult for me to simulate a virtual persona that imitates her. She's figured it out! Okay, she figured out she was not in reality. Seriously smart. Love is a freaking genius. Cultured swines? What do you mean swines, plural? And 2 characters of them, Gojo, Yuji, or Sakuma. Maki and Panda. Good, you're not a LARPer. A LARP? I don't think you're using that word right, bro. Oh, he is? The new definition, not the old one? Oh. Oh. No, we don't use poser anymore, or fake fan? You're so unk. Oh my god.
gosh. Crazy. Marper's worse than Poser. Get with the program. Shut up, you two. I hate you. So I created you, my subconscious, which explains your presence in level 3. Yep, that's it. I'm just the simulation that you created. A virtual persona that never replaced your old one, and only I'm 40. As she gazes out across the boundless blue sea, the gray-haired girl smiles wistfully. Yeah. That's true, North. I'm the virtual persona 45 created. Shut my bitch ass up. Shut my bitch ass up. Yeah, you should. Genuinely pisses me off. Why does it piss you off that I don't know your freaking Zoomer terms? And while you're at it, wash your scalp, you weirdo. While you're showering, wash your scalp. Shower this morning, you know. That's me. I'm that one. That's me. Because of, back then, 45 was forced to bid 40 a farewell because of Operation Butterfly. All she managed to bring back from that cruel battlefield was the dog tag. 40 strokes a small piece of the metal she's holding. You big blue freak. Okay, well, you were literally complaining yesterday about how your scalp's really sensitive and hurts and feels like it's being stabbed by 1,000 needles. And I said that's a skill issue, Dio, and you need to just wash your scalp better. Strokes the piece of metal she's holding. 45 couldn't accept the fact that she lost 40, so she began to unconsciously rely on her memories and simulated a new 40. In other words, me. I was born for 45. Protecting her, comforting her, supporting her, keeping her from ever being hurt by the past again. These are my raison d'etre. At first, 45 wasn't aware of my existence. I lived in the base layer of 45's neural cloud. It was a dark and lonely place with nobody around, where every sound I made was swallowed up by blackness. But one day, 45 fell into the base layer by accident and found me. From that day onward, 45 would come by every now and then and talk. She'd tell me about things that happen outside, about her worries and frustrations, and give me all kinds of things from the outside world. I wash my hair when it takes 2 bottles of shampoo and 2 bottles of conditioner. Also skill issue, Dio. That's called lathering. Lathering, you should learn it. She even asked Persika to extract me from level 3 to level 2 so I could access information about the outside, even though it meant up eating her system resources. 40 looks in the distance and a smile spreads across her face. My world changed ever since I was let into level 2. Or rather, I should say that day is when I learned about what the world truly was. Through her eyes, I could see all the people she used to talk about. 404, Kalina, the commander. I saw the pretty houses and lively amusement parks in the green and white zones, the deserts, the sandstorms, and the elids of the yellow. I was really very happy. 45 always treated me as her friend, even though I wasn't the real 40, even if I was just a persona cobbled together out of data and broken memories. Therefore, I treated 45 as my friend, too. My one and only, my realest and truest friend. She changed my world and taught me happiness. From that moment onward, I truly wanted to protect her. I hoped that my existence could make her feel happy and at peace. I watched 45 turn into Leva as the years passed. I saw how she gathered more and more friends to her side, and how she went further and further from her bravery and with her bravery and determination. Eventually, it seemed as though she'd be able to fulfill her wish from all those years ago. 40. Suddenly, 40 stops halfway through her monologue and turns back to look at Lena. Then, she cheerfully pats Lena on the shoulder. That's why I'm glad you're around, Lena. They're doing a Rapunzel live action. accurate to what Disney typically does. It's because you're always keeping Leva company. You've always stayed by her side no matter what happened, and you were always earnest and sincere. I can tell, you know, you're special to her. Lena pauses and scratches her head in a stiff and unnatural way. Well, I don't feel special. I like to say that we're family, but truth be told, I've always been the one plastering myself to Leva, haven't I? After all, in the beginning, I just grabbed a gun that looked like hers and insisted we were sisters because of that. But you and Leva, you're actual sisters. It was decided from the moment you were rolled out like a mark that's forever etched into your frame. Is that meant to be a racist joke? No. I'm simply making fun of Disney for commonly casting white characters as different races in the name of including people. Like, just keep it how it was. Like, keep the black people black, keep the white people white, keep the Asian people Asian. Like, just keep it how it is. If you need more stories of black people or Asian people, make new ones. Like, you don't have to try and whiteify people or blackify people. Like, that's wrong. You shouldn't do that. People are who they are. The stories are what they are. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What did I say? What did I say that was wrong? What, you gonna go into politics next? I was simply making a statement about Disney and how they commonly do that to characters. You know, it's a common meme on the internet, really. You should have seen it by now if you've been on the internet. But again, I'm not a fan of Disney, so, like, who am I to ask? I can't compete with that no matter what I do. If making you have to choose your words brings me joy. It doesn't bring me joy. I can tell you that much. Actually, leaving now good. Bye. Might be true even if... Is that so? Well, that might be true if I were the real 40. Finally, I know, right? I'm 40 chuckles. But you know, I am not and will never be 40. I'm just a simulated virtual persona. Right now, my presence is less of a consolation for Leva than a burden. 40 smile slowly fades. Leva will never progress if she keeps relying on 40 and clinging to the past. Take this neural cloud malfunction, for example. If it wasn't because she wanted to preserve 40, Leva wouldn't have insisted on using this obsolete frame, and she wouldn't have fallen short on combat power while facing that doll, which led to all of this happening. 40 lowers her head in dejection. Chill out, Sleepy. Chill out. Quit blaming yourself for everything. Leva's done tons of upgrades to her frame, and she's always been perfectly capable. Her neural cloud was damaged this time because of that creepy one. She was using an attack that specifically targeted Leva's weakness. Also, if you say you're at fault, then Colleen and I should have shouldered the blame too. We shouldn't have kept it from Leva. We should have gone up to find Persika sooner. You're right. I shouldn't think of it that way. 40 nods, looking like she's regained her spirits. She then stands up and holds a hand out to Lena. That's decided, then. We'll keep looking for the next data source and protect our neural cloud. That's my mission, as 40. Let's go. Hang on, since the fog's gone, let's contact Persika first. I'm sure she'll know about what's stored in the dog tag. Huh, do we still need to contact her? But I've already told you about the contents. My girlfriend now just seemed really interested in this dog tag, so maybe it really contains important information. It might help us find Leva. Who is that? Wow, you've planned this all out. Plus, she must have finished analyzing that girl, too. Lena stands up happily. She then opens a transmission channel in Persika. However, the communications attempt fails. She can't even leave a voice message. What's going on? The fog's gone. It should... Is the redundant data still interfering with transmissions? We got rid of the data source. There shouldn't be any interference. Does that mean my terminal's really broken? Could there be another reason? Lena checks her communicator over and over again, but she doesn't find anything wrong with it. After seeing the worried look on Lena's face, 40 pats Lena on the shoulder. My guess is that you need to hit a certain threshold of data clear to maintain comms. We haven't cleared enough, so we can't establish comms. Things might resolve themselves if we keep clearing data.
Really? How do you know that? I mean, with Level's neural cloud being so chaotic, do these thresholds and whatnot really exist? It's just a theory based on observing our current situation. Here, take a look at this. I'm 40 points forward. Wisps of mist can be seen rising into the air not far away. If the fog dispersing represents reaching the threshold at which communication is possible, then I guess that mist represents an unstable condition. It's only natural to imagine you can't establish comms in a volatile situation. Lena nods slightly in response to 40's confident delivery. That's not entirely baseless. But if we can't contact Persica, we won't know when we can figure out the contents of the dog tag. Oh, I don't think we need to be in such a hurry. 40 smiles. She looks a little more relaxed now. Why do you say that? You're in a hurry to decrypt the tag because you're looking for clues, but we don't even know if it contains anything we can use. Currently, there aren't many people in Leva's neural space that could encrypt the tag. So far, the only person we've seen besides you, me, and Leva is that girl. If Leva's encrypted the tag, then the info might not necessarily help us find her. Also, the girl can't even speak in complete sentences, so I don't even think she's capable of doing it. With that in mind, the tag might not actually contain useful information, so rather than waste time on decrypting it, clearing the redundant data would be a more meaningful use of our time. In fact, not being able to crypt the tag is because of the interference from all the redundant data. I'm willing to bet that. Who knows? Once we clear of it, the comms problem might clear up by itself, and the tag's encryption will fade away. You think things will go that well? Lena eyes 40 doubtfully, but 40 merely pats Lena's shoulder with a smile. Well, I'm not totally confident. After all, things in this neural space are always changing, but seizing the moment and clearing the data is better than just sitting around and waiting. And besides, I'm worried Leva's situation is going to get worse if we don't keep moving. Here, take a look. 40 points in the distance. At some point, several large fissures have appeared at the end of the path. What's that? Where did they come from all of a sudden? Lena looks worriedly at the fissures. Right as she does, more and more fissures appear, and the fog begins welling out of them. 40 looks at the fissures and shakes her head worryingly. Her neural cloud's becoming more and more unstable. We can't delay any longer. Lena. After seeing the worried look on 40's face, Lena nods earnestly. Got it. Since we can't contact her, we don't have any other choice. Let's look for the next data source, 40.
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
Confirm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Luggage is strewn all over the small room's floor. 40 crouches among the suitcases, working hard on packing them. Didn't expect our vacation request to be approved so quickly. We'll finally be able to see the seaside. Being allowed to go on a beach holiday wasn't very likely, given our current circumstances. It's all thanks to Colleen. Not only did she help us submit our application, she helped take care of all the other paperwork. When we come back, we need to bring some extra souvenirs and properly thank her. In that case, should we leave some extra space in our luggage? Let me see. We have clothes, power banks, game consoles, wetsuits, suits, and sunglasses. What else do we need? 40 looks up. Her gaze settles on the table beside 45. Oh, I almost forgot the sunscreen. I got it. I've got it all planned out. After we hit the beach, I'm gonna find a beach chair, get my sunscreen, and wait and tan for the whole day. 45, make sure you help me. Yeah. 45 replies with a quiet word. She picks up the bottle and heads over to 40. 40 reaches out to take it, but senses that 45 is distracted. What's wrong? Are you feeling sad? No, I just suddenly remembered that I forgot to pack a few pieces. 45 chuckles, then turns back to the cabinet, opens the door, and pretends to look for something. 40's hunch was right. She's not feeling happy, but she can't articulate why. Her memories of the sea are indistinct. 45 can sense that those records contain bright and happy lights, but for some reason they seem out of place with the scene before her. Where exactly is the problem? 45 reaches out and makes a show of searching the cabinet, but then her fingertips suddenly make contact with a cold object. 45 brings her fingers together and tightens her grip. When she opens her hand, she sees a piece of cool metal lying in her palm. It's a dog tag. It's surface worn and covered in scrapes from bullets. Despite that, the name is still legible. 40. Why is 40's dog tag here?
scorching heat surrounds her, and thick black smoke fills the sky. 45 takes aim at the fighting that rages around her with a raised gun. An indistinct figure races through the hails of bullets and shells, opening fire as it approaches 45. 45, look out! Through the heavy smoke, 45 can make out the face of the person running towards her. It's 40. Clap! The crisp sound of one palm striking another brings 45 back to her senses. She looks up and sees 40 standing in front of her, hands raised and a smile on her face. Did I scare you? What's on your mind? You seem really focused on it. I called your name several times, but you didn't react at all. I was looking at the cabinet and I found your... 45 stops speaking before she can finish her sentence. She looks at the chest of the doll before her. There's a dog tag already there. Shiny and chrome, the letters 40 written on it, glittering under the ceiling lights. I'm sorry, 40. My neural cloud doesn't seem to have fully recovered yet. It keeps showing me weird records. Oh, does that mean you remembered something? I just happen to recall a dangerous situation from our mission, but things were different from how they are now. I don't think you made it out of that operation. 45 surreptitiously hides the dog tag she's gripping in her hand behind her back as she recalls the scene in her neural cloud. Oh, here I was wondering that I was bothering you. Turns out it was just another bad dream. 40 laughs and rubs 45's head. She then reaches out and hugs 45, stroking her back like she's consoling a child. There, I'm here. The dangerous battle's over and everything's in the past. This place is Griffin and we're both safe. Right now, the only thing we need to talk about is the seaside holiday. I've been looking forward to this for so long. I always thought it was an impossible dream, but since it's come true, we need to make the most of it. Don't you think it'd be a waste of a precious vacation to keep thinking about the past? 40's gentle words calm 45's confused feelings once again. Yeah. 45 nods and embraces the smiling happy doll, even as she tightens her grip around the dog tag she's holding. 45 can't see it. 40 can't see it, but 45's gaze turns cold. Well, that's how it goes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay, so I will be back. I'll be back in a second. You guys get some water too and stuff while I'm gone. We can all take a little break, okay? I'll be right back. Hello. Camera's so slow to update. It's so weird. Is it hot? Slightly. But not like entirely hot. Actually, it's decently warm. What percent are you at? 18? You've been on a charger. How are you at 18%, you doofus? Okay, hold on. Let me make sure this is charging. Yeah, okay, it's charging. Okay. We can continue. Let me recalibrate real quick. Okay, there we go. Lena, over here. Coming. After dispatching a particularly persistent and creepy robot behind her with a single shot, Lena catches up to 40 and ducks into an alley. Having lost their target, the robots behind Lena look aimlessly around for a bit before vanishing into the fog. As she watches the robots leave, Lena sticks her tongue out at them from her hiding place behind a fissure. These guys are really clingy. Then there's that girl. She's following us so closely as she actually slowed us down. She's kind of a pain. Oh, no. Level's neural class in danger. We can't let them do whatever they want to it. Let's go with a new battle plan. We'll start by capturing that girl. She's the one holding Leva prisoner, and then capturing her might lead us to Leva. That sounds tempting, but that girl's been running from us ever since we took down that big guy. How are you going to make her show herself? Let's start by finding something that would attract her. Now, what do kids like? Say, what about the dog tag? 40's eyes light up and she points to Lena's pocket. That girl wanted the dog tag just now, right? It's the perfect bait. Yeah, but... Lena pats her pocket hesitantly. Well, it is really important. What if it gets stolen? I doubt that. I mean, the girl doesn't look too bright. We've already encountered her many times. All in all, I'm sure we can handle her 2-on-1. No can do. Don't want to gamble. You've got a point. Let me think. Hey, why don't we make a fake one? Ooh, saying so, 40 smiles and holds out a hand to Lena. Would you mind lending it to me for a bit? Lena hesitates, and then hands it to 40. 40 places it in her palm and covers it with her other hand. A moment later, a new dog tag appears in 40's other hand. A close examination reveals that even the scuff marks and other signs of weathering are exactly the same. They look totally identical. I can't even tell them apart. It doesn't just look identical. I even simulated a signal similar to Leva's neural cloud. That girl will have a hard time telling that it's a fake, even by its signal. I was wondering that. Impressive. How can you simulate a signal that you've never... Oh, wait. A signal that appears to be Leva's. You pick up a few things when you've been in Leva's neural space long enough. Here, you should hang on to the real one. After returning the dog tag to Lena, 40 turns and plants her hands on her waist before surveying the surroundings. Now, to find a place for an ambush. With 40's help, the two of them located a dilapidated hut. This is it. I remember this little shack here. The robots outside have all been cleared away, so the inside should be empty. Lena carefully opens the door. A ghost suddenly drops from above, and Lena backs up in a fright. Why is this place so spooky? This looks like a former haunted house in the amusement park. Don't be scared. It's decommissioned after all. 40 picks up the paper ghost from the ground and checks it aside. Then she drags Lena to the center of the haunted house. After looking around at the facilities inside, she nods in satisfaction. This house has only one entrance and exit, and there are lots of obstacles for us to hide behind. It's perfect for an ambush. Let's put the fake tag here. 40 puts the fake dog tag on a round table, then moves behind a screen by the table and begins gesturing. I can hide here and emit a signal that's just like the observation in the cloud data. When she's drawn to the tag, we'll jump out and scare her. I'll go camp outside the house then. I'll signal you when I spot her. Alright, we'll definitely catch her now. That said, don't get too close to the house. It'd be bad if she discovered us. I'll be careful. Let's do it then. Not long afterwards, Lena suddenly hears noises from inside the house. Huh? Is the girl here? I didn't see anyone get close and 40 didn't send me a signal. Lena opens a comms channel to 40 and verifies the call logs are empty. The outside world is still as quiet as ever. Was I imagining things? Maybe I should wait a little longer. Lena carefully shifts toward the rundown house and hides behind a new piece of cover. However, the movements within the house soon grow impossible to ignore. Bang bang kaboom. Those gunshots? And a Goliath exploding? Lena quickly opens the comms channel. 40, what's your situation? Transmission goes through quickly. Lena, we miscalculated. This room had a secret passage. She came out of it and ambushed me. What? After she ambushed, she fled through the passage. I chased her and found left behind by Leva. The unstable comm makes 40's voice choppy, but Lena immediately latches onto the word Leva. Dropped a little mini starburst. Where did it go? I don't know. Lava? What did she leave behind? I can't tell you over comm, but catch up. Just come quick. There's suddenly exchange of gunfire and then the transmission ends. Lena immediately springs up, rushing into the house. Hang in there, 40. After entering, all Lena sees is rubble. The old furniture and items inside the room have been blown to bits. The room is empty, but there's a huge hole in the center, like an inky black maw waiting to swallow Lena up. 40, are you in there? The faint sound of gunfire comes from the hole. Lena grits her teeth and jumps in. 40, 40! Gunfire illuminates the pitch-black interior of the tunnel. In the depth of the tunnel, 40 is fighting a fierce battle against the robots. The girl has a dog tag in her mouth, her petite black silhouette darting nimbly between the robots. 40 is hot on the girl's tail. Hey, get back here and tell me where Leva is! The girl ignores 40 in her dog pursuit. The hottie waves behind a hand and summons a pack of robots, which surround 40 and separate her from the little girl. Upon seeing 40 is about to be trapped, Lena rushes forward. 40! Oh, thank goodness you came. Over here, work with me. We need to find a way to force her into a corner. There do be being a barricade. One, maybe Vector's able to hit it. Dang it. I have fumbled. The girl's forced into a corner by Lena and 40's combined assault. With the girl right in front of her, Lena darts forward and grabs her hand. However, the girl suddenly twists away like a snake. She slips away between Lena and 40 and runs off as the robots cover her. Ah! Damn it, after her! Yup. Lena and 40 run full tilt through the inky black passage. They shoot as they run, taking down the robots in front of them. They finally close in on the girl again. However, just as Lena's about to grab her, she suddenly jumps and escapes them again. As she flees, the mysterious girl picks something black from the ground and throws it at Lena. Lena reflexively catches the object, but then freezes up when she realizes what it is. This is Leva's name tag! Why is it here? That's what I was talking about, the clue she left behind. There's also this. 40 takes out a black ribbon and hands it to Lena. Look at this, I picked it up at the tunnel entrance. Isn't this Leva's hair tie?
Lena takes the ribbon from her and carefully examines. This does look like it, but we're in a neutral space, so these are all simulated from data. So why is it here? Did Leva leave it behind? I think so too. Maybe Leva deliberately left it behind to point the way for us. So you're saying that Leva was kidnapped? Leva looks ahead with a worried expression. Thanks to that brief delay from just now, the girl's already left the pair far behind her. Oh, she ran off. We need to catch her. As they sprint toward the girl, the two of them finally emerge from the darkness. We're here at last. Lena, you're so fast. 40 suddenly grinds to a halt and grabs Lena before she can run past. Huh, where are you? Whoa. Less than 10 meters ahead of Lena is a yawning chasm in the fog. It abruptly cuts off the way ahead. Meanwhile, at the end, the girl stands with a bratty grin on her face on the edge of the chasm. Countless robots are climbing up the cliff surrounding the abyss. 1, 10, 100. Their savage black forms pile up and line the edges. Oh dear, this isn't good. Lena tightens her grip around the gun. She then hears noise from the tunnel behind her. More of those robots are approaching them through the darkness. We've been surrounded. Yeah. Lena and 40 put their backs to each other, keeping their eyes on the robots climbing up the cliff and in the tunnel. The girl at the edge of the cliff seems to sense their tension about being surrounded. She grins excitedly, waving the dog tag in her hand. Precious is mine. You two, also mine. So hungry I'm gonna eat you. The girl giggles and brings the dog tag to her mouth, her pink lips split open, turning her doll-like face into a ghastly maw that resembles a Venus flytrap. Her pearly white teeth are like jewels gleaming in the flytrap's heart, chomping and gnawing and grinding. She takes bite after bite, crushing it into fragments. Ew. That's gross. 40 and Lena watch in horror as the girl feasts. The girl completely devours the dog tag. That Venus flytrap face returns to its doll-like form, like a miracle. Holy crap, she's a total monster. How'd a piece of redundant data evolve into something like that? You've got a point, but I suddenly realized that we probably shouldn't be worrying about that. 40 looks like she suddenly remembered something as she points a trembling finger at the girl. Almost as she does so, the girl who's digesting the tag suddenly flashes them a savage, angry growl. It's a fake! You tricked me! Look out! 40 quickly pulls Lena down where they roll across the ground. Right as they hit the ground, Lena can feel a razor-edged data burst hit the ground in front of her. By the time she stumbles to her feet, Lena sees that several deep cuts are crisscrossing her in 40's former location. They look like they were made by a knife. No, what's going on? Does it mean she's gotten stronger? There's no way. That dog tag was fake. Or does she grow stronger after taking insufficient data? Ugh. Before 40 can finish, the girl waves her hand again and launches another attack. I'll eat you every last bit. Stop staring at her or run! Lena grabs 40 and prepares to flee, but there are robots everywhere. They have nowhere to go. We're surrounded. What should we do? Should we try and force our way through? There's no escape. I can smell it. The girl seems to have realized how helpless they are and begins acting more and more aggressively. Lena's hand tightens around her gun as she stares the jubilant girl down and she surveys her surroundings. Suddenly, 40 speaks up behind her. Lena, I think I have an idea. Look over there. 40 points at the entrance to the tunnel. There's a bumper car among the robots. It looks like it's been abandoned. I can get that car to move. Can you help me get rid of the enemies in the way? Lena seems to immediately understand 40's plan and nods. Aight, do it now. As she says that, 40 breaks into a sprint toward the car. Lena opens fire at the same time, dispersing the robots in the way. The bullets clear a small path through the robot horde. 40 jumps in and lands inside. Immediately after that, its headlights flare to life in the darkness. The cars trace a serpentine path through the horde as it swerves past Lena's side. Several robots are sent flying while others get pinned against the front of the car. One by one, the densely packed crowd of robots are forced toward the edge of the cliff. The car pushes the robots along toward the cliff. The robots instinctively surround it and pile on. 40, look out! Lena opens fire on the car, trying to drive off the enveloping robots. However, 40 doesn't seem to be bothered by the presence. She hits the gas and drives the entire horde further forward towards the cliff's edge. She can drive off. Pushed by the bumper car, the throng of robots topple like dominoes, falling over the cliff one after another. Even the girl who's commanding them visibly panics and tries to avoid 40 by going to the cliff's edge. Scream! Amidst the shriek of brakes, the bumper car finally comes to a halt at the edge. 40 jumps off and manages to avoid being surrounded by the robots. 40! Lena rushes forward while spraying fire. 40 executes a tactical roll out of the horde, tossing off a grenade as she breaks into a sprint.
Kaboom! The little red vehicle explodes in a fireball. The shockwave from the vehicle sends countless robots flying. Some of them are hanging onto the car, others are standing at the edge of the cliff, but all of them go tumbling into the abyss from the blast. The enemy formation has been destroyed in the blink of an eye. The girl stands on the edge, a feral scowl on her face as she glares at Lena and Ump 40. She gives Ump 40 a very meaningful look. I hate you, I hate you, hate you, hate you, hate you. All of you. I'll be back. Saying so, the girl jumps off the cliff. Oh, look at that. Lena runs after her, but she can't reach the edge, and the girl's but before she can reach the edge, the girl's already vanished without a trace, leaving only a fathomless black void behind. She got away again. Well, at least we managed to escape. Plus we got rid of a big pile of robots, too. Did we really get rid of them? Where does the abyss lead to? Lena looks down into the nigh infinite darkness. 40 stands beside Lena and gazes into the abyss. My guess is this cliff is like those fissures we encountered. They're all formed from the instability of Leva's neural cloud. Perhaps it's for level 3 down there. Maybe it's a data recycling area, or maybe it's just unknown intersite in Leva's neural space. The only way we can afford to know is if we dive in. In other words, we have no way of knowing where she's gone. Yep, and jumping down there would be too rash. What if there's an ambush? But, trust me, this is a temporary retreat. We'll have another chance. 40 gently pats Lena's shoulder. Lena doesn't say anything, but just lowers her head and gently caresses the name tag and hair ribbon in her hand. Feeling down? 40 reaches a finger and pokes Lena's cheek. However, Lena continues frowning. Oh, come on, don't be sad. 40 seems to sense Lena's dejection. She moves again and again to console Lena. Say, I think I know how to undo the decryption on the dog tag. And it's all thanks to you. I suddenly had an idea. Really? Lena's hands suddenly freeze up. She tightens her grip on the hair ribbon, slowly lifts her head to look at Ump 40. You just thought of it. You know how to break it? 40 nods vigorously. A bright smile spreads across her face. Yep, give it to me and I'll decrypt it. Who knows? The secret to saving Leva might be in there. The secret to saving her's in the dog tag? Lena suddenly stiffens up. Scenes are playing out in her neural cloud, telling her just how strange all this is. Don't give it. I don't think we need to be in such a hurry. Because you're looking for clues, but we don't even know if it contains anything we can use. Is this a projection of 40? Yeah. Flashback. After thinking back on all that, Lena suddenly tightens the grip on her hair ribbon she's holding. Like 40 said, the hair ribbon's made of data. It's a clue that Leva left behind to guide her. Lena's been repeatedly checking both the name tag and the ribbon in order to find anything which could help her out. If they really are clues left behind, how do they hold the secret to decrypting the tag? Lena reflexively feels for the piece of metal in her pocket upon which another cold object makes contact with her fingers. Ah yes, before those two, there's also the bullet that Leva left behind. Lena instinctively squeezes the bullet. She proceeds to compare the data between the hair ribbon, the bullet, and that of the tag. However, the further the analysis progresses, the deeper Lena's frown grows. What's wrong? You look really pale. 40 tries to touch Lena's forehead, but Lena suddenly backs off. I can't. 40, I can't give you the tag. Lena shakes her head. If Leva truly encrypted the records inside the tag, then this must be very precious and Leva would have cherished it deeply. That's why I'm going to help Leva protect it. It's my duty. What's gotten into you? Is this some kind of joke? I really don't get it. I'm asking for it because the information on it is important. That's the way we can decipher the data on it. Are you mad because I kept you from chasing that girl? If so, I'm sorry. No, that's not it. Lena shakes her head again and stares at 40, her expression turning grim. Tell me something. Is Leva really being held prisoner by that girl? Why are you asking that? Of course, I saw it myself. But that girl didn't even know how to tell the fake tag apart from the real, so how could she possibly hold Leva prisoner if she isn't at least that smart? But I definitely saw her. 40, are you sure that was Leva you saw? If Leva dropped her belongings in that passage, does that mean Leva's being held by that girl? Neither this cliff nor the passage show any signs of Leva fighting anyone, unless... You've got a point. Did I remember things wrongly? After all, her neural cloud's very unstable. Maybe they passed through here in the past, and there's no cliff, so they went by another route. Honestly, why are you letting your imagination run away with you? Just give me the tag, there's no time to waste. 40 approaches Lena with a smile, trying to ruffle Lena's hair. However, Lena reflexively avoids her. 40 freezes, then pulls her hand back before smiling bitterly. What's the matter? You're acting weird. Don't you get it, 40? Lena slowly takes a step back, looking toward 40. There's a look of sadness and confusion on her face that's impossible to put into words. You said the data inside the tag wasn't important earlier, but now you're saying it contains vital information. I don't understand. Why are you doing this? You're supposed to be the person that she trusts most. That's what I thought, and that's why I envied you. So why did you betray that trust? Lena, what on earth are you talking about? Do I have to show you what I mean? Lena smiles bitterly and holds up the hair ribbon. I thought it was weird, so I checked the ribbon. And it turns out the data structure of this ribbon is similar to the fake tag. Also, the structure is very much like the encryption logic on the tag. However, the encoding method is completely different from the bullet that we first picked up. 40 scratches her head in confusion. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Stop playing dumb, 40. You knew, didn't you? You knew the bullet we first found contained records of Leva's cloud. It definitely belonged to Leva. You then said the hair ribbon was left behind by Leva, but the ribbon and the bullet's data structures are completely different. Also, you said the tag's encryption was due to interference by redundant data, but the ribbon's data structure and the dog tag's encryption were both identical to the fake one that you made. Are these really just coincidences, 40? Lena's brow furrows as she looks at 40, but furrow merely rubs her forehead. Are you suspicious of me? Do you expect that I was the one who kidnapped Leva and now did everything we encountered on the way here? You're making me out to be one heck of a villain, you know. I might have lived in her neural space, but I'm not that incredible, you know. Isn't it possible that this is just a structural abnormality caused by the damage to Leva's cloud? Really? I doubt it. Lena slowly clenches her fist. Why were the robots always avoiding you on the way here? The girl seemed familiar with how we fought. She managed to escape us when you flanked her in the tunnel. Then, on the cliff, you used the bumper car to knock the robots away, but the girl was knocked further away from me than before, which led to her escaping in the end. Also, the area before the tunnel was just a pile of rubble, but then you suddenly discovered a car there? Isn't that strange? That's because I know her cloud well. It is, since you know her cloud so well, how did you not know there was a secret tunnel underneath the haunted house? Huh? Huh? You were the one who pointed out the house for the ambush, weren't you? Yet you didn't know there was a tunnel. Was that really an accident, or were you keeping it hidden? And isn't it a coincidence that every single action we took was suggested by you? This is making me feel less and less sense the more I hear it. 40 rubs her forehead in frustration again. It was my fault for not noticing the tunnel. I'm sorry. But if you don't trust me, surely you can trust Persika's judgment, right? She approved of our plan of clearing the redundant data on the data sources. Persika. Yep. Although our comms with Persika haven't been too stable, No, you're not trustworthy precisely because of that comms outage. Lena raises the communicator she's holding. My comms with Persika only started malfunctioning after I met you, 40. And after I made contact at last, you were the one steering our conversations. Each time any information which might be bad for you was about to be revealed, the transmission would be cut off. There's one more thing. 40, do you feel like you're being affected by the redundant data? Oh, me? But you're kind of... Since you're always in the residual base, you're kind of... I'm fine, don't worry. I'm running just fine. Back then, Persika was asking if you were being affected by the data, but you changed the subject. What are you trying to hide? I wasn't trying to hide anything. I just wanted to give my reassurances to Persika quickly. Really? So just what is this important information hidden inside the tag anyway? After I got the tag, comms were still cut even after the fog disappeared. And I didn't have a chance to ask Persika about the truth, and Persika didn't have a chance to reveal any information. That would be disadvantageous to you. 40 turns away with a helpless look on her face. I'm right, aren't I? I noticed a while ago, but you were really paying too much attention to the tag. The first time we found it, I just wanted to pick it up, but then you dragged me off to go look at the Ferris wheel and see. By the time I realized it, you'd already picked it up and handed it to me. That was when you encrypted it, wasn't it? After that, you've interrupted me every time I wanted to study it, because you're afraid I'd discover there was something wrong with it. It's true that you helped me clear the redundant data along the way, which lined up with Persika's mission, but maybe you were just using me. What's your real aim, 40? Do you want me to help you collect Leva's data? Or are you trying to use this chance to help that little sister of yours? I heard it, you know. That girl called you family. She's always been pretty close to you, hasn't she? 40 rounds her shoulders in defeat. She looks at Lena. There's a hint of despondence in her smile. So you don't trust me at all, huh, Lena? After everything we went through on our way here? I thought we were friends. Looking at 40's dejected smile, Lena hesitates. All the events occur along the way, flash past her eyes again. She remembers 40's bright smile when consoling her and the dust covering 40 after that explosion. Even now, the scars from those battles remain on 40. But if all that was just a ploy to win her trust, if there is even the slightest chance that it could end up hurting Leva, I'm sorry, 40. Lena looks up at 40 and her eyes are gaze firm. I feel very, very bad about having to doubt you, but for Leva's sake, I cannot trust you. 40 suddenly smiles as though she can sense Lena's determination. She looks back at Lena, gently shaking her head. I just knew this would happen. Well done. Can't believe you saw through me so soon. I guess as far as this charade goes. However, I've already finished my preparations. A sudden gentle wind blows from the cliffside. 40 grins wickedly and then claps her hands. Kaboom! The moment her hands come together, the Goliaths hidden by the edge of the cliff explode. A chain of explosions thunder towards Lena, ultimately sending her flying. Lena hits the ground hard and rolls several more times along the ground. It takes all of her strength to keep herself from falling off the side of the cliff. However, the after effects of the blast hit her immediately. The world spins, making Lena unable to think. Although she tries her hardest to open her eyes, she can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry, did that hurt? After all, this attack was specially designed to target your cloud data. Unlike those machines, I managed to gain a complete understanding of your data thanks to our time together. Lena senses someone approaching her with light footsteps through the dust and smoke which obscure everything. A shadowy figure looks down on her immobile body, then it bends down and takes a glittering object out of her pocket. I'll be taking the dog tag then. Give it back. Lena tries her best to grab her, but 40's effortlessly avoids Lena's grasp. Nope, this is mine now. Why? Lena's hoarse words make 40 pause for a few moments. Looking back down at Lena, she smiles thinly. Do you really want to know, Lena? Alright then, I'll satisfy your curiosity. The figure tosses the tag in the air. There's a flash of light, and then the murky records from before play out clearly before. Must remind you that this is the simulated 40 you insist on extracting was essentially created by the Paraplui virus, so it's been lying dormant. While this simulated persona has grown no signs of trying to take over its host, based on 40's personality, no one can guarantee it won't in the future. The secondary processing core you want one of it doesn't need to have a simulated persona assigned to it. You can completely delete the persona, which would not only remove the potential risk of the Paraplui virus, but it would also simplify maintenance. If you want to keep it, you'll have to face the risks of a Paraplui virus outbreak someday. 45. Have you really thought this through? I know what I'm doing. This is the last thing of 40 left to me. Even if it means having to live with a virus, I don't want to give up on it. How determined. Alright then. 45 nods. Persika looks at the monitor and begins typing. Can you keep this a secret from the others? It's not often asking me for a favor, so don't worry. I'll keep it a secret. Lena feels dizzy after seeing all of that. How could this happen? Wasn't the Paraplui virus? Even if this 40 was a simulated persona created from the Paraplui virus, why? It's been so long since Operation Butterfly, since seeing this fairy joined Griffin, since anyone considered the Paraplui virus a threat. So why now? Oh, what will I do with you? Don't you get it? 40 looks at the doll at her feet. She shakes her head in resignation and snaps her fingers. In the next moment, the long, silent communicator suddenly vibrates. Persika's worried voice echoes through the cliffside wind. Lena, are you there? Come in, Lena. I'm picking up abnormal data fluctuation in Leva's cloud. While I don't know why, it seems to rewrite the subordinate for the Paraplui virus was activated by accident. Also, I finished my data. I recognize that kid's data. It's a brand new virtual persona generated by the virus, just like the simulated 40. Lena, the Paraplui virus, instinctively consumes and overwrites the host's programming. You need to get away from the simulated 40 ASAP. Got that? Another finger snap suddenly cuts Persika's words off. 40 smiles, then bends down and flicks Lena's head. Do you get it now, Lena? There's no reason why I did this. I did it because this is my mission and instinct as a creation of the Paraplui. The girl and I used to be the same. We're both children of Paraplui. It's just that I was affected by the neural records related to 40, and over time I forgot my instincts. But thanks to that attack from that mysterious doll, Love's cloud was damaged, and I finally remembered everything. I need to thank you, Lena. Thanks to you, I could rejoin my real sister and gather redundant data in Love's cloud. You even delivered us this precious little keepsake. This is one of our keys for rewriting Leva's cloud. With it, we'll be able to fully seize control of Leva. How could you do this?
Aw, you mad? It's Leva's fault for being a sentimental dork. When she insisted on freeing me from my level 3 and insisted on retaining the simulated 40 persona, she could have expected this to happen, right? Still, doesn't matter anymore. The sleeping paraplui virus has awakened. Both my new sister and I have sealed Leva's neural cloud away, so our neural cloud rewrite will be complete and Leva will no longer exist. That's impossible. I won't. Lena struggles to grab 40, however her body feels so heavy she's unable to rise. You worked really hard for her sake, Lena. Still, this is the end of your pointless efforts. 40 walks over the edge of the cliff. Looking over the edge into the pitch-black abyss below, she smiles. You know, I've always been curious about just where the bottom of that chasm leads, and so I've decided to make it your new home. Don't worry. I'll tell Leva that you threw yourself off a cliff and sacrificed yourself heroically to save her. Seeing as how I've lived with Leva for so long, I'll allow her to keep her memories even if I rewrite her neural cloud. Oh, and she can mourn you in the dead 40 forever. Doesn't that make you happy? After all, you've always been worried you can't keep up with 40, haven't you? Once you die, you'll have the same place in Leva's heart as her. Therefore, it's goodbye. Remember to thank me. 40 doesn't give Lena a chance to speak. She claps her hands once again. Clap, clap, clap. The crisp sound is accompanied by deafening explosions from the base of the cliff. Lena feels her body tumble. The ground heaves beneath her. The cliff is collapsing. Rocks crumble and dust fills the air. Amidst the thunderous blasts, 40 takes the tag, pivots lightly on her heel, and leaves. Lena, on the other hand, falls alone in the infinite darkness.
次の目標を教えてください。
Interesting. Thump. After falling through the darkness for who knows how long, Lena finally hits the ground. The hard impact she expects never comes. On the contrary, she's gently enveloped by a warm current. Lena pokes her head out of the warm and moist wave. A cerulean expanse is spread out before her. Golden sunlight rains down from above, and the sparkling waves are so brilliant Lena has trouble opening her eyes. Is this level 3? That can't be right. Lena stares in the distance from where she's floating on the water's surface. Not far off, a snow-white beach extends along the cerulean water's edge. A towering Ferris wheel stands on the beach, its multicolored gondolas swaying in time with the music. Is this the seaside from before? But how... Lena rubs her eyes. The warm and comforting landscape before her reminds her of the fragmented moment she glimpsed as she fell just now. I'm guessing this is all part of Leva's plan. As Persika performs the neural upgrade on 45, another figure watches 45 from inside her neural space. 45, you're dumb for doing something like this. You already know what I am, don't you? I'm a consciousness born from the paraplui virus. I could usurp my host's control permissions at any time. You're running the risk of frame damage and having your neural cloud stolen in order to keep a simulated persona like me. It's not worth all of that. This isn't the first time we've had this conversation, though. 45 silently studies 40. Yeah. I'm the obsession from the depths of your heart. I'm the reason you don't want to give up this body. You didn't want to abandon the past back then. Is that still true now? I know that I'll have to say goodbye to 40 one day, but I still can't put her aside at the moment. Because 40 has always been the strength that keeps me moving forward. It's not just 40 either. Even you, even though you're just a simulated persona, you've still kept me company in my neural cloud. For so long, whether I was sad, depressed, or misunderstood, when I thought about how I still had you, who understood me, all my problems seemed to fade away. So you're more reliant than me than 45? That's not good. I'm trying my best to break this dependency, but... 45 smiles bitterly. You know it's not that easy. Yeah, I do. 45 smiles as she hugs 45. 40 smiles as she hugs 45, patting her back gently. It's okay. If you need me, I can keep you company for a bit longer. I'll keep the paraplui virus in your neural cloud under control, come what may. So just relax and leave it to me. As long as I'm around, you'll never be alone, and you'll never be hurt. Don't you get it now, Lena? There's no reason why. Lena slowly swims to the shore. She waves as the waves lap around her. Various scenes from her neural cloud flicker before her eyes, keeping Lena from seeing 40 clearly. Which of these is the real 40? Didn't you say you were going to keep the virus in check? Why did you do that to Leva? So all these years, what were they ever for? As Lena thinks back on the years she spent with 40, she covers her eyes and big teardrops roll down her cheeks.
even though they'd been fighting side by side until just now, even though they'd just met in the Love is Neural Cloud many times. But now, all these moments are shattered, like the waves crashing against the shore. The sudden sound of an incoming transmission interrupts Lena's tears. Lena, do you read me? Persika? Finally. Persika? 4040 tricked Leva. She and that Paraplui girl ganged up to steal Leva and they double-teamed me. What should I do? She took the dog tag too. Lena sobs as she explains the situation. After hearing Lena's tearful narrative, Persika sighs quietly. I'm sorry, Lena. The development of the Paraplui virus in Leva's neural cloud and the damage in 40 were beyond my expectations. It's not my fault. Does this mean she's going to be rewritten? What should I do? On the other side of the transmission, Persika goes silent and then quietly speaks. Leva isn't beyond help, Lena. You still have a chance. I still have a chance? Of course, I've told you before, the most effective way to deal with Leva's neural cloud issues is to reset her OGOS. Earlier I ruled out because I thought Leva wouldn't agree to delete 40, and 40 didn't pose a direct threat to her anyway. However, now that 40's been infected by Paraplui, it would be better for Leva just to delete her data. But... Leva reflexively interrupts Persika. What? Are you still worried she won't agree? Yeah, she doesn't know what happened to 40, so if we just delete the data and have Leva forget 40, won't we be doing the same thing as that weird one? It's been so many years, but Leva's refused to give up on 40. Even if we have to delete 40 for Leva's good, we have to at least tell Leva the reason for it. And besides... For some reason, Lena remembers the sparkling sunlit sea from before. That nameless warmth and 40's bright smile make Lena want to approach her again and get an answer. I want to ask why she betrayed Leva. I don't believe she'd betray a friend of so many years just because of the Paraplui. I need to find her and figure this all out. Even if the answer's a cruel one, I need to tell it to Leva. There's got to be another way. Do I still have a chance on finding 40? I know it might be hard, but since I promised to protect what Leva cherished, I can't give up now. Persika can feel Lena's determination and nods. Indeed, there's another way. According to what you just said, 40 threw you off a cliff. However, you didn't end up in an unknown space, but landed in the sea instead. Is that right? Yeah, I don't know why, though. Could the neural space's instability have messed with 40's plans? Perhaps 40 really did want to kill you, but you escaped by some stroke of luck. In that case, you should have a chance to find them. Persika's fingers fly over a keyboard as she says this. After that, the emitters Lena is carrying begins to glow. Huh? There's another button on it? Curious, Lena pushes the glowing button. A laser beam shoots forth, hanging in the air and pointing toward a certain direction. I upgraded it for you. The program now has a command to track 40's neural cloud data. When you push the button, the beam will point in the right direction. That way, you'll be able to find her. Oh, one more thing. A ray of blue light suddenly sweeps over Lena's body. I fixed up the data that got damaged during your previous battles. Wow, it feels so warm and toasty. It's much more comfy now. Thanks, Persika. Yep, go on then. From what I can see of the neural cloud data, the rewrite isn't complete. You should be able to make it if you hurry over now. If there really is a way to save it, it's all up to you. Understood. Lena wipes away the lingering tears on her face and nods earnestly. Relax and leave it to me. Lena runs through the neural space, following the emitter's beam. However, the landscape gets more barren the further she flies. It's as though Leva's neural space is being degraded by the fluctuations of redundant data. Finally, Lena finds herself a patch of open wilderness. The only thing here is a lonely little cabin. Is this it? The beam's pointing this way, and now there's nowhere else around here. Lena runs toward the cabin. However, before she can reach it, Lena sees herself reflected in the cabin's outside wall. Whoa! It's like a mirror. Kind of scary. As Lena approaches the cabin, it becomes clearer and clearer. The outer wall of the cabin seems to be made of mirrors. The flat, shiny surfaces reflect the open wilderness and the solitary figure of Lena. In the wilderness beyond, countless fragments of data whirl in the air like a storm rising slowly into the sky. They form a twisted black vortex that covers the sky. The sight alone makes Lena slow down. Could this be the last data source? Creak. The door to the mirror cabin suddenly opens, as though in response to Lena's voice. 40 leans by the door, a smile of approval on her face. 40! Upon seeing 40, Lena rushes over to her, stopping just outside the cabin. What have you done? Why did you seal her away? Why did you lie to us? What a surprise. This is the most secret place in her cloud, but you found it so soon. Looks like Persika's toy really did come in handy. Oh, okay. Stop changing the subject and answer me. Lena, you sound so mad. Why did you do it? Didn't you tell her that you could control the Paraplui? Aren't you getting something wrong?
Why would I want to control the virus? I am the virus. Taking over Leva's neural cloud is my real mission. You... 40's smile feels utterly alien to Lena. She tightens her grip around her gun and glances warily at 40 while inspecting her own reflection in the mirror. What is this place? Is Leva in there? And where's that girl? 40 simply steps aside and makes a beckoning gesture. Please, come in. Weren't you interested in how 45 parted ways with 40? Isn't that experience the reason why you always felt that you could never take 40's place? No, I didn't. Don't lie to me, Lena. I can read you like an open book. It's alright, because you really care about her. Therefore, I don't mind giving you this chance. Now then, just walk through the door and you'll learn about that time. Leva might be about to vanish, but I don't mind showing you that cruel truth in person before Leva is gone. I'm sure you must be dying to know just what Leva did to her most precious 40 during Operation Butterfly. Cut the crap! Leva wouldn't do anything like that. Lena raises her gun. Huh, looks like you really are clueless. Looks like Leva hit it all really well. Still, what a shame. 40 strokes the door frame and smiles regretfully. Rewriting the neural cloud means these memories won't be preserved. You'll never know about this part of her past. Do you really not want to know, then? The most important experience in the cloud. The memories that changed her forever. Saying so, 40 steps inside. She looks at Lena and beckons her to enter once again. Won't you come in? The truth of Operation Butterfly lies within. And with that, 40 turns and walks in the depths of the cabin. Lena hesitates for a moment. She stares. In the end, she grits her teeth and follows her in, gripping her gun tightly. Fire. There's fire everywhere. The high walls around her crack and collapse. Dull corpses are stacked into piles. Lena sees this tragic, hellish sight in the mirrored wall before her. What is all of this? Why is this happening? As she walks through these awful scenes, 40 turns around almost playfully and gives Lena a mournful look. This is what you always wanted to know. This is how Operation Butterfly ended. No, it can't be. Lena shakes her head frantically, but right after that she sees two familiar figures in the mirror. Oh, dang. The song is playing. Now then, 45. Time to choose. So Leva was forced to shoot. Leva was forced to shoot 40 in order to make it so she didn't corrupt and get the virus. Oh, that's really sad. Poor Leva. Choose? Choose what? Do you want to die here? Die like the dolls we just killed? Or do you want to leave here alive and escape your fate of being a puppet? They've activated the safeguard. You know what that means, right? They're destroying our neural clouds. So are we going to die here? No, only one of us has to. The program will stop running as long as one of us dies. What are you talking about? Hopeless, isn't it? But that's the fate of us. Which do you choose, life or death? Answer me. Before the doll can answer, Lena has already run up to the mirror. She pounds on the mirror, trying to stop the events from unfolding, but it's no use. The scene before her continues playing out. Through the hair's breadth of the mirror's surface, 40 grabs 45's gun and points it at her forehead. Why does it have to be like this? Raise your weapon, 45. Don't pity yourself, that's only for losers. Right after that, a bullet drills through their skull. Lena throws herself in the mirror with a wail. However, 40's already collapsed with a bullet hole in her head. Broken, 45 throws down her gun and collapses to her knees in front of 40, clutching her head. Lena covers her mouth in disbelief. She trembles as she sinks to her knees as well, looking at 40 with pleading eyes. Is this all really true? However, 40's only replies a calm and enigmatic smile. Yes. Back then, 40 and 45 took part in the operation while obeying a secret order, but 45 didn't know that. She and 40 had long been infected with the Paraplui virus. And so, while her teammates were still searching for Sangvis Fairy's legacy, the Paraplui virus was suddenly activated and all participating dolls were infected. The Griffin dolls slaughtered each other there in that Sangvis Fairy plant. The masterminds behind all this had prepared to eliminate 40 and 45 to cover their tracks. They triggered the safeguard program they installed in their neural clouds beforehand. Once the plan was complete, it would trigger and melt down 40 and 45's. But they miscalculated in the end. In order to avoid, 40 had asked 45 to hand command permissions over to her. So long as 45 killed 40, 45's response signal would vanish as well. And then Leva became a doll with no identity, a doll who didn't exist. Is that right? Yup. 404, meaning not found. That's the... Oh, I was wondering if there is significance behind the name 404, but by losing everything, she gained freedom. 40 speaks. As 40 speaks, an old gun fell to the ground. It's an UMP-40. Faint bloodstains are still visible. So Leva killed 40. That's how it was all along. As Lena numbly touches the gun, tears spill out from the corners of her eyes. Leva. Leva. 40. So that was what would have really happened. In order to survive this fated tragedy, UMP-45 was forced to murder 40. Lena squeezes her eyes tightly shut, but the tears don't stop. She understands everything. She knows why Leva cherished 40 so dearly, why Leva refused to change her frame no matter what, why a timid and weak doll was reborn into a crafty vixen. Since 40 gave her life for Leva, it's only natural that nobody could take 40's place in her heart. Lena tries her best to wipe her tears away, but the scene in the mirror is playing out again. Raise your weapon, 45. Don't pity yourself. Stop it. Stop showing me this. Lena grabs 40's hand as she weeps. I get it, so stop playing it, please. I'm sorry, but I can't. 40 reaches out and pats Lena's head in an apologetic way. That's because I'm not the one showing you anything. Everything you see are all the cruel images that keep repeating. All of them are just the reality that made the Leva of today. All these years, Leva's never forgotten the fact that she killed 40. The tragic scenes have been playing out in her neural cloud over and over and over again. She grew as quickly as she did because of this unstoppable, unending tragedy that repeats endlessly in her brain. Killing 40 tormented her so badly she created me from the Paraplui virus. However, even with a simulated persona like myself to serve as a tranquilizer, no matter how much companionship and comfort I give her, I can't change the cruel reality of the past. 40 goes quiet, seemingly because of Leva's painful past, but soon she smiles in a strange way. Still, all of this is going to end. The neural rewrite has already begun. Once the Paraplui virus finishes its rewrite, Leva will no longer exist, and neither will this pain. Paraplui will draw a veil over everything. Leva will truly bid the past farewell and embark on a brand new journey. What are you saying? I'm serious, you know. 40 smiles as she strokes a mirror. You see, the interface between level 2 and level 3 is hidden behind this mirror. I wove a lovely dream so Leva would accept the neural rewrite more readily. In that dream, 40 is still alive, and Leva is living happily with 404 and her friends from Griffin. Of course, that includes you. I bet Leva must be really pleased with that dream. After all, she hasn't shown signs of waking up yet. Still, that's fine too. Thanks to you clearing away all the extra data, Leva's neural space has been stabilized, and I can return behind the mirror to activate the access ports. Once I recover and rewrite the cloud, I'll be able to replace Leva and become the true master of this neural space. That won't happen. Quit dreaming. Lena gets up and grabs 40's sleeve. Leva won't drown in a beautiful dream like you say she will. Oh, really? And how do you know? Because I saw all of this. Lena wipes away her tears and stares hard at UMP-40. 10 years ago, Leva was strong enough to survive after losing 40. Even after losing her arm, her eye, her name, her identity, and even after becoming a doll that doesn't exist, she never backed down or bent knee to anyone. So she did that. That is where she lost her eye and her arm, I'm guessing, is from that day. She kept repeating those memories in her heart no matter how much it hurt, taking one step forward after the other. That's why Leva could grow. Right now, Leva's 100 times more amazing than she used to be. She will never lose herself to a pretty but fake dream. Saying so, Lena raises her gun. I believe Leva will wake. Therefore, as her most reliable sister, I'm going to help Leva in my own way. I won't let you hold her prisoner. I'll show Leva that even after losing 40, there's still goodness and something worth living for in reality, that there's still someone who will stay by her side. Saying so, Lena pulls the trigger. Poof! A bullet slams straight into the gleaming mirror, but appears to hit a transparent coating at the moment of impact and freezes midair. UMP-40 laughs mockingly as she sees this. Lena, don't you think you're being terribly naive? Did you ever think I'd let such a precious mirror go unprotected? Alright then, I'll take on the role of big sister for once. As she says this, 40 picks up the old gun on the ground.
Bang, bang, bang. Bullets pepper the ground around Lena's feet. 40 smirks confidently as she watches Lena scurry away. You think you can save Leva like that? You're too naive. I'll teach you what it really means to fight. It's much cuter now in a new outfit. Whoa. I don't care what you do. Oh, nobody will like you if you're always so fierce. That's the thing, she isn't always this fierce. Time to give you a free lesson. Alright, let's do it. Oh my god, let's put you here.
それがしが守る。どうってことないわ。前進。
エンジン起動。
Oh, I didn't realize there was a dude up there. It's fine.
ご命令を。
訓練の成果ね。ハンデをあげる。
エンジン起動。
Okay.
逃げられると。エンジン起動。従ってくれ。今だ。
それ。どうってことないわ。降参するなら今のうちよ。どうってことない。
After a vicious battle, Lena forces 40 into the corner. You lose 40. I guess I took you too lightly. I can't believe she raised such an amazing little sister. Looks like Leva was one hell of a big sis. As she takes 40's unwillingness to accept her loss, Lena shakes her head sadly. I still don't get it. Why did you do all of this? Leva never treated you badly. She brought you out of her base layer and even asked Persika to grant you all kinds of permissions and authorizations. Now you're hurting her and trying to steal her neural cloud. Is all of this really just because of the virus's commands? You were born to protect her in the first place. 40 chuckles. She looks a little tired as she leans against the mirror and slowly slumps to the ground. If I had to say why, I guess it's because I didn't want to live like this forever. From the moment I was born, I lived in a virtual neural space. I could see everything Leva experienced in reality, and I could only ever simulate the experience in a virtual environment. It's true, I was born of Leva's wish. I never minded being a substitute for 40, or protecting Leva, or consoling Leva. But at some point I started thinking of 40, or rather, the words that the real 40 said. She said even T-dolls have a reason to live for their own sake. I know I'm just an imperfect, incomplete persona born for Leva's sake. I can't even be called a proper doll, but even I want a reason to live on for myself. Not for anyone, but for my own sake. 40 realizes she slipped up and lowers her head. In the past, when Leva was functioning normally, I could still hold back my desire. But now, after that weird doll, I just can't get rid of this impulse in my neural cloud. Perhaps it's just because the Paraplui virus's instinct. The virus is urging me to seize control, which led to the creation of that girl. But didn't Leva survive because she killed 40? In that case, why can't I rewrite Leva's cloud? Wouldn't that be like paying back 40? Still, there's no point in saying all that now, is there? I mean, I lost. 40 shakes her head and tries to raise her 40. She smiles weakly at Lena. Things being what they are, you should kill me. Use this old gun and bullet that you picked up.
What are you talking about? 40 throws her old gun at Lena's feet and gestures for her to pick it up. If my fate is to be deleted by Persika, I'd rather just die here. Kill me. The only way to kill me is with that gun and with that bullet. By killing me, you will free Leva. If Leva knew you'd saved her, surely she'd think you'd grown up so much, and in the future she'd allow herself to fully rely on you. After saying all that, like she's dictating her last will and testament, the simulated Forte raises her hands. She closes her eyes without another word, as though she's looking forward to nothing more than her own death. Do it, Lena. Forty's voice is quiet, very quiet. Lena picks up the gun without saying a word. She chambers the old bullet she picked up at the beginning and takes aim at 40's head. Her finger presses against the trigger, but no matter what she does, she can't gather up the will to pull it all the way. Should she shoot? Should she shoot the liar, the parapluie spawned creature that betrayed Leva and herself? Lena, what are you waiting for? The M40 before her is calmly awaiting her fate. However, Lena is still hesitating. This person has saved her along her journey countless times before. Even if she flung her off of a cliff at the end, what had awaited her was the bottom, was a sunny expanse of seawater. Leva's fingers tightens around the trigger once again, but something in her neural cloud is keeping her from following through. Should I shoot her? Lena reflexively surveys her surroundings. The cabin is quiet, so quiet that even the girl and her robot seem to have vanished. Only the cruel scenes from the past are still moving, still playing out over and over again. There's a faint sound of explosions coming from outside. Unconsciously looks out a nearby window. Far in the distance, so far away she almost can't make it out, several Goliaths are fighting the robot hordes. Meanwhile, the M40 before her is quietly urging her on. I'm this close to running out of patience. Hurry up and shoot, Lena, pitying your enemies for losers. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Lena slowly shakes her head. As much as I hate to admit it, the fact is that you're the sole reason Leva managed to survive 40. So I can't shoot you, because I don't want to kill you. I can't kill you. How disappointing. 40 slowly opens her eyes. She laughs coldly, then struggles to her feet. You've come this far, but you're still so soft and weak. In that case, let me give you a final push. She says this, 40 raises a hand and presses on the shimmering mirror. In response to 40's gesture, the looping images in the mirror vanish. A golden beauty suddenly appears in front of Lena. Lena's eyes go wide as she sees that familiar figure standing by the seaside. Leva! That's when we cut back to Leva's POV. Alright. While these ads run, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. Oh look, this is in German? I don't know. It's in a different language. Oh wait, no, that's just the name of the gun. Oops. Okay. I'll be right back, be right back.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. It's really sad. No, 40's story is really sad, but I still do agree with Lena. I don't know why she did it. But the golden sands by the Azure Sea are slowly dyed in colors of twilight. 40 looks up at the distant setting sun, and her feet lingering on the gentle surf. I'm so happy. Sea's lovely. Unfortunately, today's almost over. Yeah, I just can't get enough of the scenery. If only I could spend every day vacationing by the seaside. Oh, that's right. I have a gift, 45. I'll go get it from my luggage. Just wait. Alright. 40 waves cheerfully to Leva and then leaves the beach. As 45 watches 40 fade in the distance, her smile slowly fades. The waves lap at the sandy beach as the sunset breeze blows. The waves carry a dog tag to her feet. 45 picks it up. The letters 40 are engraved on it. The tag is heavily worn and there are several scrapes from bullets. So that's how it was, huh? 45 takes out another identical tag from her pocket. The moment she does, 2, 3, 4, the waves wash up more and more tags and deposit them on the beach. Soon there are piles of dog tags by 45's feet. I already said something was wrong, but I kept trying to fool myself, to treat this all as a sweet dream. But now I can't even lie to myself anymore. I guess something like this is happening because even my neural cloud knows it's all fake. I can't keep running away from the truth anymore. 45 tightens her grip around the little piece of metal in her hand and turns to walk into the waves. Don't go! A shout from 40 stops her. If you stay here, the sweet dream can keep going. I can restore everything to how it was and get rid of all those annoying pieces of metal. As long as you're okay with it, all of us, can keep living with you like this forever. We can keep training, going to parties, and going on beach holidays. 45 shakes her head. I'm sorry, 40, but I can't stay here. But why? This place, isn't this everything you wanted? The commander's here, you're far from the battlefield, you have 404 and 40. The dolls don't dream. However lovely all this might be, it's all fake. I'm not going to lose myself in a fake illusion. Besides, it's not like you're even the real 40. You're just the guardian program for this place, aren't you? So you already realized it? Yep. Every time I wanted to remember the actual past, you try and distract me with something else. It wasn't just you either. Everyone else acted the same way. Well, I still don't remember why all of this is happening. I think I'm getting close to the truth. Your mission has kept me in this hollow dream. But why? We just want you to be happy. You have everything you wanted. You can be with all your friends and loved ones and live in happiness. But once you leave, all the cool scenes that are fuzzy and out of focus will become a stark reality. All your joy will become suffering. You'll lose the person most precious to you, 45. 45 shakes her head. No, that's not right. I have to set out to find the truth precisely because 40 is so precious. Only the truth can remind me of the fact that I've lost her forever. Losing 40 was painful. It's that same pain that proves just how much 40 meant to me. Of course, I'd like 40 by my side. But choosing to forget my pain and drowning in a beautiful dream, that would be the ultimate betrayal of 40. And so I'm sorry, but I'm going to go. With that, 45 turns toward the pounding surf. Dog tags wash up against 45's ankles, one after another. The sound of clinking metal blends with the sound of waves, both of them gradually transforming into the sounds of Operation Butterfly. Hopeless, isn't it? But that's the fate of all. Which do you choose, life or death? Answer me, 45. Why does it have to be like this? Raise your weapon, 45. Don't pity yourself. That's for losers. Those previously indistinct memories flood and umped 45's neural cloud once more. No, right now her name is Leva. The flames of war roll on endlessly. The ocean is dyed the color of blood, and a sad yet relieved smile spreads across Leva's face. 40. I'm sorry, but I just can't forget these memories. So you remembered it all then? Yup. I backed up all these memories about 40 into my level 3 a long time ago. When my neural cloud was damaged a while back, this data wasn't destroyed, just rendered unreadable due to a system error. I can sense that someone's helping me take care of those errors. The amount of computational space in my neural cloud is growing, and my records of the past are clearing up. Judging by this style of data warfare, it must be Lena. No, that's not it. It isn't just Lena.
The location of these records is extremely well hidden, and only 40 would know about them. Well, I managed to piece all this scattered data together thanks for them cleaning things up. So I'm sorry, 40, but it's time for this dream to end. Leva smiles apologetically and gently hugs 40. Alright then, if that's your decision, Leva. The air seems to go out of 40 as she hangs her head and leans against Leva's shoulder. The crimson-dyed battlefield instantly vanishes, and the scene before their eyes reverts to its pure azure color. 40 and Leva return to their appearances in reality. Thank you, 40. Thank you for crafting this dream for me. I've really missed you so much all of these years. I've wanted to see you again and go on a vacation, to tell you so many things. Whenever I had happy experiments, I would think if only 40 were here. I had so many things I wanted to tell you, to talk with 40 about. 45. And so at the start of this dream, I was really happy, because I got to see you again. Even when I sensed something was amiss, I didn't question it too much, because I was terrified that if I questioned my happiness too deeply, it would disappear. Even now, I don't want it all to end. Still, I have to go. I know someone else is out there, trying to break open this space. Someone's calling me, and their voice is getting louder and louder. The voice is calling me, Leva. You understand, don't you, 40? I tried running away from that fact once. My present self no longer treats 40 as only my emotional crutch. As Leva, I have more reasons now to only keep living compared to when I was 45. I've been subconsciously rejecting that conclusion because I saw it as a betrayal of you. That's why I kept trying not to think about it, and why I almost lost myself in that dream. I won't run away. Reality is cruel, but I have to accept it. Because I've already set the past down. My present self will live on as Leva, just as you hoped, not for anyone else, but for my own sake. I understand. The piles of metallic tags have vanished at some point. 40 smiles in what looks like relief. I might be a guardian program, but my data was derived from 40 after all, and I understand why 40 made this sweet dream. 40 tried to seal you away from the beautiful past. It would protect your cloud but from erosion by the outside world and keep you from interfering. She wanted to use this dream to see if you were brave enough to bid the past farewell. And now I have your answer. It's quite unexpected. Turns out the present 45 is stronger than 40 now. Looks like the girl was always cowering behind 40 has finally grown up. 40 smiles and gently rubs Leva's cheeks. Unable to hold herself back any longer, Leva sinks her face into the crook of 40's neck and sobs quietly into it. As Leva sniffles, ripples begin running through the neural space. The sky and sea roil and churn as the waves below their feet grow more and more intense. Soon an old gun comes into view from between the waves. Looks like the seal is about to be broken. Come on, strike me down. 40 picks up the old gun and places it in Leva's hands. I'm still the guardian program after all, and my duty is to keep you from leaving. I can't run from that either. So if you want to leave and figure out what's going on with 40, you have to strike me down. Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad. That's so sad, bro.
静かにしてどうってことないわ。ハンデをあげる。
エンジン起動。
前進。
That's so sad. I feel so bad for Leva. Such a tragic story.
訓練の成果ね。
従ってくれ。
指示は？
That's so sad.
訓練の
That's
成
so,
果ね。
so sad. Oh.
降参するなら今のうちよ。
Oh.
どうってことないわ。
A gray-haired form frantically dodges bullet by the seaside. After being hit several times, she sinks to her knees on the beach like she's given up on resistance. She looks up at Leva, who's closing in on her. Although she's completely worn out, she gives the person before her a relieved smile. You've become really amazing. Looks like my mission is truly over. Meanwhile, Leva's a focused look on her face as she slowly walks toward 40. 40. After saying goodbye, I swore I'd become stronger and keep moving forward. I wouldn't let anyone stand in our way until I completed our promise. I'll never forget 40, but I'm different now. As for 40's memories, they aren't a life preserver to save me from drowning, but a precious gem called hope. And I need to let her know that as well. Yes, so too, shoot. The only way you can escape is killing me like an Operation Butterfly. Not again. It flashes me back to the Marianne. Marianne with the commander, bro. That's so bittersweet. Reflexively tightens her grip on the gun. 40 laughs merrily as though she's sensing Leva's hesitation. Go on. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm just a Guardian program. I'm not the real 40 or the simulated persona. Shoot me. It won't harm anyone. Leva falls silent. Her fingers in contact with the trigger, but her neural cloud is processing at lightning speed. Does she really need to kill Leon 40? Does she have to recreate that? Crack! The ground before Leva's feet suddenly shifts. Crack! And the sky and sea begin to shudder. Something seems to break amidst the violent shaking. A hole in space suddenly appears on the coastline and someone jumps through it, running toward Leva. Leva, don't! Lena almost trips over her own feet as she reaches Leva and pushes the gun down. Don't kill 40. I saw everything on the way here. I saw your past, everything you and 40 went through. I saw it all, both the good and the bad. Leva, there's got to be another way to break the seal. Don't choose to take everything on yourself again. I don't want you to go through what you did back then. After a brief silence, Leva shakes her head helplessly before wiping away the tears on Lena's face. Then she stuffs the gun into Lena's hand. Say, why don't you take care of the mag and look at it? Take out the mag and look at it. Huh? Lena stares dumbly at Leva. A moment later, she removes the magazine, which is completely empty. Huh? But why? It should be full. Yeah, well, it was. Leva chuckles as she looks at the stunned Lena and the confused 40. But you see, I ran out of bullets after we fought. No, I was just thinking things through carefully. She smiles and taps the barrel of the gun. The dazed and confused 45 has now grown up into Leva. I'm not going to meekly accept the fate of killing 40 again like I did back then. No, I'm going to make my own choices. I never wanted to kill you, 40. That had nothing to do with the fact that you're 40 or because of my past. It's simply because I chose not to. I believed that killing 40 wasn't the only way to get out of this neural space's seal. So I just decided to make the remaining bullets disappear. I mean, this is my neural space, so doing that was a piece of cake for me. After all, it would be so terribly tragic if there was a misfire and the events of the past played out again. Saying so, Leva makes a finger gun with her right hand and makes a pew-pew gesture on 40's forehead. You see, Lena's here, which means the seal can't be broken from the outside. So it turns out that rather than a dilemma where someone has to die, there's actually a happy ending which doesn't sacrifice anyone. That being the case, you don't need to be such a drama queen. Goodness, what will I do with you? 40 laughs as well. It seems the 9 who was always tagging along behind her big sister's grown up into the 45's capable assistant. I guess I can let you leave with a peace of mind after all. Something invisible seems to have broken in the sky. The sunlight, the seaside, the beach, everything before her eyes is shattering and fading away. 40 looks at the two of them and smiles. In that case, goodbye, 45. Goodbye, 40. Keep watching me. Watch me. And watch how we've changed. Yup. And if we get to meet again, call me Leva. Aww. So they're gonna take down the true virus, the child. As Leva leaves the mirror with Lena's hand in hers, all the mirrors in the cabin instantly shatter. What a lovely pair of sisters you are. Can't believe you broke the seal. I just wanted to poke Lena and have her feel the pain of you killing 40 again. Unfortunately, there's no point to that now. Guess I'm a failure of a virus. For a moment, 40 hangs her head in dejection, but then she perks up again almost immediately. Still, that's fine. That girl from the same source as me is still around, and as long as she keeps evolving, she'll be able to rewrite Leva's neural cloud all the same. So you better kill me and reset the data sooner rather than later. Otherwise, there's no telling what paraplui will eat away at your neural cloud. Yo, who's yelling? 40, why do you want us to kill you so badly? Oh, please, I'm the super dangerous paraplui virus that sealed you up, completely bamboozled Lena, and tried to overwrite your neural cloud. Don't either of you have a single iota of self-preservation? You should be resetting me or killing me on the spot, no? Should we? I don't think your seal was particularly dangerous. That sweet dream you made for me prevented my neural core from being affected by paraplui or the redundant data. In addition, the shutdown caused by the seal you put on me brought the matter to the attention of the outside world. That's hardly the purpose of the paraplui virus. I didn't think you'd have this much trust in me. Looks like Operation Seduce Leva was super effective. Unfortunately, I only did that to remove outside distractions to make it easier to rewrite your neural cloud. But you didn't even try and rewrite her cloud. Also, you were helping me understand Leva all this while, and you helped me get rid of the redundant data. Did you forget who pushed you off the cliff? I suppose that happened, but the abyss at the bottom led to the sea. I didn't fall into level 3 or anything. It's just because the neural space was unstable. It's not like I intentionally spared you. But if you hadn't told me where Leva was sealed, I wouldn't have been able to find Leva and break the seal either. Your sisters are really stubborn. You're the stubborn one, aren't you, 40? From the moment you sealed me in level 3, you've been playing the part of what you see as the villain. Just because you heard about a one-and-done solution from Persica, you went off and put on a bad guy act. No, you tried to bait Lena and me to becoming the bad guys to facilitate your martyr complex. Yeah, that was really good of a dream you made. I actually lost myself in it for a bit. In the end, I still woke up, though. I did so because I knew that I needed to be fully awake and conscious for both the sake of the past and the future. 40, you forgot the most important thing. I'm no longer the person I used to be. If you're sitting here there all smug because that dream you wove and because that plan you thought was the ideal solution, then I have to say the ending you wrote for yourself is complete, utter crap. You. For a moment, it looks like Leva's gotten through to 40, however, she soon regains her defiant attitude. Leva wants to keep going on, but the cabin suddenly shakes. What's going on? Leva looks outside and... Sorry. She nervously tugs on Leva's arm. This is bad. The robots are outside and they're surrounding the cabin. Oh, look. My little sister's here to help. Looks like she's preparing to absorb the final data source. I suggest you leave if you don't want to get eaten up. Leva shakes her head hopelessly as she notes the look of relief on 40's face. What about you? Are you really content to let her eat you? That's my purpose. Why should I not be content? Have you forgotten what we talked about in my level 3? You said that you wanted the strength to help me out and to be a secret collaborator. You also said that you were mine alone, that you were 40's irreplaceable persona. You really left a deep impression on me the day you entered my level 2. As I recall, you used my visual modules and viewed the world all day long. You refused to let me close my eyes, even though it was well past midnight and everyone in 404 had gone to bed. Even the darkest night had all sorts of interesting lights in it if you look hard enough. I remember that was what you said. Back then you hated level 3 and its darkness, yet you wanted to die and go back to that pitch-black world. Is there even a point in bringing all this up now? I don't think. Kaboom! Some explosion cuts Leva off halfway. More and more explosions fall, and the little house of mirrors shakes harder than ever. Harder and harder. I can barely keep my footing. Those robots are closing in. However, Leva's attention remains on 40. She could not be any calmer if she tried. I don't believe that there's no way to deal with the paraplui virus, just not like we managed to undo your seal without having to kill you. I don't want to listen to this. Can you just leave me here in peace? Oh, so you like peace, 40. Then why'd you keep trying to chat me up every time I return to my neural space? Because being alone is boring, and that's then and this is now. The roof's coming down. Level 40, we have to get out of here. If we go together. I'm not leaving until I bring 40. Leva holds out a hand to 40, a determined expression on her face. You... Leva, look out! As Leva calls out, the cabin ceiling beams crack and break, collapsing down on the two of them. Upon seeing Leva is about to be crushed, 40 throws herself at Leva. However, Lena is a split second faster, shoving the falling debris aside. Seizing the opening, Leva reaches out and grabs 40, slings her onto her back, and sprints for the exit. I knew you'd protect me, 40, so this time I'll protect you. Wait, put me down! Lena, let's go. Leva runs out of the cabin with 40 on her back. Right after they rush out, the small mirror cabin collapses with a loud crash. Wow, that was close. Good thing we got out of there. 40, Leva, how are you guys? I'm fine. Leva smiles and puts down the scorpion on 40. The moment 40's feet hit the ground, she immediately backs several steps away, making space between herself and Lena and Leva. Oh, don't be so quick to get mad or celebrate. We've got a bigger problem ahead of us. Saying so, Leva smiles and points in front of them. Lena turns to look and exclaims in shock. What the heck is that? A black shadow is skimming across the ground toward them, not far from where the cabin used to be. Long curled locks flutter in the wind as the sharp spikes on the hems of a dress score deep gouges in the ground. In the blink of an eye, the black figures close the distance to the three of them. It is then that Lena recognizes the speedy shadow. It's none other than the mysterious girl from before. However, not only has the girl gotten bigger, the look on her face has changed too. Her golden eyes are filled with madness, and she's glaring at the three of them, in particular 40, who's standing off to the side. I've been waiting, and I'm hungry. I'll feel me delicious nutrients. I still have the BRB on the screen. You guys have failed your job. I'm just a silly guy, okay? That's why I don't use it, because I always forget. Level 40, look out! Bang, bang, bang. Lena doesn't wait for the girl to get close before opening fire on her, but the bullets simply bounce off. On the contrary, the girl passes between Lena and Leva like a phantom and appears in front of 40 with a whoosh. I've missed you so much, big sis. 40 scrambles back, but the girl's already firm grip on 40's arm. The girl's pale face, filled with longing, splits open savagely as she smiles in an innocent, horrifying way. I caught you. Come play with me. 40 reflexively tries to struggle free, but the girl is surprisingly strong. She doesn't give 40 a chance to struggle or speak. In an instant, her hair transforms into long vines that entangle 40 and drag her off into the distance. 40! Leva moves quickly as she sees 40 being taken. Lena immediately begins shooting at the girl, too. However, the girl seems to be prepared as a horde of robots rush in from behind her and surround them. Oh, she's getting away. Take out these bots first. The vines coiling around her suddenly give way, and 40 hits the ground hard. 40 struggles to rise from the dusty ground, but then she freezes up. Countless data fragments are floating in the jet black sky. They swirl and gather, twisting high in the air like a cyclone. But after being drawn in and up, the countless fragments rain down again, their blackness shrouding the sky. It's as though someone had opened a gigantic umbrella in Leva's neural cloud. What is this? This is our home, of course. The girl hops and skips over to 40, pushing her face against 40's again. This is Parapluie's home. You and I are the children of Parapluie. 40 falls silent. After realizing she's not getting the answer she wants, the girl grabs 40's hand again. Sis, we're all kids of Parapluie, so stay here. We can grow up and live here together. The girl tugs on 40's hand with the childish playfulness. Although she's fought her several times before, for some reason 40 can sense an actual kindness here. Oh, she's fought her before? Oh. As though they really are the same, she can't help but look hard at the girl. Why do you look so different? Because I'm growing. What happens if I stay behind and keep you company? Then we'll eat the two of them and become bigger and better. This place, this whole amusement park, it'll become our home. Then what about the people who get eaten? That means eating them all up and turning them into bits and pieces. I'm so hungry, come on. A hungry and longing look enters the girl's eyes again, as though she's been struck by 40's words. I'm hungry, so hungry. I want to eat them, I want to eat more, so much more. My church life? Just saw something that showed signs of high cortisol? Oh, what do you mean? The girl gazes in the distance, her hair flutters in the constant wind, and her canines begin to reveal. Just then, 40's reminded of how the girl's entire head had transformed to look like a Venus flytrap. Now I feel called out. What did I do? Would Leva end up like that if she were consumed by the Parapluie virus? So 40 does care. still don't quite understand why she did all of this, but... You did all those things? I don't understand. I don't know what those things are, and I don't know what you mean by high cortisol, and I don't... 40 doesn't say anything, just secretly clenches her fist. On the edge of the data storm, Leva and Lena are fighting off the robots that are surrounding them. Although the number of robots is decreasing, Leva's starting to get more and more frustrated. You apparently have high cortisol? Oh. That's bad. Data fragments are everywhere. I can't tell where 40 is. At this rate, 40 is going to be consumed by paraplui. Lena seems to sense Leva's uneasiness. After driving off the nearby robots with gunshots, she takes the opportunity to approach Leva. Leva, I have a way to find 40. Lena takes the emitter out of her pocket and presses the button. A red beam suddenly lights up in the dark, gloomy sky and traces a narrow path. Right! Because that tracks her. What a surprise. This is one of Persika's little toys. I'll need to thank her after we get out of here. But probably not, though. What? I'm so confused. Yep, this way. I'll cover you. Under the jet black umbrella, the girl continues tugging on UMP-40's arm. Beck says I'm so hungry. UMP-40 seems to have made up her mind at last. She slowly pulls her hand away and slowly shakes her head at the girl. I'm sorry. Perhaps we're sisters in the truest sense, but I can't stay here with you. If I had a high cortisol, I'd probably be a fat ass. That's not true. That's not true, necessarily. More likely, but it's... But why? The girl seems thoroughly confused by rejection and clings tightly to UMP-40. However, 40's only response is a faint smile. Although everything before her is darkness, she's looking at a place that's far, far away. Perhaps it's just level 3, or perhaps that's the azure expanse of ocean. It's a place where someone once made a promise. No, perhaps the promise was made with someone else, not her. Still, it's enough. For the sake of that promise, she will pay any price to eradicate the threat of paraplui. Because I am not, and have never been your sister. And there's no way I'll let you eat anyone. 40 punctuates the declaration with a burst of gunfire. Even though data from the same source can't inflict fatal wounds to the girl, she can buy time for Leva by slowing the girl down. Why are you... The girl's expression turns feral as she's suddenly attacked. In an instant, her curly hair and the spikes on her dress all stabbed towards UMP-40. 40 stumbles out of the way, but the girl glares angrily at her before directing the robots around her to surround UMP-40. I hate you, I hate you! This place is parapluies. If you're not a child, then you can die. And with that, the girl angrily waves her hands before turning to leave. An endless horde of robots swarm UMP-40. As she drowns under the despairing tide, 40 slowly stops being able to see or hear anything. Her body is so heavy it feels unreal. Perhaps she'll become a myriad data fragments that will join the rest of the shards in the air, melding with the huge umbrella in the sky. I'm sorry. I guess I failed after all. Still, this is good. Now Leva won't have a reason to refuse the data reset, right? Leva will be completely safe once the reset is done. As that thought that fills her mind, UMP-40 slowly closes her eyes. She knows the big umbrella in the sky isn't a distant thing, and she surrenders herself to the darkness around her with a sigh of relief. In the darkness, she imagines she can hear the girls giggling again. However, the laughter is soon interrupted by the sound of gunfire. A bright light clears the storm away and banishes the darkness. 40, we're here to help. 40! 40's eyes snap open. A little point of intense light shines through the furious storm. Behind it, Leva and Lena are forcing their way in, guns blazing. Leva, over here! Yep. With Lena covering her, Leva guns down all the robots in the way. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. And bye-bye to the ones on this side, too. Leva, I can see 40. She's over there. 40, 40. In the distance, Lena waves to UMP-40 while gesturing for Leva to approach at the same time. Why are you doing this? 40 goes stiff. She can't stop herself from yelling at Lena and Leva. Stay back! The paraplui virus is out of control. If you stay here, it'll devour you. However, Lena and Leva ignore UMP-40. Instead, they continue shooting and advancing. We're almost there, 40. Just hang on. Soon, the light of their muzzle flashes illuminates the ground in front of UMP-40. Leva and Lena have finally broken through the swarm of robots and run over to UMP-40. The two of them are covered in wounds from the fighting up till now. Lena lays down, covering fire for Leva as the latter reaches a hand out to UMP-40. Why don't you come with us? Lena and I won't be able to last for long if you keep dragging your feet. Why are you doing this? As she looks up to Leva's irresolute gaze, 40 bursts into tears. Why won't you and Lena just give up on me after everything?
All you had to do was just leave and delete me along with the rest. It would have solved everything. Wouldn't that be better? You could have just finished this by leaving me behind. I was never meant to exist in the first place. I'm a ghost who stole the identity of 40. So why are you treating me like this? Can't you just put an end to everything? Hearing that just pisses me off. Before Leva can reply, Lena's already shouting so loudly her voice carries over the gunfire. Isn't it obvious, 40? We're not giving up to you because we're family. Even if you're a ghost you spent 10 years, that makes us family. We're family? Yup. Leva walks up to 40. Her hand curls up into a fist and she bumps it against the virtual 40's palm. We aren't just roomies, you know. We're friends, families, and sisters. Maybe 40 isn't the best name, but we're still sisters in name and fate, so I will never, ever give up on you. Now it's time to go home, so let's go. Once again, Leva grabs 40's hands. Lena's clearing the way for the enemies in front of them. Tears stream down 40's cheeks. This time, she finally takes the hand that's offered to her. Yippee! Alright, let's beat this child's thorny, weird thing. Under the three of them barely managed to escape the storm of robots and managed to find a relatively safe space in the neural space. Once Leva lets go, 40 slumps perilously to the ground before curling up into a sobbing ball. After patting 40's head, Leva sits down beside her. 40? You know, well, I did treat you like 40 at first and found myself depending on you. After all these years, you're not a substitute 40. Right now, you're someone precious who's always kept me company, cared for me, and someone who's very precious to me. No matter how convenient resetting my OS would be, I can't accept it for the price of sacrificing you. After I lost 40, I promised myself that I would never give up on my friends. Leva. So please, don't give up on yourself either. Leva squeezes 40's hand. And besides, you never really wanted to die, did you? Leva points to the surrounding area. While it's in ruins now, they can still make out the multicolored amusement park grounds. You've always wanted to visit a real amusement park, haven't you, 40? All these colorful fairground attractions popped up because of your wish. You've always wanted to see those things you saw on the net in reality and experience all those fun things I told you about. But if you die here, those wishes will never come true. Yup, you totally want to live. Like you said, even a doll has a reason to live for her own sake. Sure, I'm mad you tricked me, but I want you to live on. After all, you've been with Leva for so many years that I don't want you to disappear just like that. In fact, I'd like it if you could join us in the real world. Also, you kept saying you were under control of Paraplui, but all the stuff you did to protect Leva was down to your own will. If you got a wish like that, it means you surpassed your instincts and nature as a virus. So if you've worked up that hard, Leva and I can't just ignore you either. As she takes in the determined expression on Leva and Lena's faces, 40 smiles sadly again. Of course I want to live. I want to fight by your side and experience all sorts of fun things too. But the Paraplui virus is a huge ticking time bomb. I'm sure you both have seen it too. As long as I exist, that bomb might go off at any time. When that happens, everyone around me might get hurt, just like 10 years ago. And I don't want to see that happen again. 40 hangs her head in sorrow. Is that why you decided to sacrifice yourself? Yeah. Persico was right. The best way is just to reset your OGOS and delete my data. It would permanently remove any risks the virus might pose. But you knew I wouldn't accept that. That's why I tried to take advantage of you. But not only did it not work, I got the two of you hurt again. 40's head droops even lower. Actually, I should be apologizing to you. Leva smiles apologetically. Do you like avocados? Not like a ton. I used to like them. I don't like them as much anymore, but it's not like I hate them either. She walks up to 40 and gently places a hand on her head. Things got as hard for you as they did because I've always been relying on you. I forced you to make this decision and take everything on your own shoulders. So I'm sorry. It's my fault for not realizing this had been bothering you. Please believe me when I say I'll find some other way for you and me to keep living on. Leva's words make 40 raise her head. There's a hint of sadness in the way she looks at the two of them, not quite believing what she's hearing. Really? Is there a way? I'm sure there is. Leva tightens her grip on 40's shoulders. I'll find a way, no matter what, even if it's only for a minute. As long as you trust me and don't give up, we'll find a way to make that minute count. She's right. I'll help out too. I'll make sure you guys make it out of this, alright? 40's tears start flowing again. I'm sorry, Leva. Lena, thank you. No need to thank us. We're family, after all. Yep, right now the most important thing is to deal with that big problem. Leva gets to her feet and looks into the distance. In the wilderness, a black figure slowly taking shape in the data storm. Looks like that shrimp has almost finished condensing all the parapluvivirus data. So what should we do, Leva? Should we go scout things out? Hang on, maybe you could ask Persika for her opinion. 40 scratches her head with an embarrassed look on her face. Sorry about that. I couldn't contact Persika for help because I cut off the signal. But I promise I won't do it again from now on. I'll sure to get you through this time. Yep. One hits the call button, the transmission goes through immediately. Yo, are you all good there? 42? Couldn't get through to you all. Thought you'd been rewritten by Paraplui. Persika, I'm sorry. We'll talk about 40 later. Persika, I need your help. I bet you do. Let me guess you're going to deal with the Paraplui. Yup. So what's the situation now? I'm picking up dramatic changes in the new persona spawned by the virus. What happened? Is the viral data starting to fuse? She seems to have absorbed all the junk data. We're concerned about approaching because it might affect 40's data too. Yeah, if we let her go on, Leva and the 40's neural class might get overwritten. How should we deal with her? Let me think. Actually, looking at this data gave me an idea, but I'll need a volunteer. Persika glances meaningful at 40. Huh? What do you want from me? The hurricane rages across the plains. 40 weaves between the wandering robots as she heads straight for the eye of the storm. Countless robots follow in her wake, but Lena and Leva take them out one by one. Persika, is this close enough? No, get closer. 40 continues running ahead while Leva and Lena keep pace behind her. Is this really okay? Any further and 40 might get sucked up by the umbrella. Even if you're trying to communicate with that girl, it's too dangerous. Given the present situation, there's no option that's too risky. And besides, 40 still has us. If she runs into any problems, we'll help her take care of it. Got it. Fortunately, Lena's fears do not come to pass. Perhaps it's because it's almost done absorbing the data. But the hurricane's suction is much weaker than before, and 40 doesn't get sucked in even when she runs toward it. With Lena and Leva covering her, 40 soon breaks out through the cordon of the remaining robots and reaches the base of the hurricane. Countless data fragments are coming together in the gray sky. Between them, a huge, creepy dark shadow is taking form. It seems to be the girl from before, but it seems somewhat different. 40 raises her hands and waves frantically towards it. Wait. Hey. The shadow in the sky shifts as though in response to 40's voice. Don't you want to be with me? So come on. 40 points at herself and in the shadow. I can keep you company. We can be together. The floating shadow remains silent. Hello? 40 starts waving her hands frantically again to get the shadow's attention. This time the shadow finally seems to get 40's meaning because it slowly approaches 40. Nexus, have you finally come to your senses? Yeah, we can... However, the shadow suddenly raises her hand and chops it down toward 40. Look out! A creepy robot rushes toward 40 from beside the shadow. 40 frantically tries to roll away and counterattack, but another robot's already hot on her heels. Kind of vicious, aren't we? 40 opens fire and eliminates it. However, it's followed by another, and another, and another. More and more come into existence beyond the shadowy figure at her command, and they surround and attack 40. However, unlike how they couldn't do any real damage to each other before, 40 can distinctively feel the impact from their data this time. What's going on? Where are the attacks from before? 40 stumbles, unable to avoid the robot's attacks. This is fun. The shadow floating in the air giggles as she watches 40 scurry up below her. Do you like it? I prepared this just for you, my ex-sister. Unfortunately, you rejected my invitation. That means you can't join me in my belliest. You can join me in my belliest food. Huge black spikes of data fall from the sky, plunging toward 40 as the robots attack her. 40 barely managed to evade the spikes, but the robots attack her again. 40! Persika, how much longer? Hang on, I'm still analyzing. Leva, Lena, stop supporting her and back off. Let 40 handle this by herself. 40, keep drawing the girl's attention. But that's dangerous. Got it. 40 fires her gun as she engages at the attacking robots by herself, but just as 40 clears away the enemies around her, more and more robots fall into the sky. While she's still shooting, 40 is starting to look visibly worn out as the robots continue attacking her from all sides. There are several times when they just barely miss her. 40! I'm fine. Lena watches nervously from the side, and she almost makes a move when 40 is nearly struck. However, Persika yells at her, Lena, stay back! Persika, how much longer? Persika doesn't answer. She only studies the screen intently while typing rapidly. It's okay, I can still hold out. 40 manages to smile cheerfully at Leva from the side of the pack of robots. So relax. Just think of yourself as my guardian angel this time around. Trust me, this battle will be over. 40. With the rational part of her knows Persika must have some reason for doing all this. Leva finds her subconsciously taking a step forward anyway. She keeps her eyes on 40's form. Leva's hands curl up in a fist as she watches 40's petite figure rolling, shooting, and ducking through an endless horde of enemies. Was this how 40 felt in the past whenever she watched her fight? All she could do was wait outside the battlefield and watch. Any support she could give was limited to Leva's neural cloud, but the real battlefield is truly a dangerous place. 40. If we get through this, I promise that next time I'm going to truly fight side by side in reality. After who knows how long, Persika finally speaks over the comms. Right, finally figured it out. 40, fall back. No. Leva, you guys move in and help 40. Huh? While she's still confused about what's going on, Lena's already rushed in. Leva falls closely behind and helps her to support on 40. The surrounding robots are swiftly cleared away at the trace once the three of them counterattack. Now that she's has breathing room at last, 40 asks Persika a question. What was going on back there, Persika? It's the Paraplui virus's binary mechanism. Leva and 40's actions ended up activating the virus's binary mechanism. Binary mechanism? What the heck is that? Simply put, it's a virus hidden in the base layer. The baseline command for the Paraplui virus is to rewrite the host's neural cloud. If the rewrite isn't successful, the command will keep running. In other words, if the previous batch of instructions terminates unexpectedly, the virus issues a new command to replace the old one. The previous batch? Are you talking about 40? Yup. 40 discovered in Leva's level 3 that the initial virus persona generated by the virus, the persona was supposed to overwrite Leva's neural cloud, but it unexpectedly ended up inheriting 40's personality and its mission to protect Leva. Therefore, the neural rewrite was temporarily halted and Leva could coexist with the virtual persona. However, after Leva was attacked and her neural cloud was damaged, the excess redundant data generated a second, in other words, that girl. Thanks to the characteristics of the Paraplui, the rewrite order triggered again, and the extra data began affecting Leva's neural cloud. And so 40 sealed my core away to protect my cloud. Yup. Given the changes in the person's data, both the girl and 40 started out as similar forms that originated from the Paraplui, which left both sides unable to attack. Naturally, she treated 40 as a friend and instinctively tried to get close. Sorry, I took a too sharp of a breath. No wonder she kept trying to talk to 40, but she didn't seem to be treating 40 as her own. Was that just because of the binary? That's right. Once the accumulated Paraplui virus data reached a certain level, the girl, or at least the latest spawn instance, replaced the previous 40 in the command hierarchy. She then received new orders and proceeded with the viral rewriting task. Meanwhile, 40 is left over from the previous batch was no longer classified as Paraplui and became junk code. Thanks to the binary mechanism, the 40 persona is no longer considered part of the virus. That's why the girl's attacks on 40 were effective, and that's why 40 is now free. I'm free? That's right. Normally, dolls infected by Paraplui are quickly overwritten. Their neural clouds either burn out or fall under the control of Paraplui. However, the fact that both 40 and Leva were resistant to the virus's rewriting was what finally triggered this obscure hidden mechanism. In any case, this was all thanks to your efforts. Well, they do say that so-called miracles are the result of accumulated hard work. Is that what you meant, Persika? Perhaps. Persika pauses and smiles faintly before looking towards 40. However, the most important thing is that I need to congratulate you, 40. Since your designation as part of the Paraplui virus was removed and you're now considered junk code, I managed to extract all your data that was originally entangled with that girl while she was attacking you. Persika, does that mean? It means from now on, you're no longer part of the Paraplui virus. Wait, really? Does that mean 40 and Leva are... Yup, that's exactly what you think. Once you get rid of that bratty persona, the parts of Leva's neural cloud taken over by the Paraplui will be completely cleansed. In other words, we can solve Leva's and 40's issues without having to reset her OGAS. 40, look out! You shouldn't be spacing out on the battlefield even if you hear good news. Cheers. So I don't have to die here, is that right? 40's still shooting, but her tears won't stop flowing. Leva slides into place beside her and sees off the enemies in front of her. That's right, 40. But first, we need to deal with these annoying pests. From now on, we can't let that girl mess Leva's neural cloud up any further. Leva, 40, let's go. Oh, that's really cute.
That's really cute. That's really cute. Will we be able to see the ocean when we reach the outside world? Sure, however, we'll have to deal with this problem first. I'll let you do the honors, boy, Mustina. Easy dubs. Okay, so Sleepy, I looked it up. You're wrong. The Nahuatl word ahukadal does not mean testicle. The Nahuatl word for avocado, variously spelled ahukadal, is named. Let's see what this is. Which means it's a pro-Nahuan word, puada, which means avocado. The word puadal is also used for wild avocado in some Nahuatl varieties. All Nahuatl dictionaries gave avocado the fruit meaning of wakadal, but wakadal. But does it also mean testicle? No, it doesn't. It's in relation to the etymology of Nahuatl. One of them is the Merriam-Webster, and another is the etymology dictionary online. So they in turn get their data from Francis Cartoon's 1987 Analytical Dictionary, the most esteemed Nahuatl English dictionary, which lists the meaning of avocado as simply avocado/testicle. Cartoon in turn derives that most of our entries from Alonso de Molinas in 1578 give us the new definition of fruta conocida o el compañón, meaning a known fruit or the testicle, which he uses the now outdated Spanish word compañón for testicle. So the etymology is sound in the sense that we know in the 16th century the word was used to refer to both the fruit and the body part, at least by some people in Mexico City. We know little more than that, though, for all the textual references to the word this person has come across using the botanical culinary meeting. In Nahuatl-speaking communities, I've never met anyone who considers avocado to anything but avocados. Molina himself gives a clue that this is the case because if you look in the Spanish part under compañón, here he does not give avocado as a possible translation of the only word atel, which is a normal and anatomical non-slang for testicle in Nahuatl today and clearly also in the past. Also, I'm sorry if I'm butchering these words. The anatomical meaning is a euphemism based on a certain similarity of the shape, the same kind of euphemism we make when we refer to penis as a wiener or a testicle to nuts. When Spanish speakers refer to testicles as huevos or eggs or cebolas, onions, we would generally not consider that to be partly correct to say that Wiener Schnitzel means penis schnitzel or nutcase kind of means testicle box. Nor would Spanish speakers consider it meaningful to say that torta de huevo is kind of mean testicle sandwich. So, the Nahuatl word does not mean testicle, but because the evocative shape of the fruit and the fact that it grows in pairs, it can be metaphorically extended in that sense, and that is what Molina recorded. That was out of Snopes, but the second part is actually worse. And it goes on to talk about the word mole does not come from the Latin word molere, but the Nahuatl word sauce. So guacamole doesn't mean that stuff. Anyway, it's basically just mistranslation, so it's not true. It's now corrected in the dictionaries and stuff. So it's just a rumor. Anyway, thought that was interesting. A huge sinister shadow shudders under the trio's combined attacks. In the end, it swiftly crumbles into a myriad small fragments that rain down on the neutral space. As the rain of fragments falls, that creepy and savage form returns to its original form. The girl looks up at UMP40 and lunges at her with fangs and claws bared. Why? I hate you all. I want to live, I want to... Before she can finish speaking, the girl's body completely disintegrates into data fragments. They sparkle like mirrors before transforming into thousands of butterflies that flit lightly through the air. UMP40 numbly reaches out and touches the butterfly-like fragments. They feel cool. It's like touching the lingering remnants of a storm that has spent itself or someone's tears. Congratulations are now in order, 40. The problem that's been bothering you and Leva for so long has now been solved. Her OGOS system does not need to be reset. I'll do the final cleanup in a bit and get rid of the remaining virus of data in Leva's neural cloud. This might cause your neural cloud signal to vanish for just a bit, but once it's done, you can exist as an independent neural cloud and continue living with the others, provided you're alright with it, of course. UMP40 stares dumbly at the communication screen. She opens her mouth as though she's about to speak, but nothing comes out. Oh, you haven't realized it yet? 40, I've finished marking your data. What I'm saying is that the problem of the virus has been completely resolved, and there's no need to reset Leva's OGOS. Also, if you're willing, I can extract you from Leva's neural cloud and give you your own body so you can live independently. So, are you willing to accept, 40? 40? I am, of course I'm willing to go through with it. 40 raises a hand, trying to wipe away the tears that won't stop falling. I've always wanted a frame and a name of my own. I wanted to live like a real independent doll, to fight by everyone's side, to go to amusement parks and experience all the things I've longed to try. But I never thought that a day like this would really come. Not once. Can I really do this? 40 tugs on Leva's hands. You made me in the past and gave me the identity of UMP40's ghost. But after I leave your neural cloud and get my own frame, I won't ever be the UMP40 of the past, and I won't be able to share the support with you from the inside of your neural cloud like before. Will it really be okay for me to exist as a real me and not as a substitute for UMP40? Is it really alright? Of course it is. Leva smiles faintly. The truth is, I've probably been looking forward to this day more than you have. 40, both you and the real UMP40 are irreplaceable to me. And I don't want to lose any more of my friends. While I already said goodbye to UMP40 in that beautiful dream just now, I hope that going forward you'll continue to travel with me. As yourself, and not as UMP40. Leva. UMP40 presses her hands tightly over her eyes. Data fragments fall from the sky, gathering on the ground like drops of rain from a great storm. Then they slowly come together into a digital ocean of the clearest blue, its azure waves lapping around Leva and UMP40's feet. Looks like all the redundant data has been completely fragmented. I can fire up the cleaning program now. After Persika hits the enter key, UMP40's body begins turning transparent. 40, in a while you'll... Say, Miss Persika, since everything on that side's pretty much wrapped up, I have a few questions. Could you start by taking the report I just sent? Fine, I'll be hanging up now. See you later. The transmission ends and the air goes quiet. As UMP40 turns more and more transparent, she looks at Len and Levin smiles. I didn't expect I'd really get the chance to start a new life like this. We can fight side by side from now on, 40. As she looks at the sobbing pair, Leva pinches her forehead in resignation. Surely a touching moment like this would be better marked with smiles, don't you think? Why don't we come up with a new name for 40? After all, you have to live on as your own person. I suggest getting Lena and her superb naming sense to come up with it. Sure, I'm down. Lena picked up your name of Leva, and it sounds great. You want me to choose your name? I mean, both the past 40 and the present 40 are really important, so is it appropriate for me to do it? Oh, I don't think it's inappropriate at all. Leva gently knuckles Lena's forehead. When I almost lost myself in that sweet dream, it was the name of Leva that brought me to my senses and told me that I was no longer UMP45 stewing in my past. The name Leva is a precious gift from you, so I want you to give the same to 40. Leva. Lena's tears fall unbidden as she gazes at Leva's smile. Was I really that important to you, Leva? Of course, you little bumpkumpf. You've always been my precious little sister who's been supporting me all these years. Lena throws herself into Leva's embrace. 40 draws closer too as she wipes her tears away. When you like this, it makes me want to cry too. Oh. Lainey. Yeah? Lena looks up from Leva's chest. She wipes away her tears away and looks intently at 40. How about calling you Lainey from now on? Lainey means torch, or bright, shining light. That's really cute. That's because I hope you'll continue to light our way forward like a torch from now on. But more importantly, it sounds like Leva and Lena, so that way we'll be like a real family. Lainey. 40, or rather Lainey's voice trails off because her eyes are brimming with tears again. She smiles, nodding vigorously at Lena. As the three of them smile through their tears, they each embrace each other tightly by the side of the Azure Sea until Lainey completely fades away. The end. She's dead. Just kidding.
次の目標を教えてください。
Now we got a team of 2 EW hackers, huh? I heard Leva's neurocloud was damaged after that encounter with the mysterious doll. How's she doing now? You heard about it too, Commander. Kalina smiles and gives me a practiced nod. Don't worry, the matter's been settled. She's getting her new frame debugged now. Over at Liben's place. I wonder if she's going to tell me about 40, or rather, not 40. Leva said yes to changing her frame? Yeah, she did. If you're interested, why not head down and see for yourself? Kalina puts me through to Liben's. Liben's is in a lab where she's tightening a bolt for Leva, who is inside a maintenance capsule. Colleen, what brings you here out of nowhere? Liben's, the commander was concerned about Leva. Could you put him through? Sure thing. Liben's turns the communicator screen to Leva. She looks at me and waves with a smile. Yo, Commander, it's been a while. How's my new frame look? Leva rotates her arm and Lena frantically pushes it down from beside her. Hey, Leva, don't make any big movements. The debugging isn't done. Still, your new frame looks really cool. What do you think, Commander? Freaking love these girls. Definitely looks more stylish than before. Wait, As I run my eyes over Leva's new frame, I notice something in the distance, far behind the maintenance capsule. A doll who looks very much like Leva standing there, talking to Persika. For some reason, she seems familiar. The doll seems to have realized that I'm looking at her, because she's soon in front of the screen and waving merrily at me. Hi, Commander. It's been a while. Wait, no. This is our first time meeting in real life. Our first time in real life? Oh, are you? Allow me to introduce her. This is Lainey. She's been living in Leva's neurocloud up until a couple days ago, when she was separated from Leva by Persika. So that was you! And it hasn't really been a while. How does it feel to have a body of your own now? I feel so happy being able to meet everyone in real life. Unfortunately, I'll have to say goodbye to everyone and go back to the lab with Persika. So soon. Yep, I'll be bringing her back to the lab. For, like, repairs or something, or is she just gonna work there or something? Persika strolls over with coffee in hand. I didn't even want to come all the way over here to pick her up, but then Dandelion went on about how we couldn't let an OGOS system doll run around unsupervised. Still, speaking of Dandelion, she's been contacting the Elmo pretty frequently as of late, hasn't she? Say, would you be interested in taking Lainey in?
You've got Dandelion keeping an eye on the Elmo, so why not let her stay there for a bit once her neural cloud and frame stabilize? Can I do that? I saw all kinds of things about you when I was in Leva's neural cloud. I'd love to visit the Elmo. Wow, if you're gonna visit the Elmo, then I want to go too. Leva can come along well, right? That way we three sisters can all be together again. If I go as well, our poor Colleen will be stuck doing all the work by herself. Oh, I guess that's a no-go, but I don't want to be separated from Leva or Lainey or Colleen or the commander. Can't we all just stay together forever? We'll be meeting up in Lviv soon enough. Too bad it wasn't a cheerful reunion. That'll solve most of your problems, won't it, Lena? Still, sending Lainey over to the Elmo is quite an interesting idea. What do you think, Commander? You're almost welcome to come aboard the Elmo. That includes you too, Colleen. Of course, that'll probably have to wait until matters in Lviv are taken care of. When the time comes, why don't you join us too, Persica? Please, no. It's not like I haven't been there before, and I'm not interested in painting a target on myself as I wander the countryside. Lainey can go by herself. It's a deal then. See you on the Elmo, Commander. Well, sometime later, after last of the kinks are finally worked out on Leva's new frame, Libens gets to her feet. Right, it should be fine now. You just need to get used to how it handles in field conditions. What do you think, Miss Persica? Looks alright on my end, too. Persica nods, then turns to look at Lainey. Alright, let's go then, Lainey. Huh? We're leaving already? Lena tugs somewhat reluctantly at Lainey's hand. Lainey smiles and rubs Lena's head. No, it's not like we'll never see each other. I'm just planning to go to Persica's lab for observation. You can call me anytime. Yup. Leva walks over and pats Lena as well. Oh. Besides, we'll all be seeing each other again on the Elmo. Alright, you have to make sure you keep in touch with Leva and me often, okay? I will. Alright then, I'll be off. After waving happily to them, Lainey heads out the window with Persica, with Libens trailing behind the ladder. Miss Persica, when will you be... What reports you say? Didn't you send them to me a while back? I've got a lot of reports here on a third-gen doll neural cloud research. A few things I need to ask about. I sure did. Have a look. Libens holds her terminal high as she leaves the room. Lena waves nonstop at Lainey. Bathed in bright sunlight, Lainey shrinks into the distance. Just before she completely disappears, her tiny silhouette suddenly turns back and waves. Leva raises her hand too and waves to Lainey in the distance. The sunlight is still pouring down. Its brilliance seemed to illuminate everything, past, present, and future. That little figure in the distance, or perhaps the darkness sleeping within the abyss. As Leva looks toward that receding shape, it looks as though she's looking at a distant, sunnier, and higher place. She clenches her fist without saying a word. 40, please watch me. I'll make sure I keep the promise I made with you. Aww. So cute. Such a cute story. I freaking love that. That was adorable. That was adorable. That was really good. That was really good. I'll give it to them. That was good. Anyway, what do we think about now? Playing some other games. Just doing my dailies, doing some stuff and stuff like that. What do you guys think? Oh, you're a fan of the idea? Great. What's that? You didn't say anything? Oh no, you know you did. I took your silence as a yes. Is it giving me a notification? Story? Oh, right here. 50 collapse pieces. Yippee-ki-yay. We'll see how this goes. Should I buy some right now just to do it right now on stream? Yeah, sure, we'll do it. I think I need like 5, probably. Yeah. What? Okay, that's rigged. That's freaking rigged. Oh wait, it was a fake. But I got Vepley. Freaking Vepley, bro. Dang it. Okay, let's do this. I shouldn't have done that, but whatever. What's done is done.
Come on. Come on. Okay. Come on. Okay. Surely the next one. Surely the next one. Surely the next one. No! Surely the next one. Alright, well, I'll get her eventually. That'll get me close enough that I'll be able to get her by the time the banner ends. But yeah, that's gonna be... I guess that's gonna be it for this. I don't think I'll change YouTube waiting rooms. I think I'll just keep this one. I checked on the YouTube waiting room and it was like waiting for you to go live, and I was like, don't tell me. No, we're good. I just had to update. Plus, other gotchas later. Okie dokie. Oh no, yeah, we can collect. I do all that stuff. I was just gonna do the loop assistant. I hadn't realized that you can make it do all of this stuff. Like that's really nice. It's like really nice. Like you can make it do your daily patrol and your combat exercise, and like it's really nice. Oh. Which ones am I even getting right now? Tololo? Okay, let's see. Tololo. Can I up?
そう今日の雲壮大な考えと素晴らしい幻想を数えきれないほど託すことで人間は精神を何かの象徴にしてきました。そういった作品は読むと心が揺り動かされます。
It's a long voice liner. Okay, let's see. Attachments. They're all fire. How splendid. I love having fire bonus. It's not a character that can't do fire damage. Wait. You don't do. Oh, I guess that's not like completely wrong. So. Okay. Sword. Hydro boost. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Wait, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. 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 I guess I can make this easier on myself, can't I? There we go. Whoa, there's one that's perfect. It's right here. this one. Unlock this one. Unlock this one. This one's not even that good. I don't know what's locked. But yeah, I plan to just do my gatchas now. We'll do my gatchas, and then also, like, other things. Acquire their targeted study. Let's disable that. Do I have something good? It's decent, but not great. Let's see, okay. Oh, this is good. Is that saying it's on another gun? Planeta? Why is it not saying it's by on a person though? That's weird. Oh, this one's good too. This will be good too. Any one of these we'll just put on characters that don't matter as much. This one's insane. Because these are actually harder to get. This one still has good stuff. So does this one. Dang. It's got HP. This one does too. I mean, I thought Voimistine already had one. Because it got sorted backward. Oh, because it has defense. That one too. That one too. Maybe we have plenty. That one, we can skip. Yeah, we're fine. I don't need to lock anymore. Okay. Anyway, calibrate this one. And boosts. Quick selection. Nice. Okay. There we go. We're good. That also means we can change our target. She's also got what she needs, right? Yeah. I put what she needs on it. Very good. The next person, I think we'll start with Voimistine, because she's a good damage dealer. So we'll start farming for her. But that also means we need to change the loop to currently do Stina. Oh, right. Dismantle 2, 3 and below, quick select. I wish it would just auto dismantle. Also, this process lags your PC a lot for whatever reason. Like, look, it's frozen. You guys can't see it, but it's like, it's not responding like the not responding window appeared. I have to get up early tomorrow. Come on. You got it, buddy. Come on. You got it. You got it. There we go. And while that goes, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I've been drinking so much, okay? I'll be right back. Be right back.
予想より早く終わりましたね。大丈夫です。次があります。
降参404を敵に回し降参するなら今のうちよ。降参するなら今のうちよ。
お待たせしました。
それがしが守る。
砕け散れ。
逃げられるとでも？
了解。
これでどうかな。これでどうかな。
ハンデをあげる。
予想より早く終わりましたね。
Put my headphones back on, scoop my chair in, and boom, it's done. Perfect timing. Claim all. Okay. Oh yeah, I haven't done these. Like, never do these. You know what? I will start doing these after this next reset. That's a big claim. I'm probably not going to. But I'm gonna say I am. Okay. Shall we swap over? Let's do Genshin first. I think like Genshin will be chill. Freaking love that intro music. Resin first, I suppose.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
And Astra Abyss this Osk. Chat, that's the real plot twist. Ad Astra Abyssos has abyss in it. What is Catherine? Part of the abyss. The main boss fight at the end of the game, it's gonna be Catherine. Wait, I didn't mean to teleport here. I've already done this, yes? 36 stars, let's go. Oh. Come on, crack. My neck won't crack.
Manifest! Unleash! Cryoing busted. A little of this. Power. Yeah.
Let's go. Nope.
Obey! By ordinance divine! Game's up. Fun's over. The pinnacle of excellence! Mine to wield.
I think Genshin should add something where you can put your desired stats of an artifact set, and then the chance you get that goes up just a little bit. I think that would be cool. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty good. Mini starbursts. Am I right, chat?
Unleash! Do your master's bidding! Here comes the catch. On to the... Extinguished! Hot mine to wield. Ha, yeah, yeah.
Okay. I think that this thing is probably reset. Oh no, man. I thought it did. Imagine in theory. Mesh, okay. This hasn't. This has to play. So let's do it. Sing Cho. Good thing I upgraded him. Can I do Visionary? No. Okay. How many do I need? Just one more and I can do Visionary? Or two more? No, we're not doing that. I was like, I could grind for it. I thought his sacrificial sword was at 90. I'm gonna level up Xingqiu. I need him leveled up anyway. We're gonna do that before we do that. Wait, does he not have an offset? He doesn't. Doesn't do anything. Anything that tickles this man's fancy. Boom, that. It's yours now. My liege. Have you guys seen the meme? And it's of a Sing Cho, and he's peeking over the wall, and he goes, "Do you see this shit, my liege?" Freaking love that meme. It's so good. It's like a reaction meme. It's great. Anyway. At least upgrading you to 90. Because, yeah, his tells are decent right now. So you need just the gemstone, okay? So 6 blue. 6 blue, 4 chains, 5 course. 6 blue, 4 chains, 5 course. 6 blue, 4 chains, 5 course. 6 blue, chains, 5 course. Something blue, 6 chains, 5 course. 6 blue, 5 chains, chains, course. I'm forgetting the sequence. 4 chains, 5 course. 4 chains, 5 course. Blues. 4 chains, 5 course. These aren't what he wants, right? I think. 5 cores. Very nice. This way he'll actually be useful in the theater. There we go. Wait. Right. Ooh. Could do like Zibai. Or Chaska. Or tartar sauce. I could do S6 tartar sauce. I should probably do S6 tartar sauce. I don't know how to play it. Party limit reached. Oh, so I literally can't do anymore, huh? Alright, well. Erase. No, like kinda. Oh, click here. Got it. Well, it's good because Kaya was kinda cheeks anyway.
Pleasure to be working with you.
You too, Ayaka. Okay. I think we'll go Ayaka to start unless there's another DPS. Risley, okay. Navia 2. But we don't really have another one to fill, because you can't just do one, right? Yeah, okay. So what if we did like this? This would work. no healer, but that's fine.
Fire!
Let's begin. It's gonna get a little chilly.
Let me scribe, written in the stars. Get back! Watch out! Attack!
Navi is cool.
Right now.
Shadows of fate.
Navi is one I
decided by
wanted to
destiny.
get, but didn't have the tools for.
Have a safe trip.
Okay, that team is really good. Maybe I save that. Maybe it's just too easy. Sure. I think we'll go Ayaka here. Ayaka, Sincho, Rosario, Kokumi.
Huh? Rain cutter. You can't run. Lights out.
Hold the line.
Take flight.
Yeah.
My apologies.
Dang, Sincho really is good.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outline.
Allow me.
Whirling snow. Sakura swirl.
I'll take a Scofier. Scofier.
Understood. I just have to stand here, right?
I just have to stand here. Right?
I knew you'd miss me.
This one, we can use Navia, the Navia team, I think. I think that'll be good. I put them in the wrong order. Whatever.
Let me scribe, written in the stars. Straight down! Coming at ya!
A moment, please. Stay cool and face your guilt.
Hey there! Hiya! Shadows of fate. Fate is upon you. Coming at ya! Coming at ya! Attack!
Run away now.
Shabam! Clear the area! Let me scribe. Coming at ya! Decided by destiny. Delve into destiny. Here goes!
A moment, please.
Let me scribe. Attack! Hey there!
It's gonna get
Oh
a
wait,
little
dang it.
chilly.
Maybe this team won't work. I didn't realize it was taking so long. Okay, that's fine. Ayaka? Maybe?
Witness the power of Gugwa. Yeah! Shiver!
Hold the line.
Take flight. Embrace the ice. My apologies. Ring cutter, no, my sword. Judgment. Punishment.
It's interesting. Shincho's best weapon is actually the sacrificial sword. Like, you would think it's a 5-star, but no.
Covenants of the deep.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your take flight. Kamisato art. Soretsu.
There we go. And Skirk's team is done. Yeah, we can do this. I guess we'll use Navia's team, but it seems like a waste. But I definitely don't want to use Skirk's team because Skirk is an absolute powerhouse. You know what? Huh. No, I was gonna say we could use Yolan instead of like one of these two, but Yolan is built and really good, so.
Let's get down to business. Way now. Stay cool and face.
Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you. Get back! Shibam! Coming at ya! Fire! Well, with rocks. Coming at ya! Hey there! Shadows of fate. Written in the stars. Let her rip! Clear the area! Attack! That's the way. Hey there! Let me scry.
Say no more. My blade.
Watch out!
Let's get down to business
Emotes.
to defeat
Get a little chilly.
the things.
Decided by destiny.
How's that?
Drilling down! Hiya! Chap! Watch out!
Way now.
Shadows of fate.
Boom.
Written in the stars.
How's this?
Let her rip!
Let's get down to business.
Watch out! Hiya! Fire! Well, with rocks. Get... Decided by destiny.
Let's begin. Have a safe trip.
See you next fall.
Coming at ya!
Have a nice trip. See you next fall. Pff, face plans. I don't know why Lauma is here, but you know what? We'll take it.
Do not be afraid, for I am with you.
Interesting. We're gonna have to use Skirk's team. That's really sad. We're one character away. Wait. Oh my gosh. Fine. Who can we still get? Nuvelettes. Farina. Wait, I don't have Farina yet, right? Wait, no, wait, we're good, right? No, I do have Farina. Yeah, okay. So... we could use Nuvulettes as a water, as a hydro applicator. That's ridiculous. Whatever. It is what it is. Okay, so you, and then who's the least important in this trio? I think Farina, because we can have a different hydro applicator.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in... Let the mountain's veins boil! Quietly now. Things are about to get...
With one heart, we pray. Receive my blessing.
Bring it! Letting brave names that... Shower me with praise! Let the world come alive! Gotcha! Here comes the catch.
You poor lost lamb. For the everlasting forest.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Lush as the moonlight.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song! Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Nice.
Thank you for permitting, no, inviting me to join you.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo wah. Bibbidi bobbidi boo wah. Bibbidi bobbidi boo wah. Yay.
Game's up. Fun zone. Wayne.
Wait, what does this guy do? What the freak?
Forest, protect us.
What's going on? What's going on?
Letting brave names
I
echo!
need to attack this thing with Geo?
Gotcha.
Okay.
Really?
Mirror, let me try that.
Quietly now. Things are about to get... Let the mountain's veins boil! Bring it! Letting brave names echo!
Surge.
Can you not do that again? That took up 40 seconds.
Bust it. Here comes the catch.
You poor lost lamb. By the frostman of old.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Quietly now.
Wayne. Remains converge.
Receive my blessing. With one heart,
It's possible.
we pray.
I need to be more optimized, but it's
Game's up.
possible.
Fun silver. Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Wait,
Forest, protect us.
wait, hold on. Let me grab this.
For the everlasting forest.
Nice. Nice. Alright, come here, Tartar Sauce. Fine, I'll take this one because it's cheaper. Ooh. Nice. That's dubs. That was actually good. Go to with the swoosh.
Let's get to work.
Oh, but I still have to draw them. Oh, okay. Still, go to with the swoosh. Hydro characters have an advantage. Well, I happen to have tartar sauce. And what is tartar sauce made out of? Water. Just trust. This team will definitely work.
Wait now. Stay cool.
Surge, a new moon rises.
Settle down. Be sanctified.
Shouldn't let your guard down. Bring it on. You're mine. Yeah.
Silence.
Green moons converge.
A moment, please.
Riptide.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but tartar is just not good. I remember why I don't pick him even at C6. At least, he's not good if you don't know how to play him, and I don't know how to play him. Don't kill me, tartar players. You're simply insulting my own abilities.
A new moon rises.
Now. It's gonna get a little chilly.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Dubs.
I want to help. It is as the stars foretold.
Alright. Time for my skirt team.
Manifest! By ordinance divine! Shower me with praise! Time to shine! A little amuse bouche! Goose on the lip! Turn! Mine to wield! Unleash! Obey! Do your master's bidding! Strike a pose! A dash of frosting! A burst of... Annihilate! Power!
Easy. Cheers. Navia. Is that the single highest hit or makes sense? Oh, I used exactly 1,000. Look at that. Cool. What'd I get? Unlucky. Your long labor shall at last be rewarded. Days of relaxation will soon arrive. Oh, well that's good. I am ending my semester soon. It's almost like it knew that. Dang. Wise words from the cat. The cat with balls. I guess ball singular. He only has one. Maybe he has three. I mean, who am I to assume? Nice. There's another thing I wanted to do though. Couldn't have been that important. If I forgot, couldn't have been that important. Am I right or am I right? Oh, wait, no. I remember now. Music from a lyre. It seems Columbina's playing for the Guhenki. Last time we popped by, the lyre hadn't been repaired yet. That was before Columbina got to know everyone. Not long ago. Previously. Hi,
Greetings.
beautiful.
Huh? Are you heading out, Columbina?
Yes, I need to get a lyre repaired.
What?
One of the Kuhenki's lyres is broken. She greatly values this lyre, so I wish to have it restored.
Man, Kuhenki sure are multi-talented.
Of course. This little one often performs around here, and I sometimes sing along.
You know, Paimon's been thinking this for a while, but you sure do spoil the Kuhenki.
Well, it's only right. They have kept me company all this time, and often
Those are
bring
like
me
a
amusing
Minecraft
objects
cat.
as well.
The natural instinct of Kuhenki is to make the moon goddess happy.
If you don't mind Paimon asking, how do you plan to fix this lyre? Didn't you say you didn't want to be seen by others?
In the past, small animals
In
or
the
Kuhenki would
past.
help deliver broken objects to an artisan's doorstep for me. All I had to do was wait for the artisan to find it. Of course, sometimes that would take a few days.
Seems like a roundabout way of doing things.
We can drop it off for you.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Who knows? We might even be able to get this done today.
Very well. Thank you.
Our pleasure. By the way, what artisan do you usually bring your stuff to?
I don't know her name, but there's a large mechanical hand by her door, and she lives in a round, conch-like home.
She must
The
mean
aroma of crumb cakes often wafts from within as well.
Yep, that clears it up for sure.
Krumkake. I didn't realize I had a monster left, so I quickly brought it up to my lips to try and drain it of everything it had left. Okay, that sounded sus. You get the point. And some of it splooshed on me.
I know. Are you home? Hey, Paimon? Is that you?
What brings you here, guys? Bring me any snacks?
Paimon knew you'd say that. Here, we got you these on the way.
Quick, hand them over. Ineppa's gonna be back soon. So, you here to hang out? What sort of fun things should we do?
Actually, we need your help with something.
She's so sweet.
Ah! Get that weird thing away from me!
Weird thing? You lyre? I told you! I don't mess with stuff that science and mechanics can't explain. I'm telling you, that lyre just shows up on my doorstep at random. And after I fix it, the thing up and disappears. Not that I believe in spooky, superstitious stuff like that. Ah, okay. Seems like there's some sort of misunderstanding here.
Does Aino knows
What do you
Columbina, right?
mean?
This lyre belongs to a friend who's a bit scared of strangers.
Yeah, she doesn't mean any harm. She just has her reasons for taking the lyre back without being seen. Really? You better not be making this up. Fine. I'm trusting you on this. I'll fix this thing for you, and this time I'll try to make it last. Wait for me here. I'll be right back.
Speaking of, how does the Kuhenki break a lyre so
Knew we
easily?
could count on Aino. Oh, Paimon feels a little bad. Columbina's random item drop-offs had her so freaked out, though.
Yes, she deserves something in return.
Exactly. Ah! What are you doing
Exactly.
here?
What?
You scared us.
I have something to give you.
Huh? What are these?
A few trinkets the Kuhenki collected. I thought the artisan might like them. Perhaps you could give them to her as thanks.
Oh. Huh. What a weird collection of components. Yeah, alright. We'll pass them along. Take care on your way back. There could be people around here.
Oh no. Paimon?
Huh? What is it?
Over there.
Oh,
Analyzing appearance.
what are you doing that for?
Match found. Resemblance to Not-Cry Moon Goddess statues is 95%.
Margin of error?
Margin of error minimal. Inference assessment accurate.
Okay, all fixed. Did a pretty bang-up job if I do say so myself. It shouldn't break ever again. Also, about those enough.
What was that last part, I know?
Those snazzy new components worked great too.
Huh?
Who's that behind you?
She's the one who needed the shy fix. She's the one who's shy.
She kinda
She's the one who
looks
needed the
familiar.
shy fixed.
Have I seen her before? Whatever. The most important thing is, I hid those snacks Paimon gave me. That's right. Also, she wanted you to have these components as thanks for fixing the lyre, I know. Ooh, let me see. Wow. These are rare and so old. You sure I can take them?
Yes.
Thank you so much! If you ever need anything else fixed, just come find me. No need to be shy. Well, we got places to be, so, I know, enough, we'll swing by some other day, okay? Oh, you gotta get the damsel out of here, or Inefa will recognize her for sure.
I think Anefa already has.
Oh, sure. See you some other time. I gotta do some cleanup quick, or Inefa's gonna find the snack crumbs.
Alright, until next time. I know.
Yeah?
Would you like to frame these components or preserve them in any way?
What? Why would I do that?
They appear to be gifts from the Moon Goddess.
Huh? What are you talking about? Remind me to check your circuits later.
New Moon's Embrace obtained. You know what would be really, really cute? If we ended up doing maintenance work on our Nikes in Nike, I feel like that would be so cute. Like, it would just be so wholesome. Like, that sounds like a banger, like, event type thing. That sounds really nice. Anyway, next game. Zenless? I don't know that I have anything in Zenless to do. Actually, I think I do. Boop. there's this. Oh, it auto clears the first one for you? Oh no, you can just clear the third one in it. Oh, quick sweep. Okay, yeah, it clears the first two. Nice. It's really nice, actually. Let's do this. Ether and fire. Okay. Okay, so we'll go. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures.
Your judgment time! Smack! Ha! Ha! Got the shot!
The line is drawn. Huh? Incoming! Split the heavens! Huh. Yeah! Shift radiant clouds! Yeah! Huh?
I love how her moves make her like very different directions around the enemy, so it naturally dodges them.
What? Come daydream with me! I'll be fine! What do you need me to do? Coming!
Huh? 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 Yeah? Shift! Icy edge. Frost glistens.
Let's keep this advantage.
Split the heavens. Yeah. Proceed.
Just too blue about that. I choose you.
The line is drawn. Shining edge. Frozen spirit. Countless swords in harmony.
Nice. Okay. Let's do this.
Allow me. I'll watch over you. Be gone. Allow me, Fufu. What a nuisance.
Time for a surprise! I won't get to see this coming!
Focus. Inadequate.
Take this!
Spirit and form. Obliterate form and spirit. Relate. Your fate is sealed. Yeah!
Dan, don't get scared now! Fire! Yeah! Wait, let's finish this!
Let's make this quick. What a
Enough
nuisance.
talk! Let's go!
Yin and yang.
Don't worry, I got this!
Strength and finesse.
Demons be gone!
Step back. Let me handle this. Take this! Cycle of yin and yang. At the cream.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Yep, I'm still good. Open sesame. Magic. I'm just that good.
Free as the skies. What? Entering the delusion domain.
Icy edge. Frost glistens. Radiant clouds. Falling star.
One slice, two slices, just two more hits. Kabam! Smack! Pow! Over here. I'll be fine.
Shit. 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 Yeah. Pure as frost. Shit. Yeah. Frost glistens. Yeah. Radiant clouds. Huh? Huh? Shit. Shit. Frozen spirit. Countless swords in harmony. Frost glistens. Yeah. Radiant clouds. Huh. Yeah. The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
Ride the wind. Time to prove my worth. What's ring time?
Icy edge.
Horriform. Did you see the person who made the model of the Qingming sword that like floats around? It's so cool, bro.
What a nuisance. Inadequate. Let's make this quick. Cycle of yin and yang. As decreed. Insignificant rabble.
Don't worry, I got this.
Close. What a nuisance.
Here to help.
Clarity and impurity.
I'm scary and fierce.
Evil shall be purged.
Surrender! Don't want to mess with me!
Purge corruption, restore clarity.
Oh, but don't get scared, no! Fire! Woo! I'll mangle him!
Allow me, Fu. Take this! Inadequate. Swift yet still. Release. Swift yet still. Clear yet murky. Ha!
Break time! Toasty! Time for a surprise!
Strength and finesse.
Demons be gone! Now's my chance! We've caught him! Listen to my roar!
Bonk, bonk.
Seize the moment.
Nice. Ah. Okay. One more. Oh wait, we need 3. Maybe I don't want to do all of this. Wait, does it? How it gives like what? Like 240. Maybe I should. My one and only bubble gum. Such a silly voice line.
Free as the skies.
Bonus challenge points with multiplier. Multiplier gradually decrease over time. Okay, got it. So do all your points as soon as possible.
That's my one and only bubble gum. I'll be fine.
What the heavens? Frost glistens.
Focus the elite boy while he still got him. While he still got the 5x. Nice.
Shatter the peak.
Actually, you might be elite too. I kind of forgot.
What's this?
What do you need me to do? Choo choo shaboom!
I see ash. Radiant clouds. Frost glistens.
One slice, two slices, just 2 more hits!
Frost rains. I rise to the night sky. Radiant clouds. With the heavens.
We have S ranked. Is that a point that I thought I should? Oh, I forgot to do the second ult. Oops.
I call this move Funny Slash Combo. Here comes Bubblegum.
Maybe it's once you defeat this guy that ends.
Let's all go down together.
Leave it to me. Frost glistens.
My goal is 30,000. 35,000. We'll see about that. Because I think you get like 8,000 points on the boss's death, so. We'll see.
Don't push yourself, Yishinbong. Entering the delusion domain.
The line is drawn.
Zhao says, "Don't push yourself, Yishuangguang." That's cute.
Frost glistens. With the heavens.
Oh, tail shot. Hey, Sleepy. Cheers. Stay hydrated. You should go to bed. 28,000. Oh, wait, 33,000. My goal was 30,000, right? I can't remember. I think that was good, though. Okay. Let's do this one, because this one's actually going to be the least fun.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
What's the best? I think it's...
Erratic. Hello.
I think that's the best team.
Your top-tier customer service rep is here.
My one and only bubblegum.
Leave the rest to me, G.
Is it intersect? See ya.
I'll handle it. A mere trifle. Okay. Leave the rest to me. Waste of time.
You're now connected with the gods. My blade is already sheathed. Purging slash. Yeah.
Out of my way!
It's over. Hey. Cut through chaos.
Suicide! Over here!
Victory, the only option. Is it nice? My blade is already sheathed. Roger. No. Forward! Turn around! Weak spot located. Restore order. Good work. Mind and body. Surrender. Hello? This is the end for you! Dial 1 for complaints. If you spot an ethereal... Premiums? I swear on my blade. Weakling. I'm unstoppable. It's over. Purging slash. My blade is already sheathed. See your heart's reflection. No forgiveness. Give them no respite.
Today's work
now.
order? Kick some butt.
Stay focused.
Forward! Turn around! Get! Smash them! Dial 1 for complaints. Shoot! Dial 2 for a chat. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help. The verdict is... unforgivable! Premiums?
Victory, the only option. My blade is already sheathed.
Leave the rest enemies of Section 6 shall pay.
Forward! Turn around!
Weakling.
You're done!
I swear on my blade.
Holy yes, it's tanky.
My blade is
I don't know
already
that I'm gonna
sheathed.
get this.
Waste of time.
Intercept! Seal! Break!
It's over.
This won't take much!
A preemptive strike.
No forgiveness.
Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Dial 1 for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help.
Purging slash. Weakling. Scatter. Victory, the only option. My blade is already sheathed.
Forward! A complaint? Too late for that! Turn around! Smash them! Intercept! Seal!
Good work.
Shadowless blade.
Unexpected call!
One strike will suffice.
An opening. We aren't finished.
Down one for complaints. Hello, hi.
I swear on my blade. My blade is already sheathed.
At least get 17,000.
Forward. Turn around.
You know what, that's fine. I don't have a great third team anyway. And I wasn't gonna get to 25. No amount of improvement's gonna get that to 25. I don't think. Yeah, so I can not only get the A rating, but you know what? Whatever. I've learned how to play Yixuan better than I was playing her before, and she is better now that I'm playing her right.
Well done. Well done, Fufu.
Sure, be my guy.
Watch out. Take this! Careful. Break!
Take this.
Spirit and form. Obliterate form and spirit. As decreed. Evil shall be purged. What a nuisance.
Enough talk. Let's go.
Yin and yang.
Don't get scared now. Fire! Yeah! We caught him. I'm scary and fierce.
Any last words?
I won't get you.
Allow me, Fufu. Shift. Be gone. Inadequate. Cycle of yin and yang. Scatter. Your fate is sealed.
Don't get scared. Take this.
Spirit and form.
Is this the boss enemy? He's quite tanky, but...
Chi and mind as one. Let's make this quick. Obliterate form and spirit. Release. Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
Execution! I'm losing strength!
Take this! What a nuisance. Be gone!
Enough talk. Let's go.
Yin and yang.
My armor's failing!
shall be purged.
Come on! Don't be nervous!
Cycle of yin and yang. As decreed. Inadequate.
Don't want to mess with me!
Purge corruption, restore clarity. Your fate is sealed.
I'm scary and fierce!
Not lose!
Be gone. Swift yet still. Scatter.
Don't get scared, no! Fire!
Let's make this quick.
Nice. What? Ugh, whatever. Doesn't matter if I didn't get S, because I already didn't get S on the other one. Whatever. Worth it for one pull? Absolutely not. Did I do it anyway? Yup. Okay. Actually, no, yeah, I think Yizo's better on this team, and then Dialin's better on this one. Well, whilst reviewing that, we can go to dailies. Fairy 8 beat the game for me. There's new stuff to buy. My one and only bubblegum. You know what? I can treat myself. I've started doing this way too often. It's fine. It's a special day. I guess I need to do that too, huh? Oh, right. I'm gonna turn on some music, to be honest. I'll hum along, but I won't do anything sing because my roommate is asleep. You know what? Fine. So I'll never bounce back, always be a one-hit wonder. Oh, that's wonderful, every day is the same. When it's not gonna change, it's obvious. More like than you could ever suspect. So wonder it's all reflects. Guess I'm not what's next. Whenever you're so infatuated, all the lives they cannot lead. Maybe I'm the one that's stated. I'm so positive I'm clear and now I can see you bleed. He's not there. There you go. Want him to not say what's the... What is this team? He's not there. Tell me what I want. So when we between one takes effect. There's not enough. What's it mean? What do people who use Yeshwangong use? Okay, use that. That's what I thought.
What brings you here this time?
Really battered. So it's gonna us.
Don't push yourself, Yeshwangong. Let's keep this advantage. Boom! Here comes Bubblegum!
Are you okay?
I see
This
edge.
boss.
Radiant cloud!
Get ready to be shredded!
Split the heavens! Stand down!
It's just... Don't push yourself, Yeshwangong. Let's ring shot!
The line is drawn. Frost glistens!
Right in my favor.
Falling star!
I want to send all the bad guys flying!
Frost rains, I rise to the night sky! Split the
Oh,
heavens!
he's very annoying.
To beg for mercy!
Yeshwangong of Yunquay Summit, breaking all illusions! Frost!
Watch closely. This is the real deal. Wait. Ah.
Fortify!
Send them all flying. We'll finish the mission perfectly. Let's follow
There's
up
still a
and down.
chance.
Yeshwangong, I don't think there is a chance.
Yep.
That was your last chance!
frost. Huh? Frost glistens. Yeah. Shift through the heavens. Huh? Yeah. Shining edge. Frozen spirit. Countless swords in harmony. Radiant clouds. Frost glistens. The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
Dang. 1 star. It's fine. That boss is so dumb.
Got a new ghost story to share? Hey dear, what kind of fun job?
I can help you ward off.
Hello, Rep 2493 at your service.
Could probably do better if I swapped the Miyabi team and Racial Ones. I don't want to do that again. Oh, I'm pressing E, but it's not just.
Evil shall be purged. Take that! What a nuisance.
Forward! Turn around! Close attention to what I'm saying. Scatter!
Purge corruption, restore clarity. Swift yet still. Your fate is sealed.
Away? Let's finish this! The verdict is... unforgivable! Star 1 for complaints! Spot in the mirror! Shot for help!
Your mind is one.
Embrace refinement! Judgment falls!
Intercept!
Time for execution!
Premiums!
Swift yet still. Clear yet murky. Take this! Obliterate form and spirit.
Got it! This won't take much! Be gone!
Purge corruption, restore clarity.
Turn around!
Evil shall be purged. Take this!
A complaint? Too late for that! Intercept! Seal! Premiums!
Your fate is sealed.
screams, bro.
Listen to my roar!
Oh shoot. Whatever. I don't really care. I don't really care. B. Oh. I gotta do that one again, but balls, bro. Freaking hate these. So damn annoying. Hey, if I get a 3-star here.
I've got your back. This is the path I follow.
Got a new ghost story to share?
Eradicate.
Where are we going?
This is the path I follow. Sorry I'm late, Yanagi. My blade is already sheathed. Resistance is futile. I swear on my blade. It's over.
Careful, don't get scared!
Such provocations don't go unanswered. Weakling.
Your luck's run out! Go, Kama!
Press the attack.
Enough talk! Let's go!
Restore order. One sprig will suffice. We should act now.
Too late to be begging now! It tickles!
Purging slash. Weakling.
Careful, don't get scared!
In pursuit.
Tingles!
Resistance is futile. Sorry I'm late, Yanagi. Mind and body. It's over.
Don't get scared now! Fire! Don't get down!
Oh my gosh. Gotta be kidding me.
My blade is already sheathed.
Sometimes when you hold it, it doesn't trigger the full
Press the
chain
attack.
attack.
You're done. Weak spot located.
Time to teach you a lesson!
No forgiveness. Victory, the only option.
Get careful, don't get scared!
Gotta be on this one too. You know what? I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. It's dumb. They're meant for teams that aren't mine right now. Okay, this one is. This one is. This one's a skill issue. I could get 2 stars on these. This one I theoretically could too, but it's not worth it. Because how many am I missing out on? 150? I don't care. That's not even one pull. Oh, shoot. Though the daily reset is about to happen. So let's do that. Let's do that stuff. I also have duet. Wandered near your store. I was practicing the art of thinking while walking. My melon's the sweetest. Oh, pause. Hey, yo. Map routes and sketch carrots. Charter out, guide your squad, wipe out the ethereals. Please say it's a mini game and not just fighting. I'm sick of fighting. If it's fighting, I'm not gonna do it. If it's a mini game, that's cool. Ooh, yes, okay. Point multiplier. Wait, never mind. It's just combat. It's literally just combat. It's literally just combat. Yeah, nope. Nope. Sorry, I'm jamming out. I always forget which one this is. I think it's Pursuit. Let me double check.
Looky here. The Flying Miss Messenger got a special letter for you. Watch your step, people. You can't escape gravity. Yeah! Get eyes who wants to fly. One more shot of two. Blossom forth. Boom! Let's flip the world. Feel the chill. Let me give it a swill first. Battlefield. Power shot. Yay. Frost. Power shot.
I don't care about the damage.
Do it again. I'm feeling much better. Have fun floating. Fireworks for you. Yay. Let the snow freeze. One more shot. Give it a go.
Okay. Cryo will oh, so close.
Better watch where you step. Feel the chill. Eruption. Up two. Will first. Better who wants to fly. Have fun. Feel the chill. Up two. Will first. Let's flip the world. Everyone's so incredible. Wow, you can actually do that? It's a bit cold. One more shot. Give it a go. Blossom form. Power shot. Snow freeze. Hey, yeah. Power shot. Fully energized. Let's get icy.
So close, bro.
We'll end this fight easily. We'll see this through.
I'm lagging seriously hard. Let me take care of something first. I think I know why it's lagging. I think it's because of this. Plus ads are running anyway, so. do 9 today. I think this will work. Just gonna do my other dailies and then we can focus on this.
You can't escape gravity! I'll help too! Yeah! He wants to one more shot! Have fun floating! Well, impact! One more shot! Yay! Yeah! I'll help too! Might of the wind! Simmer down! Let's be careful! I'll help you will hurt! Have fun floating! One more shot! Woo. Stick together, people! Yeah! Yay! Simmer down! I'll help you! Let's get icy! You want to fly?
I'm feeling much better.
Come on. Oh, it's a lot of strength. Wait. I don't know what, Last Rites is, but that would be good for her if it theoretically worked. Wait, I think that's it. I think that's it. I think that's it.
Looky here. The Flying Mist Messenger got a special letter for you.
Yes, let's go. Alright, what's that, essence? Come on, just give it. Yes, nice. funny. Nice. You know what? Let's keep doing it. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Strength. Oh, it's attack and then detonate. Oh, sad. I might have had something for her, but I think I might have deleted it. Well, whatever. Bro, the daily reset just happened. I got too distracted doing that. I missed Honkai Star Rails dailies. Oops, whatever. Music Box of Fate. I could vibe to this.
Hey. Hi.
Whoa. Oh, I didn't know it going up. And I should have placed a zipline while I was up there.
Bamboo gummies are back. Hi.
I cannot stand for this. Zhuang Fengyi would not stand for this. I must do this. If not for me, then for Zhuang. The dumpling dumper struck again. Who takes 10 minutes to clean these things? Like, genuinely. Just curious. Ooh, I could place ziplines while I'm up here. But I don't need ziplines up here now. It's too late. Oh, one up here would be fun though. Can you even place one? Oh, no, you can't, no. Head upon. Oh, come on.
Bamboo.
I feel like it would punk them. Whoa. She's really sweet though. I like her. That guy doesn't seem to be doing his job very well. See, it doesn't even work. Didn't even clean off the stain. Yo, is that the Death Note?
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Oh, I actually have a limited supply, huh? I don't have a limited. I found the clues. It's right here. It's that way. Yo, Granny can sprint, bro. Dang. Granny's got freaking moves. Granny's almost faster than me.
It's a bit cold. You can't escape gravity!
Oh. Oh.
Aw, that was cute. She's like, he deserves to be it. The sanitation director, dang. Tournament? Oh. I'm gonna get first place, bro. I need the golden medal for cleaning. Freaking win, bro. I'm gonna freaking win. Let me in.
Hi.
I'm the tournament contestant. Crack's neck. Just run. Pulse, 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 pulse. Time loss, time loss, time loss. Time loss, time loss. get over there. No. Wait. This is rigged.
Hey.
I'll get it later.
Hi.
Bumps.
Hi.
$153. What the fuck? How?
Hi.
Okay, mid-air stuff. I got this. Maybe a different fluid cleans it off faster. Did I win? Uh-huh. I'm the wiener. What's this? I don't know that I can... Oh, maybe? Oh, it doesn't work. This? No. You guys can't see it. Oh, okay. This is a weird minigame. I'm trying to find out how to do this. There's a Penguinistrator reference in here. That's kind of funny. I'm trying to figure out why would I want to rewind? Okay, sure. Huh? What? Huh? Hey, what did that do? Oh. Okay. So now, here we go. Weird. Oh, that's done. How many credits do I have? I never claimed this. Damn. Whatever. What's done is done. one more thing I want to do. And then we'll call it. I want to do more of this. Okay. Wisp treasure. Okay. Legion effect is increased based on the placement. Increased Legion effect progress generated by Jason Wisp 1 point. Increased Legion effect progress by Wisp treasures in the same column. All Wisp treasures, okay. Okay, so field laborers go right next to remote, go in the same row, capital go anywhere. Got it. Oh, it can't be moved, okay. Oh, it doesn't increase? Okay. I don't want to do that then. Same row or column? This one. Nice. Oh, wait. This has 5 though. It shouldn't. If I do this, does it get... Okay, so it does scale with level, so you should be combining things. Okay, got it. I'm gonna wait until this triggers once. Oh, wait. Actually, no, wait. I forgot how that thing actually works. I just wanted to see him. Oh, who McFucked my McChicken? Randomly obtains a max fully leveled Whisper unit from another legion. Counter damage. Ooh, wait. Obtain 2 universal cards. We can do this. I'm gonna save it. Oh, I see. So those guys can take out the back ends. Destroys targets to increase the Legion effect progress by 40 points per level. Sure. Why not? What happens if I try and do this? Oh. I was like, Ooh. Archers. Oh, I shouldn't have done that one because it was already. Oops, whatever. Peek. 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 Nice. I still like the other one where you just stack one dude and make one dude really OP. That's just my type of build. Ooh, copy. Both. These dudes are pretty good though. Nice. Ooh. Oops. Oh, I just got all of them. Okay. This dude, he gets buffed. He a big boy. I just realized there's no sound. I don't think I can fix that though. Okay. More attack speed. More attack speed. Oh. There we go. Okay. 2.4. Oh no, he's gonna take out my powerhouse unit. It's fine. I still have 1 life left anyway, so. That dude's so tanky, bro. What? He's so tanky. What the hecky? Do I lose? Oh, nope, I win. Yippee! In the 10th year, the Battle of the Worldbreaker comes to a close with the Truth Society's crushing defeat. With the Art Club at the starting port, we've accomplished an unprecedented feat. I'm off to take a shower. Before I go into the hot spring, Professor, could you leave some words of wisdom for posterity? Go take a bath. Bather ratio. If everyone's joined in bath, then everyone's without clothes. And those without clothes or armor cannot step onto the battlefield. Where did he just go? unified the world. The end. Can I do more? Get out of here, Phipps. You betrayed me. I don't want to talk to you. This one. We win these. Come on. Don't. That's a close one. A little close for comfort. Okay. Go, my legion soldiers. March forward, my child soldiers. Make me a space warlord in the Outer Rim. Okay. Perform mitosis, my children. Oh, we're screwed here. I need more damaging units. They're beating him up. He's just a little guy. Why'd you do that, bro? Bro, I need this thing. Why do I have so much health? What the freak? I got unlucky. I give up. We restart, boys. This time. perform mitosis, my children. Oh, another one. Another one. Another one. Okay. Hold on. Wait. Not this one again. Get him, boys. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. Dang it. Okay. Boom. There's so many of them. did I get 3 of those units? What? That is not fair. What? Alright, alright. Alright. That is where we're going to end here. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, if you're watching for the last time, get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, go kiss something and drink. Remember to stay hydrated, get good sleepies, get good noms, and I will see you guys next time, alright? Tomorrow probably. Bye everyone. Bye bye. Peace. I'm out of here.